cannot tell what the difference is. I want it all and I'm winning it. I do not care about opinions. Time to make a few decisions so I can take a position. I'ma go get it, I'm punching and kicking. I keep on moving, they offer me. Just do it and stop without talking, G. I'm not expressing no modesty. I can't see nobody stopping me. If there's a problem, I gotta solve it. Straight to the top, I can't see myself falling. I gotta grab it, there's no time for stalling. Number one stunner, don't have other options. Now I'm fired up. I'm sorry, brother, your time's up. I see the top and I climb up. I came from the ashes, I rise up. Rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up, I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up, I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up, I want it now, I want it now, and I ain't never gonna back down. I want it now, and I ain't never gonna back down. I gotta go for the gold. I need to switch up the mode. I'm gonna win on my own. I'm in a whole nother zone. I reached the pinnacle. I don't have time, this is critical. It's time to finish you. I don't care who I just did it to. I gotta go for the gold. I need to switch up the mode. I'm gonna win on my own. I'm in a whole nother zone. I reached the pinnacle. I don't have time, this is critical. It's time to finish you. I don't care who I just did it to. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta, I want it now, and I ain't never gonna back down. I want it now, and I ain't never gonna back down. I want it now, and I ain't never gonna back down. I want it now, and I ain't never gonna back down. Said I'm fired up. I'm sorry, your time's up. I see the top and I climb up. Came from the ashes, I rise up. Rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up, I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up, I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up, I want it now, I gotta rise up.
Put me in the ring like a king. I'll go off, beat you to the punch, leave you stunned, and I won't stop till I'm the last one standing. And they call me champion. When it's do or die, everything's on the line. I won't back down until victory is mine. I'll be the last one standing when they call me champion. You know it's a matter of time, a matter of time before I come to get what's mine. I'm a fighter. I'm a fighter. You know it's a matter of time, a matter of time. I'm a fighter. I'm a fighter.
Staying humble cause I have to grow. Don't need no distractions, so they gotta go. In my flow, keeping hopes high. Gotta try and survive, it's my life, so I strive. strive to be the best, and I say that with my chest. Now I'm rising above my station, no limitations. When they assign me to win, I'm ready for graduation. Trained up, prepared for every situation. Don't be confused, just say congratulations. This is God-given, ain't no restrictions. They always talking but ain't got no diction. Airy fairy with it, but I'm scary with it. You'll get buried in it, horror like I'm carrying it. On a mission, be the best, not like any of the rest. Got the goals, ain't got stress. I already made the cut and I already passed the test. Now you already passed the test. Now I'm rising above my station, no limitations. When they assign me to win, I'm ready for graduation. Trained up, prepared for every situation. Don't be confused, just say congratulations. It's time to deliver, sending shivers through your spine. Never give it up, never give it up. My mind is clear. I'm the winner, this is a mine. Never give it up, never give it up. It's time to deliver, sending shivers through your spine. My mind is clear. I'm the winner. This is mine. Never give it up. Now I'm rising above my station, no limitations. When they assign me to win, I'm ready for graduation. Trained up, prepared for every situation. Don't be confused, just say congratulations. Never give it up. Now I'm rising above my station, no limitations. When they assign me to win, I'm ready for graduation. Trained up, prepared for every situation. Don't be confused, just say congratulations. To deliver, sending shivers through your spine. Never give it up, never give it up. My mind is clear. I'm the winner, this is a ride. Never give it up, never give it up. So I strive to be the best, and I say that with my chest.
Ready right now, ready right now. Came for the win, gonna win hands down. This ain't a game, where's my motherfucking crown? Give it to me right now, let me grab it right now. Ready right now, ready right now. We don't ever lose cause we got it right now. Push you in the face with a score right now. You don't like it where it is, come and see me, you a clown. Ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready, ready right now. Hey, ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready, 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 ready right now, ready right now, ready right now, come and see me, you a clown. Ready right now, ready right now, ready right now, come and see me, you a clown. Ready right now, ready right now, we came to win cause the winners hands down. Ready right now, ready right now, we came to win cause the winners hands down. Ready right now, ready right now. Came for the win, gonna win hands down. This ain't a game, where's my fucking crown? Give it to me right now, let me grab it right now. Ready right now, ready right now. We don't ever lose cause we got it right now. Push you in the face with a score right now. You don't like it where it is, come and see me, you a clown. Ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready, ready right now. Hey, ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready, 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 ready right now. Ready, 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 ready right now. Ready, 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 ready right now.
I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I am no regular citizen. Nope. Do you understand what you're witnessing? You cannot tell what the difference is. I want it all and I'm winning it. I do not care about opinions. Time to make a few decisions so I can take a position. I'ma go get it, I'm punching and kicking. I keep on moving, they off of me. Just do it and stop by that talking G. I'm not expressing no modesty. I can't see nobody stopping me. If there's a problem, I gotta solve it. Straight to the top, I can't see myself falling. I gotta grab it, there's no time for stalling. Number one stunner, don't have other options. Now I'm fired up. I'm sorry, brother, your time's up. I see the top and I climb up. I came from the ashes, I rise up. Rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I want it now, and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now, and I ain't never gon' back down. I gotta go for the gold. I need to switch up the mode. I'm gonna win on my own. I'm in a whole nother zone. I reached the pinnacle. I don't have time, this is critical. It's time to finish you. I don't care who I just did it to. I gotta go for the gold. I need to switch up the mode. I'm gonna win on my own. I'm in a whole nother zone. I reached the pinnacle. I don't have time, this is critical. It's time to finish you. I don't care who I just did it to. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down.
Everyone strive to reach the peak. Zoe is here, participating in every frame, perfecting the view for every battle. From soul to the world, Zoe strives for perfection, knowing that every frame is crucial to victory. As the tournament rages on, Zoe stands with you.
Battle.
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 Every frame.
Every frame.
Every frame.
Every frame.
Every frame.
Welcome to VCT Game Changer Pacific.
Prepare for the duel. She takes one.
Head-to-head Victoria. I'm so excited for this. The clash of styles. And we're going to find out from Stewart's right here. The dash not going to work out. Kohaibi with a Guardian headshot. We're at 3K now. Swarm killed by the wind. Serena! Further on Stewart's with a headshot. On the he still has a lot of work to do. And a triple K. Make that up.
She tapped that spike. Gravity well would come out. And that moment here, kicking down that Astros. 1v.
Play spoiler here. Like the series win.
For this particular matchup.
Yeah, this particular matchup, specifically. I'm glad I have the ball.
Would push way into spawn after getting that spike down, but this is a very different situation. Come and collect onto the site, but still.
But not quite able to send it off. She's actually using it for pressure.
Toxic power is really not fantastic. She is not afraid to wait. She doesn't know. And then the spike goes down. She had timed that perfect plan there. This is fantastic, and again.
The improvements that SISU Esports are able to bring to the table. Meanwhile, Mirror Gaming. A favor, but Dorothy, look at her go. Using the fast lane, dashing down. Dorothy's insane. He's fighting the last play.
Oh, that is so intense.
Team to the playoffs. Welcome, Mirror Gaming. Welcome to day 3 of VCT Game Changers Pacific. Guess what? It's Elimination Day. The pressure is on, and we are gonna be here for it. My name is Mika Fabs, and I'm on desk with Kentrell Kwek and Victoria Chubby Ninja Cheng.
Hello. Wow, full name.
I know.
Mika Fabulous Fabella.
It rolls off the tongue really well. What can I say? What can I say? Have you guys recovered from yesterday?
I don't know. I don't know if I have.
I slept here.
You guys
It's
had
just
a, yeah.
It's just like one long day.
Yeah. Well, a long day of really good games and unexpected plays. Unexpected maps. Our first Abyss.
Yep.
Finally, from
Yep.
Zeta Division.
Yep.
Our first Vice.
First Vice.
Yeah.
That was also like crazy. We had so much happening in those 24 hours.
Yeah. No, there was
Double overtime.
Oh my gosh, it was really it was a lot of fun as well because
True.
like we saw all of these teams like perform, that have that kind of like adrenaline rush, especially in that final map, right? But you're right, we had so many surprises yesterday. That Vice literally made our jaws drop, and I think it was just a reminder that the first competitive Vice that is coming out of the VCT system is happening in Game Changers.
Heck yeah, because they're changing the game.
Yes, indeed.
Changing the game.
Quack is just so amused by us this morning. But yeah, we hit, I think, everything on our checklist yesterday. We had tech pauses, we had overtimes, we had aces
Checklist
all
for
around.
the bingo card?
I do have my own checklist, yes.
my gosh.
For every exciting day that happens.
We need to make this public. So everyone can play along.
It'll be like, yeah, it's a nice bingo
Mika
card.
get bingo today.
And you win a prize when you complete everything. Not as big as this prize pool, but you get something.
Something.
This prize pool will be nice though. 20K
yeah.
USD for the prize pool. I think this is a big deal for the squad. I think the support system for Game Changers for all these teams is really amazing. And again, I mean, we repeated this over the last 2 days, but I think it bears repeating that this is the first offline tournament for all of these teams. None of them got to play regionally on a LAN, and this is cool. We're the first.
I agree.
Pacific's the first to do this.
It's super exciting. It's super important. If any person watching at home doesn't understand why this is important, who hurt you? And I hope you get hugs.
Please follow. Please follow Quack. And hey, I'm Quack.
Game Changers is important.
Make yourself known. Make yourself known. But yeah, I mean, today we have a qualification match into playoffs, and it will be followed by 2 elimination matches. One team from each group will be out of the tournament today. It's very, very big and important because for these teams, it's their final chance to make the stand here on the stage.
Yeah, I didn't want to do predictions today just because of that. Oh, God.
But excitingly, we're gonna get more playoffs qualified teams.
Yep.
So we're gonna know who's here to stay. All of these teams have been performing really well. Surprisingly, as in they've been giving us a lot of surprises. And I have to say, match 2, that logo matchup is the best logo matchup.
Oh,
So
yeah.
good, so colorful.
Oh, yeah.
With
Swag Lords and Cats.
would you like to say it? Yeah.
It's the full name.
Swag Lord 9000.
Swag Lord 9000.
There, with your trailer boy.
we need some reverb for that. 9,000.
This summer, Swag Lord 9000. But you know, there are a lot of very memorable things that happened, throughout the fast days that we've been getting to know these teams. But as we saw, for example, from PURR Gaming yesterday, the reset that they had was incredible. I'm excited to see that for these teams, especially since they're performing under such high pressure with elimination at stake. So our perfection is gonna finally, pull it together, be on that same page, and come out as the super team out of South Asia and Southeast Asia. Are we gonna see Swag Lord 9000, bring out all of the swag today? It's a lot of question marks up in the air as to how these teams, especially for the last 2 matches, will perform under such pressure.
Yeah, they got a lot of fans too. I mean, seriously, like perfectionists to say the least.
Oh yeah.
Very vocal fan base. We definitely love that. And we hope to see them do a lot. But for Swag Lord 9000, we don't get to see Oceanic teams too often. I really want to see more from them as well.
Yeah, but I'm very happy with what we've seen from ZETA, because this was a team that I will admit I was one of those that maybe underestimated them just a little bit. But you have performers here like UR, like Ako, like Moko as well, that have really just been pulling the team together. And when they're going to be up against a team like Zipto Esports, I'm really curious to see who is going to, go in the Super Saiyan mode and just, match Zipto where they are.
Yeah. I've actually been really impressed by the Japanese teams. I think they had a tall order going against these 2 particular Southeast Asian squads, especially a team like Zipto against Fennel yesterday. But Zipto proves to dominate and why they are so good. They're honestly just a whole class above, and a lot of their experience from last year, it's only gotten better since last year, which is, I think, the most impressive thing about this particular group. ZETA Division, on the other hand, I really like what they've been doing, especially with their support players. Moko has been absolutely phenomenal. Ako, the IGL and her breach, I think how she sets up her team has just been fantastic, and you really see it happening. I think the only thing I want to see from this team is a little bit more confidence, a little bit more aggression, and no hesitation on that timing, because those are the rounds that really seem to cost them.
Yeah, especially up against ZIPTO, because the big question for ZIPTO is always, can they keep up the win streak, right? And ZIPTO, they're coming in very, very confident. So I wonder if, you know, probably like many out there, is there a chance that they might underestimate ZETA just a bit? I was talking with Camille earlier, and she said that I was asking her if the team was nervous, and she was like, not really, but she personally was like, low-key nervous. You know, she said a very, very quiet voice, like, I'm a low-key nervous.
Wow.
Yeah.
Makes you wonder.
I think a lot of casters, talents, and even the players speculate that ZETA Division will probably give ZIPTO the biggest challenge. Had a quick chat with Neri as well. I think yesterday, the last 2 days, we finally got to see a lot of these regions face off, so we have a much better idea now. And Neri was remarking that SISU actually might be one of the bigger contenders besides ZETA Division. But I think that said, the fact that this group, the group of death, is set up the way it is, I think it's just been so exciting so far. And now we're looking in the stat board, and Neri continues to dominate. Alexi not far behind. Again, we're not really surprised by this. This is like insane stats, by the way. At least for these ACS, as far as duelists go, this is way above average.
Not at all. I mean, it's just the way that they perform. We could talk about the stats all day, but
Her
I just
headshot
really want to
percentage
remember.
isn't single
Yes,
digit.
it's
like
not what we
yesterday.
saw yesterday. That's a very good point.
I don't know what that was about, but it was
That
not
was
6%.
very funny. Tagging those.
There was that on social
Yeah,
media.
single digit.
Yes, somebody posted it,
Oh, really?
and Alexi commented like, "Oh, nice,
Yeah, nice headshot.
Gotcha. But yeah, no, I mean, apart from the stats, you really have to remember a lot of those clutch moments. Aneri and Alexi, I mean, the whole team is there, and they always provide support. They're so good at just working together and finding those trades. But down to the very like crucial crux moments, like Aneri pulls off a 1v3 as a Neon, not much utility. She actually just did it just through sentencing the timings of when her opponents would peek out against her, and she was like half HP. Alexi, that one little moment when she pulled out the Hunter Spirit and then canceled it and then peeked out, like stuff like that is really what makes ZIPTO that good.
Yeah, you don't do that unless you have a whole ton of experience and a lot of confidence to be able to do that, right? But Tara mentioned as well yesterday, like this team practices like 10 hours a day, and they are taking this really, really seriously, you know, even down to nutrition and their sleeping habits. They really are pouring everything into this tournament. And Tara as well is like very experienced, right, with regards to like tactical shooters all around. She says that this team really has what it takes to go all the way. And, you know, they might look like they're all about the swag, but let's not forget that they earned it.
Yeah, they put those hours in. And I mean, it's the calling from Tara as well, just that leadership that she provides. Because, I mean, you can already tell, yes, they're not quite, I guess, challenged like by any other team, like what Neri said in those interviews. But it really shows because they definitely can stand up to other teams like G2 goes in again, and we want to see that happening. So for them to get knocked down would be the biggest upset ever in this whole tournament. But I don't think that we should kind of underestimate any of the other teams too.
Yeah, we shouldn't. I think there have been surprises, like we've been saying, performances by some of the other teams. And we're looking at Serena. She is the sole Korean player on the squad. And I think these two are just very, very critical, sort of like the backbone, the anchor for both of these two teams. I think we talk about the duelists. I think both of these teams do have firepower. It's really hard to compare it to Aneri's firepower. But overall, ZETA can shoot back. They're really good with their utility, but they can also shoot back. And I think this is one of the reasons why a lot of people are like, well, if there's anyone who can maybe stop ZIPTO, it could be ZETA Division.
Yeah, I like that you brought that up because I believe they handled BOBA quite well, actually. They knew the aim duels weren't in their favor, so they weren't afraid to play more patiently, more like as a unit to be able to pick off BOBA like one by one. So they could be doing something similar and like chip away slowly at ZIPTO. I believe that's their opening, right? Just like here and there. And then maybe that can like kind of like get into the playstyle of, or kind of deconstruct the playstyle of ZIPTO.
I think that's one of those things. Like if you can lure ZIPTO into making little mistakes, and then after that fact, they're playing like 4v5s every round, that could be something that gives you an advantage over ZIPTO.
We did see it from Fennel. Happening sometimes.
A little bit.
Hard to close out because they adapt so fast.
The scoreline really does not reflect how Fennel's performance was shown yesterday, and a lot of it came down to like really close, really tight rounds, like what we were talking about. But yeah, I mean, if we're thinking about everything that's going throughout this tournament, we talked about SISU and BOBA, of course, being, Pacific, Southeast Asia stands. But SISU got knocked down by Mir Gaming. BOBA got knocked down by ZETA as well. Honestly, I believe, to me, this little matchup that we have right here, ZIPTO Esports versus ZETA, this could be our a preview of the grand finals.
Ooh,
me, at least.
I like that. However, our prediction, this is probably all going to ZIPTO. And again, we said it also yesterday, it's really hard to kind of like go against massive win streak.
Okay, so I asked Tash Bunny who she picked because she has a jinx apparently.
Uh-oh.
She also picked Team Secret and Paper X. I'm just gonna put it out there, Mika.
Of course.
It's all your fault, Tash. Well, she picked ZIPTO today too.
Did you now? Did now? Oh my gosh. Okay.
So maybe things are gonna change today.
So maybe we talk about the players, but let's talk about like what's happening outside as well. Yeah. Oh, who knows? That's really interesting.
Yeah.
powerful.
A little curveball there, right?
I don't underestimate that jinx.
Yeah. It's
like
powerful.
It's really crazy what happens. It's like she'll call
Especially when
something
she
out.
puts on the jersey.
Yeah,
Oh
when
my
she
God.
calls something out immediately, and then we'll just.
Oh, does she have a ZIPTO jersey? If so, it's game over.
Whoa.
She's as powerful as Wu Ding.
I know she has an SMG jersey, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
But I don't know. I mean, you have a lot of stopping power on ZETA as well, right? And you need that when you're going up against a team like ZIPTO. You have, you are the best.
Wow.
UR is, but she was, because you look at the stats and UR is like, was really up there with regards to first kills. It's like, I am the duelist now. She was constantly performing in the series against BOBA. And then you have Moko, who was just like, just one of the big brains on the team. Also, probably I see like maybe there's, functions a little bit as a second caller next to Ako, right? So there is a lot working here in favor of ZETA. It's just that, the experience of ZIPTO just lends them to adapt quickly, as you said, Vic, and they have just more in their playbook to fall back on.
Yeah. I like that you brought up UR though and her performance. Her and Alexi, both the Sovas on the team, were the top performers yesterday. And I think it's just so interesting because when we look at Game Changers, I think looking at duelists is still very, very relevant, but at the same time, we are seeing a shift even in Game Changers and who are the other star players. Now, the thing with ZIPTO is they have basically, at minimum, 4 star players. Tara, I'm not completely counting, but she's an IGL, and that's just a whole different role and something else she needs to worry about. But she still performs as well. But ZETA Division, as you mentioned, still a really strong squad. Collectively, they're all very good. So as long as they can keep it together and they don't get picked off one by one and instead pick off ZIPTO one by one instead, they have a really good chance.
Yeah, I just want to make sure we don't have, the coach giving them like a set map, like Abyss. That's not.
You want to share that story, Vika?
Who knows? Yeah. Apparently, like the players were also surprised because the Abyss pick was the coach's pick. And the players were like, oh,
Why?
no,
Why you do this?
No, yeah, but hey, it was really interesting, and ZETA won that series anyway. So perhaps it was a learning thing. Perhaps it was, something that they had to get over, and now they've shaken off those nerves. So that perhaps if it comes out now, they're more prepared.
True.
Maybe it's something that they have to do, right?
There is something to that.
Yeah.
Because even with ZIPTO, they never lose. They never drop maps except the one map. And from that one map, they learned a lot. And I think on Sunset yesterday, they are already going to have a lot of learnings. They didn't lose that map. But there were rounds that it did get a little bit messy and completely out of control because Fennel had some really good ideas. So there's definitely something to losing because you learn from those mistakes. You need to be pushed a little bit. You need to learn, maybe it was an exercise in learning how to improvise, just like how ZIPTO is so good at doing.
Yeah, and it's like ripping off the Band-Aid. It's like now you don't have to be afraid of it because you've already done it before.
Yeah.
And especially when dealing with the Alexi and Inari tandem, right?
Oh, yeah.
And my eyes immediately turn to like Serena and Moko, who will provide a lot of that stopping power on the side of ZETA, right? Because they need to be able to be that stronghold for the team if ZIPTO starts rushing in.
That has to
mowing
be
down
it.
everybody.
I mean, I imagine coming into a tournament like Game Changers Pacific, and if you are the team, if you're the coach, and you look at the bracket that you've drawn, and you got ZIPTO, right? You have to believe that, okay, I'm going to beat my first opponent no matter what, and at some point, I'm going to face ZIPTO, and my whole goal is to beat ZIPTO. That's the whole preparation.
Yeah.
ZETA didn't really mean to pick Abyss does that mean? If I was ZIPTO and I did have some Abyss prepared, I'd be like, ZETA struggles on Abyss. I would pick Abyss if I were them. But they haven't picked it. Obviously, it's the only map that they haven't won on because it's the only map they haven't played. So maybe we'll still see Abyss anyway, unless it's the first thing that ZETA bans after yesterday.
After
no
yesterday,
coach,
like,
no Abyss.
No, don't,
No more.
don't make us go back. don't make us go back there. But I don't know. I'd be really interested to see ZIPTO on Abyss. I mean, that team, out of all of the teams, I think would have some shenanigans up their sleeve.
On Abyss.
Yeah. The team that, you know, has in their history ran, you know, 4 duelists, 5 duelists even.
They should just do like 4 initiators and a duelist for Abyss.
Like, again, the team that takes requests sometimes.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Let's send one over. It's like when you send it to the live band. I have a little tissue here. We can like write it on
five
tissue.
controllers, please.
Yeah.
No way.
But it's going to be really interesting to see what they pull out, especially since, again, this is for qualification. And as we saw yesterday, this can bring the absolute best out of both teams, especially since ZETA, I don't believe we've actually seen, like, you know, their final form just yet. I believe that, you know, the vibes yesterday were kind of like here and there. I want to see ZETA turn into absolute monsters, right? We already know what that looks like on ZIPTO, so what does that look like for ZETA? We are going to find out as we start day 3 of VCT Game Changers Pacific. We're going to send it to the stage.
日本では私たちはすでに優勝しています。今日パシフィックの座を勝ち取る準備が私たちにはできています。
今まで私たちと戦ったことないし、あんまり自信持たない方がいいんじゃない？
I will stop your confidence myself. Why does that sound like it's directed, like it's a target at ZIPTO? And Ako just had such main character energy while saying that. It seems like this matchup was really one that they were preparing for.
For real, for real. It really feels like that's all directed towards ZIPTO, and I would not be surprised if something huge does happen in this matchup.
Yeah, I think that, you know, going into this, ZETA, they may be the one underestimated here, especially with the win streak that ZIPTO is enjoying, but we're not entirely sure just yet. But on the other side, it's ZIPTO Esports.
For those who have never faced us before, get ready to accept defeat.
It's not like this team has surprised us in any way because they are actually living up to all of the expectations, right? Everything that everyone was wondering whether they would perform just as well on this stage, whether they can keep that win streak going, it's still there. It's still ZIPTO Esports at the end of the day. But as we were discussing earlier, ZETA, they might be the one to maybe stop them dead in their tracks.
This is the super team of Pacific, though. We had all eyes on them last year, and they've only gotten better since. They've been working really hard, as you've been saying, practicing, trying to improve their plays, not really leaning back and taking their natural talents for granted. And on top of that, their chemistry, their natural chemistry together, I think counts for a lot here, especially in the kind of style they like to adopt, which is very on the fly, very improvisational, but it's also very explosive.
Yeah, I like that you brought up the the improvisational, the instinctive kind of like plays, right? Because I feel like ZETA are masters at it, especially here in Game Changers. And I feel like that's where some teams from the Japan region may be lacking. They may tend to lean into more set plays. They may need to be, like stay by the book a bit more. But if they can bring that out of them, and maybe that's why they were thrown to Abyss. Maybe they had to be put out of their comfort zone just a bit so they know how it feels like and they know how to bring that out in a match like this.
And that's what we want to see from players like Akko. A lot of confidence on their side. They look happy and relaxed, so that definitely is a good sign, but still needing to see that performance translate to the game. Mid-round adaptations are a big factor, especially in this matchup.
I kind of like lip read a little bit of what Camille was saying. I think they were just deciding what they would be shouting as they did that like kind of thing. They're just like, what are we saying? What are we saying?
I think it's so funny. I don't think a lot of these teams actually have a little thing that
like
they
a rallying
shout.
cry kind of thing. There is one team, right? They're like, what should we shout today? Or like, what do you want to have for dinner? Let's just shout it. I mean, you know, what else can you do, right? If that's not your style, if that's not your like battle cry, then just shout out whatever motivates you. And if that's food, hey, it works.
Food motivates me. That would definitely motivate me.
Food motivates
Dinner especially.
3, 2, 1, Taki Bear!
Or Taki Bear. Yeah.
You can't eat Taki Bear.
That's what I was saying. Like, Taki Bear's not the food.
That's not on the menu.
Yeah.
Wingman might be tastier though.
On
Deep
the
fried.
menu.
Thai style, chicken rice style.
Dizzy.
Yeah, dizzy.
I feel like I wouldn't eat mosh.
Yeah, mosh should be maybe better in a boba. In a bubble.
Yeah, like a slushy.
Yeah.
I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice syrup. Nice like toxic
Ew.
green syrup. Would you not come to our restaurant, Quack?
No,
Face
never.
Right now.
I was like,
you don't know. What is wingman? Want some chicken wingman? Yeah.
chicken wing.
Welcome to the unhinged desk, ladies and gentlemen. But you know,
Oh no!
Oh, here we go.
Neri and
Friendship
Alexi, you know, always a one tandem to look out for. But what were you saying? No, wait. I want to know. What do you think wingman? What?
Oh yeah, I'm going on full on with this. Like, do you think wingman would taste like chicken or have more of a gamey flavor, or maybe be really dry like
gamey.
turkey?
I'd say, oh yeah.
He could be kind of like tough meat.
Like
He
boba.
has the body shape of a wombat, so this is really important.
I think it's gonna be gamey. I mean, he runs around a lot. You know what I mean?
There's a lot of muscle.
So yeah,
There's a lot of muscle there.
That's
a
true.
lot of running. Gecko always forces
But
him
he
to
lives
do
on a
stuff.
diet of boba. Look at what's in his hand.
So there's a little bit of sugar in it,
Yeah.
so a bit sweet. As we're talking about this, Quack has gotten the wingman plushie and is observing and studying it.
Yes.
Put the wingman down, Quack.
Quite a bit of hide. Need to peel that back. Oh my god, that's good. That's
Thanks
too
for
much.
sticking with this analysis. It's a very important part of Valorant, everybody. But
We're
even
looking
more.
at Tara right now. So Tara, this is my first time seeing Tara in person. She's so much tinier than I thought. Small but mighty.
Same Tara, same. I got the same. I got the same comments all around. But yeah, she is, and
Vika's sitting on 3 boxes right now.
I am.
guys.
I pack my own stepper. I pack my own Apple boxes. I bring them with me. It's like extra luggage. Riot knows this. It's like, oh, okay, I have my luggage and then I have like my Apple box with me all around. But yeah, I mean, like Tara, it's one of those cases where it's like, you know, never underestimate her. I mean, she looks adorable, and yes, she is tiny. But you look at that experience that she's had. I mean, this is a player that was actually pretty much raised in the LAN shop. Like her father owns, I believe, like a PC shop, and was like, "Hey, Tara, just keep playing." And he was actually the one who encouraged her to compete.
That's
He's like,
so
"You're really
cool.
good. Why don't you compete?"
That's like every kid's dream.
I know.
Yeah.
That's definitely not what my dad said, which is why I'm on this desk instead of playing down there. But you know, we just came from Jakarta for Ascension. We were talking about the Indonesian teams, how amazing their firepower is. And Neri is from Indonesia, and I feel like he just really has that DNA woven into her essence. Just that's there's something about it, and I swear it's coming from the sambal or something, that like spicy gameplay, that bold take, that just fearlessness, and this crispy aim.
Yeah, there's something in the water there, especially like, with the energy that was there. I mean, you were there, Quack.
Yes.
You were an Ascension.
Were you at
master.
Ascension, Quack? Are you an Ascension
Wait,
master?
actually, no, I don't.
Were you,
I don't
you
think
were
so.
the guy at Grand
you're
Final?
not sure?
Nah, that was someone else.
That was someone
My
else.
voice doesn't sound like the
Yeah, maybe it
That's
does
like
after like,
fun.
a lot of like chants and like drums
Yeah, maybe.
in your ears.
Only when that happens.
Yeah.
But we were comparing to the Indonesian players on the other side of Zeta Division. We know the name. We know the name obviously because we see Zeta Division play in VCT Pacific, and a lot of this Japanese style is very much reflected in Zeta's Game Changers play style as well. Coach Carlisle at the end of stage 2 in Pacific, he mentioned it. He's like, I'm going to be going over, I'm staying in Japan to help out the Game Changers team and advise a bit. And it's so interesting because on certain maps, especially Ascent, you see the same exact set plans that you see Depp and Laz do, and you see these girls executing the same thing, and it's just so cool to see that sort of essence in Zeta Division carry forward through the Game Changers team.
Yeah, the support, the ecosystem is there for this team, especially with such a big name.
All throughout of Japanese Game Changers, there are lots of different orgs. You have Scars, you have Reikai Lily, you got Fennel, of course, and then Zeta. It's a very lovely scene that they have there.
Yeah, you even have like, I believe DFM.
I know,
as well. Yeah.
What I would really like to see is once the two groups combine, PURR Gaming from Korea match up against one of these squads and see how they do. I think they've been unexpected. I've been chatting with the Korean casters.
That's
They're like, they are performing much better than I thought they'd be performing. It's such a small scene.
Yeah, in Korea, it's different.
Game changer scene, it's different. While we have now 4 Korean squads in VCT Pacific, it is a little bit different for Game Changers, but they are now doing really well too, and I think they're surprising us. Their victory over the last 2 days have also been very interesting.
Yeah, and not to mention the hype that it brought. I mean, like Dorothy on the Japanese broadcast, she was super hyped because she got her first ever ace on LAN.
First one.
I know. She was very, very proud and very excited. And so the energy that this brings, and that's like how we keep emphasizing it, right? How important this stage is for these ladies because they get to feel an energy that maybe they never have before. There's some players here that have only been playing Valorant in their like bedrooms at home, and suddenly they're on stage. It's 0 to 100.
Have any of them been nervous interviewing in person with you? Because normally we're interviewing them from the computer at home.
Yeah.
The first time.
I think like what's nice about Game Changers is that I feel like women are a bit more receptive to interviews and like, talking and stuff.
They're more socially adept.
They're more socially, yes.
Sorry.
I'm gonna call all of you. I'm gonna call all of you players out
boys,
there,
yes.
like with the crossed arms over there. I mean, we see you guys. I'm just gonna play my game.
And I think we're gonna win.
Yeah. Look at you representing. But it's true. There's just so much more personality here. And like, I remember Tara even yesterday, I was like saying, are you nervous with the first interview? She's like, no, I do interviews all of the time, like in school and everything. I'm used to being the one who needs to talk.
They share quite a bit. I mean, it's definitely something that, gives them a bit of that safe space, and you want to see more of them as well. I really enjoy it when, they have those pop-off moments in the crowd and when they're finding their kills and you see them really celebrate for it.
What is that?
What are they doing?
Yeah, what does that do?
Perhaps?
No, what does that not do?
Yeah.
Never.
And
Maybe you can find out in the interview.
Yeah, that's what I asked. So what was the referee doing? Like, to your hands. So what does that do? Maybe I go over there and like poke around a little bit as well. Now we are finally getting into our map veto here.
Waffle over.
Are we going to see Abyss? Is the big question.
Yeah, we had waffles.
No way.
You had waffles for breakfast?
Just now.
Oh yeah. Lots of waffles. Delicious waffling for breakfast. No Lotus right off the bat, but it's Zipto that bans it out.
Okay.
No, don't make us go back there. We're not going back. But we are going to Ascent. Oh.
I think that's a huge statement that they're picking Ascent. They are going hard. Like, we're gonna pick one of your better maps, and we're gonna do it. Obviously, they banned Lotus, and I think it's funny, like you guys said, that they went straight for that. Zeta went straight for that Abyss ban. They they know that it's been revealed that they actually don't have Abyss prepared. Bind is going to be a fun one though, and I think it's interesting that Zeta picked Bind. We haven't really seen Bind played by the ZIPTO core since last year. And I imagine ZIPTO is going to have it prepared a little bit differently this time around.
Yeah, maybe changing some stuff a little bit. But you can see why Zeta picks Bind, because that's where they're most confident, 100% win rate. They have interesting comps as well, pulling out the Clove. So we'll see what happens when we get to it. But for now, I mean, I think Ascent is going to be the biggest question on all of our minds. Definitely something that they saw from yesterday's match. I was in the crowd. I saw Colbat watching alongside Alexi and Aneri, and I think they definitely might have seen something.
No, yeah. So Zeta did have that massive 10-2 lead, and that must be haunting them. But ZIPTO has a very interesting Ascent. I mean, previously, I doubt they're gonna bring the exact same composition that they've been running in stage 2. But you look at their Ascent, and the most recent times they played it, it's scores are 13-1, 13-0. So this is definitely a map that ZIPTO not only is comfortable on, but absolutely dominates on. So this is probably going to be almost a blitz for ZIPTO.
Zeta is starting on attack though. And I can see why they picked attack to start on Ascent, because they were very dominant. It was a 10-2 half against BOBA yesterday to start that game until BOBA nearly reverse swept them on Ascent. But that might be exactly what ZIPTO had spotted.
Yeah. I really have just Ascent questions in my head here, because I'm having shifty eyes over at ZIPTO, because they do run the double duelist where Alexi switches over to, I believe they run the Jet Reyna here last time. I don't think they're gonna do it again.
I don't know if they're gonna do it again.
I don't think they're gonna do it again.
That's always the biggest thing, is ZIPTO gets to run the comps that they run, and they get to have the stats that they have, because that's, they're so comfortable, they're so familiar with everyone else inside of, Game Changers Southeast Asia or APAC, and they know that they are pretty much gonna win, and that's why they do what they do. But now, when you're playing against a team like Zeta Division, the question is different now. I mean, you're wondering if the same compositions will work against a team like Zeta when they have this much structure, that many set plans in mind, on a map like Ascent especially.
Yeah, and the play style too, right? Because like you mentioned, Quack, they are very familiar with everybody in Southeast Asia, but this is a team, this is the top seed coming out of the Japanese region. So this is an entirely different playstyle. So many of the things that you're so used to, many of the kinds of reads that you're so used to, they aren't going to show up on this. So I am expecting a different story. Hey, Inari. I am expecting a different story to come out here and then the previous times that they've run Ascent. But I don't know. It's still something that I feel like ZIPTO are this isn't probably going to be a very conventional Ascent.
Yeah, that's right. I think the double duelist comp would not really work well against Zeta and their play style right now, unless they're just planning to charge them and not allow Zeta Division to think. I believe we will be starting soon. They are just patching one of their PCs. Oh, look at this.
Aww, we should do that here. I can't. Can we read? Yeah, we can. Oh, look at that. We're doing the same thing.
Sending energy.
Sending energy.
So that the game will start. Why weren't you guys starting the game, casters?
Yeah. Casters, I don't know, casters. Why won't you start game?
Why are they yapping so much?
Yeah.
Why do they do that?
Why are we talking so much? Why are we talking about Wingman being a dish? I don't know, chat.
Would you want Wingman roasted on a spit, or do you want it deep fry?
I would
do you
want.
think he'd be good in rendang?
God, no.
Rendang might be nice though.
Well,
I want Wingman to have his freedom.
Muping style, the way they make it in Thailand. Have a nice MSG all over it and a little bit of sauce.
Marinated.
I didn't have a big breakfast. I'm getting hungry now. Legit getting hungry now.
Do you think Wingman's a mammal?
I think Wingman is a
Or is he like a
magical-
platypus? Or like a platypus, like lays eggs?
I feel like he's an armadillo. It's like an armadillo, just because of like he has like the
Yes.
what do you call it?
So he doesn't lay eggs.
Thresh is like a little shark. Mosh is like a little gummy bear
Armored
thingy.
shark. It's like a
Yeah,
what do
yeah,
you call
yeah.
it? Like a bit like a ray.
Wingman is
Or maybe it's like a gremlin. Like, how do you think they multiply? If it gets wet, then they're like mini. Like you pour water on it, and then many gremlins like pop out. So it like
get
becomes
wingmen.
mini wingmen, like an army of wingmen.
It's Gen Z Gecko, and he just pulls it out of his sling bag. That's it.
Where did Gecko get wingman in the first place?
It's in the lore of Valorant, actually.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know about
It's
this.
it's a legit question actually. If it's
No,
yeah.
I know the actual answer because I read up on Valorant lore, and I'm serious. Like
He's
Gecko.
pushing up his glasses right now.
Yeah, pretty much. Because this is the thing. Gecko, he's Gen Z, and then he just found this sling bag on a magical day, and it was equipped with like Radiant effects on it. So he kind of just pulled out the slime, like because he's Gen Z, so he plays with slime, and then the slime kind of interacted with the Radiant, and then Wingman was born.
Wow.
So Wingman was born from slime.
Yeah. For real.
So his mom is slime.
Really?
Pretty much. Yeah.
I know. Today I learned.
Now when
Yeah.
you see Gecko,
Today I learned. Yeah. Well, who left that magical bag? That remains to be seen. But right now we are seeing ZETA with a typical Ascent comp. But we're seeing ZIPTO, yes, run something a little bit more traditional, a little bit safer, since they know that this isn't an enemy that they can pull the usual kind of like crazy style on.
Yeah, difference being the Cypher and the Killjoy, though. So this is Shirazi potentially, having setups against Suzu and her Jet.
Yeah, this is gonna be really exciting. Like just by that composition, you can tell that ZIPTO, they are, like I said, they're not gonna pull up the crazy stuff. They mean serious business. So it also tells me that they aren't underestimating ZETA at all. They do know that this team won't be able to be, something that they can bamboozle or whatever. They know that ZETA is coming in prepared, and I guess they were very impressed with what they saw as well earlier or yesterday. So we're gonna find out indeed how well prepared these teams are for each other as we step into Ascent. I'm gonna toss it on over to the lovely people right by my side, Quack and Vic.
Who's lovelier? Thank you, Mika. We are going to go into Ascent. This is going to be a fun one. This is ZIPTO's pick, but this is one of ZETA's better maps as well.
Yeah.
I'm going to say ZIPTO, every map is good for them because that's just facts are facts. But they've definitely identified something, as you were saying, Quack, yesterday when they were playing against BOBA. They were very dominant on the first half, and ZETA, which is why I assume they are picking attacker-sided one more time. And I do like them when they're on the attacker-sided. There's no hesitation about not waiting to react. They have a lot of really great set plays here. Moko and Akko kind of teaming up together have been really interesting, especially as they push into site.
Yes. The 10-2 first half, basically. But ZIPTO is a different team, Vic. And also they're running, slightly, well, it's the same, slightly different composition from BOBA. It's not the double sentinel. But at the same time, I am wondering, because Shirazi onto the Cypher, that means you lose the potential of that lockdown and a lot of nanoswarms and everything. So right now, currently just set up towards A. She's looking to anchor that down.
Yeah, trap wires there for any info at all, but it looks like they're going to be playing up mid, which is their own weak point, funnily enough. Going through trees, probably a favorite spot of theirs.
Yeah, slow creep up. It's a bit of noise, though. It does keep Tara here, especially with the Owl drone. Then the rest of the team in towards B main.
This timing at trees, they just narrowly miss each other. A bit of a fake because the team, ZIPTO, has rotated onto A, not seeing much. And going back to default positions.
Very careful. It's going to be Alexi just kind of jiggling around. She's anticipating that they are going to push out of B main anytime soon. And here comes Suzu. Clear plants in, but wow, Aneri already landing a shot through the smoke, just straight into the general direction. Off to the next one as well. But ZETA managing to fire back a little bit. Moko still alive, down to 5 HP. needs to make a decision. Do you want to go through lane or do you want to go back through stairs? And that's where she's going to go instead. And Aaron and Lexi getting a piece of their own. ZIPTO picks up the pistol.
Yeah, this is a situation where ZETA could have had it in the bag, but it's really tough when it is down to just pure pistol play against Inari and Alexi.
Just really, when you take a look at it, once more, it's the reads. They had the rotations over onto A earlier on, Vic, and once they saw, like, after a certain amount of time had passed, oh, it was just an owl drone, so that's not enough to create pressure. And then the quick rotations back into B, after the smokes and after they heard the tailwind, just spam away. One person's dead. Now back to it, it's the outlaw being brought out.
Yes, that's right. Inari, meanwhile, they are set up for that anti-eco outlaw in hand, knowing that they probably only have half armor, if any at all. Those outlaws can do a lot of damage, especially when they're in her hands.
Yeah, so ZETA's game plan right now is very crucial. They need to stick together and at least find some traps to potentially wrestle some guns away. But as you can see, not happening just yet. Tara with the Spectre takes one down outside of A main.
That's right. ZETA waiting for their util to come back online, refresh a bit before they make and execute, make the next decision. This is how ZETA tends to play. It's a very slow, and they are very careful about it. But sometimes the slowness can cost them a bit. But at this point, with nothing but classics in hand, they're just going to have to do as much damage as possible onto their economy.
Yeah, waiting, hiding inside of the dark cover. Maybe this is the round I should just keep screaming, go full ham. Wow, oh my God, Inari!
This is the round.
The
Round
shots.
2.
She does it all with the outlaw.
30 seconds.
She's doing it again. And now SISU, oh, up from behind. But Camille fires back. SISU, what are you gonna do? Oh, the dinks.
That was actually an incredible performance by SISU, though.
Actually, it did
that
happen.
might have
That
been
is
actually,
true.
I know we're kidding around. Squirrel! That actually might have been very impressive
Squirrel
by
and Bunny.
SISU. Her repositioning, reading all their placements really well and catching them off guard. This is really surprising, but this is a really good read from ZETA Division.
It actually really is good enough damage, and that's 3 guns gone. So off the 3 sheriffs, ZETA now has a very good chance to convert. And what you want is to see them do it cleanly. Hold on to those rifles for the subsequent round as well, and then potentially maybe tying up the score.
Yeah, this is exactly what they want to do. Rifles in hand, facing off against sheriffs. The sheriffs in the right hands, which they are, can do plenty of defense damage. Cypher has set up differently here, setting up for that B and mid info, knowing that with their gun differential, they might be going for a different play here. But Inari's getting ready. Set up with that pop flash or the crossfire together with Camille.
Gotta imagine ZETA has plans of their own too, though. Waiting for Moko to send out the smokes and the paranoia. Wow, actually reading into the positioning, but still Inari tailwinds back. Support coming in from Camille, good for a couple of shots. Serena able to take them down and looking for that clean entry into sight. Tara does not let them go through all too easy. Down to Moko, in with the Guardian, but still the round being stolen away by ZIPTO, the bonus being picked up.
Yeah, that was a really costly round for ZETA Division, which in this case should have been theirs. We're gonna go into another tech pause.
Whoa.
Do you want to know something funny?
I need a replay on that.
I know, we do. I actually would like to re-see.
Because in theory, re-see that round. We're inventing words.
Yeah.
I like it. But no, for real, we do need to re-see that round because, yeah, in theory, that was not a bad play from ZETA. They had the paranoia and it pushed Inari back. It's just when they were trying to approach tree, when they were trying to cross over into A site instead, somehow, I mean, that's why I want to see the replay. How did Inari find those kills with the sheriff? Was it a flash from Camille? And also Camille re-peeking that angle as well, able to take down a second player? That completely foiled ZETA's plans. And that's like the most insane thing. Because if you were a coach, if you're Coach Ryota from ZETA Division, and if you are the players on ZETA Division, you've rehearsed this set play. You've rehearsed and practiced it. You knew that ZIPTO would set up in the third round this way. But in the server, when you're actually playing, everything just is so different. How did they get those kills? They weren't expecting individual performances, sharp shooting from the Sheriff like that.
Yeah. I think that's what it comes down to. You can have the perfect plan, and it can even be going according to plan, but part of that plan is killing the other player, killing the opponent, and when that doesn't happen, things fall apart pretty quickly, and it's no surprise that it's Inari being the one to take them down. I completely agree. We need to rewatch this. Yes, yeah.
Really do need to rewatch it. I mean, if you're, chat at home on YouTube or Twitch,
they can
rewind it back. Or if you're on Soup, yeah. They can. We can't. We're stuck here in a tech pause.
Did you know, we saw a squirrel just now?
Yes.
And for those of you in chat who don't know, I get distracted by these things, so this is gonna happen. I apologize in advance. But squirrels.
What about squirrels?
You know how they store their nuts?
No.
For in the autumn, they get their acorns and their nuts. And they spend all autumn doing that, all fall, or for months.
They love their
nuts,
yes.
in their cheeks, and they're just carrying it. They lose 80% of their nuts.
How do they lose 80% of their nuts?
They just don't. They hide them. They hide them, and then they don't remember where it is.
Oh right.
They lose their nuts. These poor squirrels. All they're doing is harvesting.
Stupid. How do they?
But because they don't know where their nuts are, that's how trees grow.
Oh, is that really?
Yeah, isn't that cool?
So they just kind of unknowingly planted trees all around everywhere?
Yeah, and that's how that tree and ascent grew, a tree.
Oh!
Yeah.
And then we have the little trees
this is a real
all around us. Yeah, I mean, we have little squirrels in Ascent too. Actually, yeah, that is.
There are squirrels all over
Ascent.
Ascent.
A really cool fact. I like that.
Yeah.
Welcome to the
It's like a
Chubby Ninja Quack podcast.
Exactly. You're gonna learn so many things here.
Such as squirrels and them living their nuts, but also forgetting about them.
Yes. You have too many nuts, you forget about some of them.
Yeah, nuts. This is a pretty nuts thing. I mean, already we're having ZIPTO start off 3-0. I kind of overheard you. We were doing hair and makeup and stuff. And then outside you bumped into, I think, was it Inari?
Yeah, Inari and Alexi.
Yeah, they just, we're gonna make this quick for you so you can go for a quick lunch.
I was like, can you please just, give someone a chance here? And they're like, how about we just end it quickly?
And then we're like, oh my God, thank you so much.
I also said to the comp up team, I've never had a tech pause during my game. I was bragging about it. I was bragging about it, and then this happens to me.
In your face. Oh man.
Ara is trying to stay focused.
No, it's good. She's keeping her eyes rested because when you're on stage, I think not a lot of people at home know this. When you're playing at home, you're very comfortable. You've got your own setup. We've covered that. Another thing that you don't really know, or you might not be really familiar with, is there are a lot of lights in your face. It's not just your monitor, but you can see all around. You got the LED screen behind you. They need proper lighting so that we can see the players' faces and the player cams. So sometimes that can be a little bit glaring.
Yeah, it can.
Whoa, wait.
This is why you see a lot of players resting their eyes, and now...
In all seriousness, yes, Inari pulling out the operator.
Yeah, Op is out. They are here to play. And look how far they're pushing up mid right now. They are hunting for that kill. Expecting a bit of a push here because when Zeta Division is on eco, they tend to be a bit more bold.
And it's an area alongside Alexi too. Behind her, covering her 6. That's a shot in towards top mid. Now spotted Serena. And just a sliver in towards tiles. Tara pushed out outside of A. She did that alone. I mean, set up by Camille, of course, but still. Unexpected from Zeta. And it's down to Serena, as well as Akko and Suzu. Just trying to bunch up towards B. They managed to find one with the Marshall.
Spikes following them in. Giving the content clear.
Okay.
Suzu keeps her life. Barely. 22 HP left. They're getting nicked in the shoulder.
Tagged an area down to 38 though, but then still Alexi all the way from spawn with the Guardian, with information, just knew exactly where to punch through.
Yeah, that's right. The rounds are starting to snowball. And during tech pauses, the players cannot speak to each other. Obviously, they can't talk to the coach, which is why the division is now pulling out that timeout. That momentum was not stopped, even during that tech pause just now.
Yeah, definitely kind of needed. And with the tech issues as well, I mean, you definitely don't want to have that in a game that could send you to playoffs, right? So a lot at stake, and ZETA, this is not the start that they want to have. Ascent is one of their, best and most rehearsed maps, and we see that so much inside of Game Changers Japan. But when you're playing against a team like ZIPTO, and strategically, like, there's not too much, going on from ZIPTO, honestly. They're just kind of holding and setting each other up. You have Aneri and Alexi. You have Camille and Tara. And they're all individually, through skill, like getting kills. ZETA was not expecting this.
No, they weren't. And again, attack is their stronger side on Ascent. The fact that they've already dropped 4 chances is going to be really tough to come back here, especially when they switch to defense, unless they've also switched up how they play defense. But it's tough. When ZIPTO is on the attacker side, it's very scary. They move so fast, they do not give you time to react.
Vic, look at the ultimate points on the side of ZIPTO. Yes, SISU has the Blaze Storm, and that's what she's going to use in this round. Hopefully seeing good performance of it after the timeout, but Alexi is 7 kills, 0 deaths, 1 point away from her Hunter's Fury.
Yeah, and she can do a lot of damage with that, or even use it to fake out. Which
like what she did yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday on Sunset, that was a phenomenal big brain play. You're right, they are just 1 or 2 ticks away from the entire squad getting their ults. But you know what, same for the other squad as well. If they can just get a couple of impactful kills going into B.
Oh no, but still, for now at least, it's just the default execute into B. It's a little bit staggered, and SISU will be the first to fall. Now the rest of them hiding inside a boathouse. ZIPTO, they're all prepared for this. Good initial shot from Moko though. Takes down at least 1. Now Camille firing back from stairs. That's the spike dropped. You are the only one left. Just kind of staggering her approach, hiding inside the logs. Springs out at the right time, but then Aneri back in with the Sheriff.
Yeah, B is going to be a tall order, especially with Shirazi now doing her setup on B site. And if ZETA just are doing default pushes or default executes into B, this is going to be really tough for them to get in.
It's definitely not easy. And I just noticed, after this round, every player from ZIPTO picked up their ultimate. You got 5 ultimates online on ZIPTO now. They are 5-0. And it's just going to keep snowballing this advantage, Vic. Gosh.
But on the side of ZETA, they do have their own ults as well. I imagine this is not the round that they will be using it.
Eco round. Well, I mean, if they can get the spike down and then play it post-plant,
things could be different. One kill can make all the difference, right? One rifle could turn things in their favor.
Okay, but Aneri popped her own blades. Now thinking of aggressing into sight. 0 point clears out, at least the closer points towards lane. So Aneri knows that that is clear. Now just checking into back sight. SISU though, big old lurk, not expected whatsoever. Hunter's Fury from UR just to check and fend them off if ZIPTO try to push out from stairs. Couple players from B main already though in towards lane. So you would want to see Serena and SISU trying to push up a little bit quicker. But a lot of pressure in towards the back of boathouse now. Oh, and they are all taken out. SISU, Serena, it's all up to them. A couple of headshots though. Serena able to find at least 2. Down to it, it's Aneri versus SISU. And SISU's just keeping Aneri away from the spike. It goes off, and ZETA pick up a thrifty win.
First round on the board, but in absolute style with this thrifty win. I really like Akko's ult. That timing was really good for Aneri and stopping any of the utility that ZIPTO was planning to use in that post-plant retake. And that was this kill. SISU's flank around spawn also had a really impactful kill there, taking up a second rifle there. And Serena, what happened there? She just got those shots through
the cloudburst.
The cloudburst.
So, yeah. Well-placed shots. Good sensing of it. Still though, heavy investment from ZIPTO back into the game. They have built up quite a bit of a bank. So they got to do just that. A lot of resistance outside of B, so ZETA, they might have to think about a different option.
Yeah, when you have 4 stacked on B, I'm sure they have some sense there that they have more than one player at B there. It's time to start checking other spots out, finding weaknesses, timing this correctly, just taking at least one of these players down, not hesitating once you have that info.
Oh. Do you have that info, though, now into the A site? A dark cover tower definitely knows someone's around the corner. She's looking for the timing to peek out. Aneri, meanwhile, I mean, full trust in her to hold down the site with that operator. Door gets blocked off, so not too bad, but ZETA, they might have just pinned themselves in with Aneri, so they need to find more sight lines to take Aneri and Alexi down. It's not quite happening yet, though, Vic. Serena pushing through from tree. She's looking for the targets, runs out of ammo, and it's going to be Camille securing yet another round for ZIPTO.
That timing from Serena was just a little bit earlier. Things could have changed there, but I really like what Alexi's first response there, taking out that Hunter's Fury to push them out and kind of put them in a little bit of a disarray here. And then these 3 kills obviously following completely put them at a disadvantage.
Very unfortunate for ZETA Division. They need to find a way back into the game, but unfortunately they've run out of guns once again. Aneri's still in with that operator, and they really do need to figure out how to deal with it.
Yeah, 2 ults online, including a lockdown, an Omen's TP. But with that lockdown, they can get a little bit more space, delay the post-plant retake just a little longer.
Apart from that, too, you can't really get in position to use the lockdown or anything. I mean, even if you do, like, is it enough? Because ZIPTO might just push against you. Because of the operator in play, Vic, right now, ZETA, they love to, you know, exploit mid control. They love to try to find ways through the market or through tree, but they can't do that right now. That operator just blocks off so much.
Yeah, the op is highly impactful. It's just so difficult unless they can really find a way to smoke, pop flash, get in real close to that op, but Aneri knows it, and she's always dipping out the moment that happens.
Okay, reading some potential tendencies now. Camille
30 seconds left.
repositions from the shadows from Tara just to provide support too. Yeah, I think she got taken out. But then Camille very well prepared for it, able to take down PURR with the initial approach. Still though, ZETA managing to secure the site. They will be able to get the spike down pretty soon. There it is. You also have a bit more utility coming out from ZIPTO. They have the site surrounded, but then the lockdown committed to this. Very, very risky, but I like what they're trying to do. They want to keep ZIPTO trapped in, possibly pulling off a detain as well. Or if they will run into Akko, where she finds one shot with the classic. That's a rifle picked up now.
2 rifles in hand for the side of ZETA. They can defend this site. If Veneri gets one pick, it's going to be a lot harder for the squad, but they still have a smoke.
And that's going to be another kill. Off of that, another Thrifty being converted by ZETA. ZIPTO, they've realized that they don't have any legs in this race. They're going to fall back. This is a good round.
Thrifty.
Yeah, this was a great read from ZETA.
Whoa.
Pivoting over onto the B site, knowing that not all of ZIPTO would be there at that point. I think Shirazi not being on that site anymore cost them a little bit, but that was just a great read, great Thrifty. And ZETA, 2 rounds in the bag, both of them. Full eco, Thrifty rounds, Thrifty wins.
Really shows, yeah.
It's
They're very capable of like turning these rounds around.
yes, absolutely. And not only that, it is not relying purely on their firepower, but their strategy, their strategic thinking, their utility usage. This is where ZETA thrives, and this is their strength over ZIPTO.
But of course, you can't always read every movement from ZIPTO. Sometimes they are very unpredictable. So even with the guns right now, ZETA are very, very careful. What I really love, though, is the foresight from the of planning from that previous round. Like, knowing that they wanted to use the lockdown, I think, they kept Akko inside of B main. I want to see more of that from them on their attacking plans. But right now, still needing to find a Neri's operator. They heard that tailwind up around mid, I think.
Neri repositioning. The by trees.
Bot coming back.
Trying to get any sort of pick. But it's actually ZETA who needs to take these early fights. To try to turn this into an advantageous situation.
The pickoff from Neri, though, in towards tiles. Very unexpected. Unfortunate for ZETA. Moko, though, at the very least, will clap into the site in with that from the shadow. So clearing out Boathouse. Everything's clear. You're leaving Serena inside of B main for a bit of a lurk. Not too bad, but definitely needing to fend off the incoming approach now. On through stairs, on through market. And Alexi back in from B main. That's going to keep Serena's attention away. ZIPTO might be looking to get a good crunch into her, but Serena holds her own! A good double! Looking for the third. Running out of ammo though, so she has to play around the corner. Swaps back over to the Sheriff, and another shot in! And now it's going to be Tara trying to find her in with a classic, into close range. Right click into her face, but then Neri's been dealt with inside of Boathouse. Tara trying to do it all, but she is running out of time. Back into B main, she's going to save onto a rifle instead. No, she's not even going to be able to do that. Akko with the shots. Okay.
Yeah,
ZETA Division is heating up.
I am liking this from ZETA Division right now, and they have... This is so different than yesterday where A side was the site of choice. They are sensing weakness in B now, but I can imagine this is... ZIPTO has identified exactly the same thing. They're going to be setting up a little bit more defensively on B here. More trap plays, or at least just having more guns. More manpower at the very least set up at B. Shirazi is probably, with her Cypher trap, is going to set up there.
But otherwise, incredible stuff from ZETA. Serena was the one doing it all inside of B main. She was meant to get pressured by Alexi, but she did not fall. Next round now, instead of B, we're back to A.
Yeah, it was going to be A, but they were detected by the knife. Changing the game plan a bit.
Okay. Just a little bit, but ZIPTO kind of try to position themselves around it. They push out of B main, calling everything clear. Serena having to be the flank watch. She hasn't spotted anything yet. Almost just missing them by a second. Now repeats. She heard that tailwind being propped up. Oh! What a tracking shot onto an area mid-dash. Continues to spray them down. That's 4 dead. Down to the last one, and it's Shirazi. Where is she, though?
Serena is positioned for that ace. If she gets that flank in time,
let her get it. Let her get it.
She might just be walking into her death.
No!
Her ace!
She still gets her lockdown, though, so that's fine.
Yeah,
I'm happy.
That's true. It's very interesting also that Serena was her head-to-head today, and she is absolutely performing.
Can't agree more. What a player. Down to the last one. Shirazi still doing a bit of damage with the Vandal picked up from Serena's Cold Corpse.
Fighting for her life here.
Yo.
Taking down ZETA players one by one.
She's actually finding them. Are you kidding me, Shirazi? Stop. Okay.
6 HP. She's going to stop now. She's like, I did my duty. It's a Cypher.
That is insane. Good damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. But still, okay, so it's going to be ZETA buying back up still, having won the round.
What I really like now, so we talk about ZIPTO's firepower and how they work really well together, but ZETA, we saw really good display of their utility and how they find success even in their thrifty rounds. But what Serena is displaying here also is just the firepower that does exist on ZETA Division side as well. They just need to take these fights instead of pulling away.
Yes, you would want to see it. ZETA continuing to push forward, and it's already a very quick read, quick approach into the A site. ZIPTO forced to retake, but the lockdown.
But the lockdown, keeping them out. A little trouble, buying them a little bit more time on that post plant, and Neri creeping up.
SISU in with the slight off angle as well. They kind of anticipated it, so multiple players peeked through. But if you take a look at the mini-map, you are so far away. She popped off her Hunter's Fury, and she's trying to connect them all into Earth Heaven. Doesn't quite find anyone, though. So it's all down to the players on site trying to anchor. Neri looking for that quick scope, but it's not happening just yet. You are now providing support from A main, and it just buys enough time away from Zipto onto the spike. ZETA in with another round.
That lockdown was so important because that bought them all the time that they needed. If Zipto had just a bit more time, this could have been a very different situation just based on pure firepower, because Zipto the post plant was very impactful here. All those kills were hitting, but that timing was everything.
And that is a good celebration from Coach Lyoto. And this is why the timeout is now being forced from Zipto. Vic, throughout all of these rounds, the rounds won by ZETA Division, they're not won through kills. I mean, a little bit because of Serena and her amazing firepower this time. But majority of it is also the post plants being held. The ultimates, everything. They're just ensuring that Zipto doesn't get to defuse the spike.
Yeah. It is very clean utility usage, very coordinated. And we talk about the chemistry that we see on Zipto and how well they work together, but I'm seeing exactly the same thing coming from the side of ZETA right now. And they aren't faltering. Yes, those first four rounds sort of slipped away from their fingers, but they've come back after that timeout, and I think I just see that confidence coming out, and it's Serena getting all those kills, I think, is a big part of it.
Yeah, it definitely inspires a lot of confidence from her teammates. And as long as they can keep this up, keep up those setups, get the spike down quickly, and then hold it back, you could see Zipto being challenged in Pacific for the very first time. Last round of the first half, and Kolbat has a big problem to solve. Tara in with just a Spectre, and Odin on Alexi. Is that enough, though?
Well, I've seen Alexi with big guns, and they're usually pretty effective here, and they're expecting them to come back to be.
Okay, but
this can get pretty dicey.
ZETA being very careful. Look at how they're clearing and checking everything. Not overextending too much. The Owl Drone clears, Alexi just sprays, and now they know this is the setup on B. Let's avoid that!
Yeah, they're being flushed over to the A site. Alexi still holding that Odin.
Okay. You got Camille inside of tree as well. Blocked off by the dark cover. She sends out the 0 point. She sees that it's only one person, so she's not too concerned. Meanwhile, the rest of the team just creating a bit of pressure. Now they've decided it's going to be a B split. If they can get the pinch onto Alexi from market, that will be huge. But Alexi, quick reflexes, turns back around, takes down Suzu. This is a big pick.
Tara using her TP to go into Boathouse, but what this means is this rotation, this very fast rotation, 27 seconds left on the clock, plenty of time to get that spike down with only Camille on site.
Small window of opportunity, though. They have to do it quick, and in from UR. Just spots out Camille, 2 kills!
Oh, beautifully done by UR, well read, and of course that trigger discipline.
But unfortunately, onto the third, not quite spotted out yet. But what Zipto might not know is that there is a second lurk. Akko now spotted out, created a little bit of pressure, now falls back in towards store. Shirazi trying to stick it through. Unfortunately, Akko's the only one left. She wants to toss out the fragment so badly, but she can't. 3 players, a firing squad, and suppressive fire. Zipto, they end the first half 7-5.
That game sense from Alexi is just another level, and that helped provide that victory to capture this much needed round, because the snowball effect that was happening from ZETA's side was getting a little scary. But I really like what I'm seeing from ZETA right now. The ideas here, you saw that pop flash before she came out. I think if she just had one more support there, this round could have been very different.
Incredible stuff, but we shall see how ZETA continues forward on their defensive half after this little break.
What a spicy first half. We thought, oh, Zipto's just doing Zipto things. A lot of rounds in their favor consecutively. But then ZETA did a timeout, figured something out with the B side, a little bit of weakness there, and they're finding ways to get that spike down and maintain side. What's so interesting, again, is ZETA has won. Oh, attack to bear. They have won 2 of their thrifties, and that is what began the snowball for ZETA division. But they're gonna need a couple, I think this is gonna be a little bit tough because their defense side is a little bit weaker. Let's see if they can hold it up.
Yeah, we definitely need so much more of that. And it's tough when Zipto is taking the initiative, forcing you to react. And that is one of those reactions. SISU thought she would hold the off angle from door, but instead it's Neri finally kill into her instead. Now the rest of the team already onto site. Spike getting planted. If you're Serena and Akko, you feel so much pressure. You want to peek up, and you just can't. Too many players. That's another head gone. Zipto picks up the pistol.
Yeah, a little bit of aim labbing here. It's just pure contact from Zipto. Yeah, there was just guns out. No util in hand, just guns.
ZETA needs to do better at reacting to the contact plays from Zipto, but how do you do that? You rotate over, but it just takes quite a bit of time.
I don't want to see ZETA responding with dry peaks. You know, if you know that they're coming in, you need to have that util out. Use what you're good at. Those are their strengths, using their utility. They are so good at it. They're so fast with it. Use that as a response to slow Zipto down.
Definitely needing to see more of that, or perhaps, you know, little push-outs. I love to see a tiles crunch from Zipto at some point. From ZETA at some point, excuse me. Wow, I got the teams confused. But right now, just ZETA in with the pistols, and they're being very careful. Zipto, on the other hand, trying to creep up.
That knife not giving them too much info other than that wine is free. They don't know that they have 3 ZETA players here. Neri pays the price for that.
Alexi trying to find revenge, though, with a good little pop flash, able to fight back on towards Moko. UR fires back. Then Tara with a ghost. Headshots into Akko. UR is the only one left. She tried to find at least one more kill, because then that would have turned into a one-on-one, but otherwise, very good reflexes from Zipto. Again, bunching up together. Now they have the site. Now they have the spike plant.
This is going to be a little bit tough. 12 HP and a classic in a slightly different situation. I mean, ZETA's done it with classics twice already, so... But this is a situation where I think it's going to be a little bit hard unless she catches someone off guard. But they read it really well, knowing that the rotation is coming around, probably hearing those footsteps on catwalk.
Yeah, so much time. Of course, hearing those footsteps. Perhaps if you are slowed down, but even then, low HP, very tough. But otherwise, a lot of good damage against Zipto's economy. So that's based, you know, kind of what we saw from the first half as well. Maybe, just maybe, with those rounds being won from the first half, ZETA finds confidence and trying to find ways back into the game.
I wish I heard that.
I don't understand. Yes, I wish I did as well.
Ooh, this is going to be a fast push going into A.
Okay, not too bad. Trying to slow them down with the fragment.
Yep, this is what we want to see from the side of ZETA.
A little recon all the way from B as well. Wow, what a lineup from UR. But that said, UR just trying to play around B main for information. I think she's holding a very close angle. Either way, Serena watching for the cross up around mid. Definitely spots something.
Getting space now through mid.
Careful.
Girls are going back to default play.
Alarm bot down.
Alert signals being called up around A short as well. I mean, SISU has to watch out because Zipto could have laid trips all throughout the map. ZETA, they're feeling a lot of pressure, Vic. They're all falling back into very defensive positions. Up around spawn, up around heaven. They still don't see anything around A. They're anticipating potentially either the market position or maybe an A short push. And that's where UR strikes.
Well done by UR there. I would have liked them to get their info a little bit earlier other than that alarm bots. But now this gives the opportunity for the rest of the ZIPTO squad to go on to B, having drawn their attention away into mid.
ZIPTO still in with the Guardian. Wow, Alexi not afraid. Up from B main, gets a kill. Another player, Tara, hiding inside of B main as well, the dark cover. They don't necessarily expect it. I don't know if ZETA does. You are a great little position as well, coming in from logs. So a lot of due diligence being done, but then you gotta find them frags, and Camille doesn't let you do that.
Camille sharpshooting with that sheriff there, and that saves them another round. The gap is getting wider and wider, Quack. This is starting to look even tougher for ZETA. This is ZIPTO's map pick, but I can imagine they wanted to pick the map that ZETA was best at, other than Lotus, so that they could go forward after this. That was it!
Is that Alexi?
The cry.
Is that Alexi?
That was the cry.
Oh my god, she shouted nice, and it's like...
Can you make that my
Me?
ringtone? Like whenever I call you, you hear Alexi
I
scream.
thought you wanted me to shout nice.
No.
Yeah, we should actually record Alexi. I do want that.
Make
That's
it your ringtone, ladies and gentlemen.
very, very scary. If you were ZETA on that stage with
I'd be
such
little
a
freaked
round.
out. Yeah, that's what
definitely
war
would
cries
be.
are for.
Like, UR had such a good opening pick. It was a 4v5, but ZIPTO still converts that. They didn't have the best guns, but ZIPTO still converts that.
Yeah, they did.
So there's now
They
very
completely
likely
did.
either a tech pause or a timeout. Tech pause!
So about those squirrel nuts.
The squirrel nuts.
I'm just kidding, guys. We'll talk about different animals now. Tacta Bear
as?
wears a his vest. Well, what are those called?
Kevlar?
Yeah, Kevlar. We don't have that in Valorant.
Play carrier.
In other games, they exist. It doesn't exist except on Tacta Bear. But yeah, you shared this fact today. Tacta Bear is named after one of the Riot developers, right?
Yes, that is his handle. I don't know if he's a developer. I think he's a producer.
Oh, he's a Riot person.
Yes.
And Bruno the Corgi belongs
John
to...
Baptiste Blatt.
Yes, the
Yes.
Corgi Bruno also belongs to another Rioter.
Yes.
A lot of little Easter eggs.
Very lovely stuff. Every tech pod should just be more Easter eggs and fun facts for
Yeah.
a pick.
This is a very
You're full of
educational
those.
program.
Yes. All around the maps, but either way, now it's the approach, execute into the B site from ZIPTO. ZETA, they're just playing catch up at this point, Vic. They had such a good first half, but now completely lost the advantage into this second half. I mean, that's what we were talking about on their defensive halves. They're always kind of, unfortunately, playing catch up.
Yeah, a little bit too reactive. We talked about this a lot, and you just cannot be that way with a team like ZIPTO. Interesting tripwire
Out of charges.
laid out. They have all the info that they need. But I like how they're closing in for all angles. If they could just get those kills, which they aren't,
No way,
they could close
Shirazi.
in. But ZIPTO is too ready for that.
That's ZIPTO. They're just so darn good. If you let them get the site, especially these little like post plants. Oh my gosh, this is now history repeating itself.
Yeah, it is. I believe we're going to timeout now inside of
That's
ZETA.
such an awkward trip too. Yes, it's a tactical timeout for ZETA, and that's what we saw in the first half too. Hate. But yeah, I mean, they're trying to find a momentum back into the game. What we saw in the first half is that after that timeout, that's when they start to crack the code, and they took like, what, 4 rounds in a row.
Yeah.
Let's see if they can do that in this half, because they kind of desperately need it. But
Crack
otherwise...
the code.
Crack the code.
Crack
Someone's
the
got
code.
to start that chant outside for ZETA. They actually honestly need a lot of support. When I was watching in the crowd yesterday, it's like Fennel is cheering for them.
For ZETA.
Yeah, for ZETA.
I think but that makes sense, you know?
Yes.
Even though they're always competing against each other, it's like
Bits of
Beer X
tears.
and Paper X. It's
But
just
you want
like
so
long
much
time.
more. You want like the whole crowd, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, come on down. We are home at Britama Arena. We are in Bangkok. We are in Siam
Discovery Center, yeah.
on the top floor, and it's super cool setup. And also, there's so
5G
many cool,
Pro
like,
Hub.
we're basically in the middle of a giant arcade, like cool
Dude.
arcade. It's
Yes.
not like Dinky Arcade is some really cool
peripherals
all
and
around
lots
us.
of like cool clothes being sold downstairs as well.
Yeah.
You got lots of boba.
Yeah, we're in the heart of Bangkok, honestly.
Yes.
There's so much cool stuff here.
But yeah, I do want to talk about, you know, Shirazi and that little trip. It's like a very awkward one because you have to jump over it or break it. And if you break it, you know, it forces you to look down. Crosshair placement's all thrown off. Either way, Zipto, just Tara, she's not scared. She just shrouded steps into generator. Someone could have been hiding behind, but she just...
But they know Zeta is so far back right now. And those swarm grenades don't stop them.
And that is why Zipto has the site so quickly. Now Zeta has to play the retakes game.
They are, but they are good at those retakes if they do this right. SISU getting deep into site there, getting an opposite angle into hell, and Neri all by her lonesome, covered in utility. They don't know. They haven't checked. She's waiting, biding her time.
There she is. They've managed to find her. But then towards A main, Camille. She's supported by so many players, and Zipto are winning out in all of these gunfights. I mean, you talked about it. How could Zeta possibly do the retake right?
Right.
Unfortunately, no. Not a lot of utility left in their bank. You know, a lot of it is spent trying to set up the defenses all throughout the round.
Yes.
But then at the same time, you know, so much of it is spent as well trying to clear out like Hell and lots of these other spots. For example, I think Moko didn't have enough of a dark cover just to block off A main once more. So that's why a lot of these sight lines are opened up.
Ooh, but they do have double flashes. Here, it's just too slow. Again, their reaction is just too slow.
I know
The idea was there, but they have full control of A site right now. Oh, taking a Neri down might be huge. They still have a chance.
Could be a
This is
starter.
winnable. This is winnable.
Alexi has Hunter's Fury though, Vic. This could be it. It is map point now for Zipto. And Suzu's trying desperately to push out of heaven. They still need to think about clearing hell, and that is one of those opportunities for Zipto. Suzu not too bad, able to take Tara down, has to reload, but then the fragment getting tossed in. Hunter's Fury now possibly being sent down, and it's just gonna take so much time away from the spike defuse. Odin, Ares being fired off, but nothing found. Shirazi in with the final double kill to send Zipto off of that first map win, 13-5.
Zipto continue to dominate.
Hello, coming in here with a Zipto win once again. Win streak continuing, and no surprises here, but we did see that Zeta, they did have some good plays, especially when they were on attack. They had some good ideas with the post plan. They had some, they had some great lurks as well. However, it's just Zipto. It's Zipto, and they are just so oppressive. And as you mentioned in that last round, Vic, the reactions were just slowing down. You felt that momentum slipping away from Zeta just so much, especially when Zipto, they realized that, like, hey, we can just dash on in on side. Nobody's gonna stop us at this point.
Yeah, we saw some really good plays coming from Zeta's side on attacker, but I think they are facing the same problem over and over again. When they are on that defense, they're not getting info early enough. They're staying so far in back of sight. They're not fighting them, meeting them for these duels. They have the firepower. Look at Serena and her performance there, taking 4 Zipto players down all by herself. This is no small feat. They can do it. And also, their timing, their game sense, it's there. They are reading them well. And it's just when they're on defense, they're waiting too much.
Yeah, you kind of felt that things slowed down a little bit once the size switched around, right? Especially since you have Zipto on attack, you can't slow down. You actually have to push forward even more if possible, right? That's the only way that you can catch them off guard. And let's get things straight. Like, Zipto, they aren't exactly like untouchable. Like, you did see Inari, she can get too much in her own head sometimes. It is possible. You had that awkward little clash on Catwalk at some point, but it's just that the thing is, Alexi always has her back, and then you have to deal with Camille and Shirazi somewhere around. And then there's Tara as well, who's a very aggressive Omen, right? So it's just like, if you can't take these players apart quickly, then they just have so much room, they have so much space to be able to regroup. And once they assemble together, it's just that much difficult to be able to face them head on.
It's definitely a mammoth task. That's just ZIPTO in a nutshell. I mean, for the whole tournament, we're going to be hearing this all day long. But that's why I feel like it's such a big and important point for us to touch on what ZETA did right and what they could improve on. So a lot of it, yes, it's kind of like what we talked in the pre-show and just at the end of the map. We want to see more flexibility from ZETA. They're so good. They won the two thrifties, and that was amazing how they did that. Serena with the kills and how they handled the post-plant. It's amazing stuff. And you want to see more of that. It really shows that clearly these girls can shoot. Clearly, they can have set plans as well. And you want to see more of that, especially on the defensive half. The defensive half is not a half where they can afford to just predict and set up and react to whatever ZIPTO has. They need some set plays to take early map control, to push out, and they need the confidence to do that, the flexibility to do that.
Yeah, actually, on that point, during that defense, on that very last round, we were eyeing Alexi and her Hunter's Fury. Because ZETA is trying to look for that perfect play. Alexi had so much time to leave A, to circle around from catwalk, to go into trees.
You sound angry right now.
For her Hunter's Fury.
I'm so sorry, I was slow.
She left two of her teammates there. And there were two ZETA division players, ZETA players there, and nothing had changed in that entire time she did that rotation.
There's so many opportunities for Alexi to do all that.
And what that means is ZETA is holding too much. You're waiting for that perfect moment. They're playing a little bit too carefully.
Yeah, we're gonna see if that changes. If this regroup happens and they know that they have to really, race against ZIPTO almost to win the round, maybe that's the key. We're gonna find out if they find that key exactly when we head into map number 2. But first, we're heading into a very quick break.
Ready right now, ready right now. Came for the win, gonna win hands down. This ain't a game, where's my motherfucking crown? Give it to me right now, let me grab it right now. Ready right now, ready right now. We don't ever lose, cause we got it right now. Push you in the face with a score right now. You don't like it where it is, come and see me, you a clown. Ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready right now. Hey, ready right now. Ready right now. Ready right now, ready right now, ready right now, ready right now, come and see me, you a clown. Ready right now, ready right now, ready right now, come and see me, you a clown. Ready right now, we came to win cause the winners hands down. Ready right now, we came to win cause the winners hands down. Ready right now, ready right now. Came for the win, gonna win hands down. This ain't a game, where's my motherfucking crown? Give it to me right now, let me grab it right now. Ready right now, ready right now. We don't ever lose, cause we got it right now. Push you in the face with a score right now. You don't like it where it is, come and see me, you a clown. Ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready right now. Hey, ready right now. Ready right now. Ready right now, ready right now, ready right now, ready right now,
who doesn't play your game. We can't compete. Can't you see we're not the same? My eyes get a different view. Big dreams you cannot subdue. Watch and learn a thing or two. You do. Climb into a higher plane. Get smaller with every aim. Watch me as I take that reign. You do. If you come at me, you better bring your A game. Step it up. Step it up. If you think you got this, don't you hesitate. Run it up. Yeah. You can't compete with someone who doesn't play your game. You can't compete. Can't you see we're not the same?
I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I am no regular citizen. Nope. Do you understand what you're witnessing? You cannot tell what the difference is. I want it all and I'm winning it. I do not care about opinions. Time to make a few decisions so I can take a position. I'ma go get it, I'm punching and kicking. I keep on moving, they out for me. Just do it and stop at our talking G. I'm not expressing no modesty. I can't see nobody stopping me. If there's a problem, I gotta solve it. Straight to the top, I can't see myself falling. I gotta grab it, there's no time for stalling. Number one stunner, don't have other options. Now I'm fired up. I'm sorry, brother, your time's up. I see the top and I climb up. I came from the ashes, I rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I want it now, and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now, and I ain't never gon' back down. I gotta go for the gold. I need to switch up the mode. I'm gonna win on my own. I'm in a whole nother zone. I reached the pinnacle. I don't have time, this is critical. It's time to finish you. I don't care who I just did it to. I gotta go for the gold. I need to switch up the mode. I'm gonna win on my own. I'm in a whole nother zone. I reached the pinnacle. I don't have time, this is critical. It's time to finish you. I don't care who I just did it to. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. Said I'm fired up. I'm sorry your time's up. I see the top and I climb up. Came from the ashes, I rise up. Rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up, I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up, I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up, I want it now, I gotta rise up.
We are heading into map number 2 between ZIPTO and ZETA, and we saw just how dominant ZIPTO was. No surprises there, especially on Ascent, which is a map that, you know, they've pretty much been steamrolling just about almost every team on. But now we're heading into Bind, and this is a map that ZETA is very, very comfortable on. They've been undefeated in this map so far. I mean, also ZIPTO, but ZETA has played this many, many, many times.
Yeah, and they have a double controller setup with the Clove as well. I mean, clearly they have a lot of set plans. We saw that on set. We want to see more of it.
Yeah, we do. But how is ZIPTO going to respond, of course, besides being utterly dominant? We haven't actually seen ZIPTO play Bind since they were still SMG as a squad. I had a quick chat with Naneri just now. I'm like, are you going to change things, or is this going to be different than last year? She's like, yeah, it's definitely going to be different. We're actually going to play slower. So that is an interesting take from ZIPTO, right? Where you expect them, especially on a map like Bind, to be quite explosive and to play very quickly, because that's how they used to play. Even when Anerio was an alter ego Celeste, that's exactly how they played. But maybe it's because the meta has changed, the game has changed, how VCT has played has been upgraded, so they know you can't just go in guns a-blazing. You need a slightly different tactic.
Right. I mean, it's interesting, right? Because like I do think that they're probably gonna bring out something a little bit more traditional. I mean, we saw that in the first map. There weren't the Asian comp was like pretty tame with regards to like ZIPTO standards, right? But I'm wondering because like they do have this strange comp where they did bring out the Dumble Sentinel with Inari on the Deadlock once upon a time. Again, this might be like what Quack mentioned, that it's probably just because they're so used to players in Southeast Asia that they can do things like this. Can they do this against ZETA? I don't think they're going to bring it out, but it is something in their pocket that, they may like flash out there a little bit.
What I'm hoping to see from ZETA too with that Clove is to cause a lot of chaos, especially with close ult.
Yeah.
Oh, this music just got hard.
I know.
Yo, bring out
Something
your
about
Park voice, Quack.
Yeah.
Let's go. Your death metal voice. He does it again!
he's so traumatized. But yeah, I mean, talking about the Clove, I love that you brought it out because the Clove on Bind can be very mischievous, and it could be the key to this, especially since it will, allow players to be more forward, be less scared of being victim to all of those first kills, right? So as we get into Asian Select, what are we gonna see from these two teams that can have potentially very different compositions, that have had, some X factors in their pocket, but it looks as though we're seeing something that's a little bit more stock standard here.
I was secretly hoping to see your Euro, I'm not gonna lie.
I know.
But you know what we get to see? Wingman.
Hey.
Maybe he can get deep fried by Brimstone. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Some skewers in here.
Yeah, but the double initiator here with on the Fade and Gecko, I think this is going to be very interesting. This is going to be a lot of intel coming from these two, but not only intel from these two initiators. With the Prowler, with the Wingman, they can get a lot of space. And the Dizzy is just so impactful on this map. There's so much information, and frankly, it's just a little bit hard to dodge his fiddle.
Yeah, and you can see the vibes are very, very good on the side of ZIPTO. We saw them holding hands a little bit and kind of vibing together a while ago. On the side of ZETA, it's a bit more quiet. They do need that extra energy, especially as this is going to be that map that will determine who steps into playoffs. Is it going to be ZIPTO, or can ZETA bring this to a map number 3? We find out as we step into Bind. Vic and Quack, take it away.
Here we go into Bind. I feel like we don't get enough Bind here in Pacific this year, and I really miss seeing it. I remember when there was a time when Bind was just the map for the Pacific teams. But ZETA's pick here, they definitely have something prepared. They are starting on the defensive side. And again, we pointed out some of the weaknesses in how they play defense, but on Bind, it's a much smaller map. I expect things to be a little bit different here.
Still smiles on the side of ZETA, though, so at the very least we got that going. You are previously playing on the Clove, now into the Brimstone, so this suggests like a lot more control and potential set plays in with the Incendiary instead of like Clove going in as a sub-duelist. But with the setup so far, ZIPTO, bit of mental conditioning in with the Toxic Screen to the A site, while the rest of the team goes in to take down B long. This is control for potential teleporter play as well.
ZETA is sensing something here, Akko. with her bird in hand. Getting ready to stop any sort of push. This is a signature Inari entry here.
But it is going to be Serena tagged up by the C, so she couldn't hear anything while Wingman planted the spike. So very unfortunate for Zeta, just caught out of position. And homework done by ZIPTO at the very least. Shirazi now into Ratuka. Another shot through. All down to UR as well as Moko. They're just trying to retake from separate spots. A little bit caught alone and cold. It's all down to Moko. Good shot into Uka though. Maybe find a couple more into Lexi maybe. Camille is low as well. Oh. And then Neri somehow chipped down 10 HP. Or maybe it's a UI bug, but still. Either way, kill through from Inari as she pushes up close towards Moko. That's ZIPTO up with the pistol.
Yep. ZIPTO starting off okay here. Not meeting too much resistance, frankly speaking, on B site. The team just threw some utility at them, but they again, not going in with that gunplay almost immediately. Inari can stroll into the site. She didn't have to do anything. There was no satchel. I was expecting a satchel, boombot, anything. She just walked in through the smoke, dodged a flash, got that first kill.
Pretty much. It's always these like set plans from ZIPTO. They are very clear and concrete.
ZIPTO's good at those ecos though. Sorry, Zeta is good at these.
They do have very similar names.
Yeah.
I am getting mixed up a little bit.
Sound. It's a very rare sound.
Zeta, ZIPTO. But right now, it's going to be ZIPTO making use of the more linear toxic screen in towards Lamb's control, Inari in towards the site and truck. What they don't expect is SISU in with the shorty, firing back just by a little bit.
Inari.
A little bit of a pause. Holding outside of Lambs, waiting for a re-aggression. Instead, it's just going to be Zeta still holding their positions. They are waiting for ZIPTO to continue pushing.
Smoke's refreshed on site. Waiting for it to go down.
Okay, slowly going forward now. Trying to get the spike planted at the very least. But nothing found, just a bit of a tap. Zeta still spending a lot of utility to try to keep the sight lines covered. Now the wingman plant going through. Tara trying to push out from the other side. A bit of an incendiary out from UR as well. But then the shots through. It's going to be SISU trying to peek out of Lamps to find a couple of pot shots, but only one dink onto Tara. Trying to find a bit more. But unfortunately, her teammate falls. It's all down to SISU.
Yeah, I don't think there's much SISU can do here. I really like what ZIPTO did here. Yes, this was only round 2, but like Inari was saying, they're playing slower now. They could have just gone guns a-blazing. They decided not to. Yeah, they and an old SMG would have done it, and they probably would have won that anyway. An old Alter Ego Celeste would have done it, and they probably would have won it. But this is different now, and they also know that Zeta is good at these their eco rounds. They're a lot more cautious, waiting for that util to go down or waiting for them to bait out any more of that utility. And you could see they were almost considering that rotation, but they decided to stick it through and get those kills.
ZIPTO keeps this up, and you really could see them just rolling over this entire map, and you would want to see so much more from Zeta. With the full buy now, still holding on towards very default positions, but what you do love is Moko pushing all the way down B long alongside SISU. So information gathered, a little pick off onto Tara as well.
Spike journeying back to the east.
But still, trips in their way. Might have to spend, a prowler or two just to clear all of that. Meanwhile, you have Serena hiding inside of Lamps. You have UR hiding up around the side of Triple, waiting for ZIPTO to show their faces. Camille going in for the wingman plant. Oh, and that's when UR peaks. Good kill. Headshot onto Camille. 3 players left to deal with, and ZIPTO is trying to play around Lamps. The spike is down on the ground. So they kind of have to pick that up too. What the heck is the guiding light play? It's still going to be down to Akko, going in for the frags. And Neri trying to keep herself alive, but then Zeta Great little sight hold, great little retake.
Nicely done there. I think ZIPTO just walked straight into their trap. They were ready for it, and they could possibly even sense it, but decided maybe we could push through this. Even with all those trap wires there with Brimstone on that side, that didn't stop them, and it's definitely cost them around.
Yeah, right. This is what we said from like Ascent. We wanted to see ZIPTO get a bit more proactive on the map. And this time they did that with Moko and SISU pushing down B long. Because of that pick, they forced ZIPTO to rotate back into A. And by that point, they had all the information. ZETA was just waiting for it. And UR, despite getting seized, was able to get the perfect shot off to Camille. So spike not planted, and that was so much more pressure for ZIPTO. Now ZIPTO buys back up. They do have the Thrash. So you want to keep your eye on that and see how they might utilize that little shark to create more space onto the sites.
Pulling back a little bit, but I want to see them get that information. Going with the squad, get that pick. Prowler going for a little stroll, going for a little prowl through showers, not finding anything.
Bomb buddy out.
Except knowing that there's an empty showers. You
I don't
are
know.
pulling back in ZETA fashion, but at least Dog is out. They have a little bit info now by Fountain identifying two there, possibly even spotting the spike.
That's right. It's the slow approach from ZIPTO again, because they are seeing that ZETA, they're not just going to sit idle. So a lot more respect from ZIPTO this time around. A little bit of utility spent in clearing a lot of these like showers angles as well. So this is ZETA being able to control the map so far. What they need at this very juncture in time is to have the anchor value into the B site. Thrash already taken down. Tara in with a good little shot though. Akko off of the off angle, but then Camille trades down towards Moko, and she has to try to do it all on her own. Good little tab on towards Camille, but then Alexi back into the game. Support coming from Shirazi outside of hookah now, but running out of time. ZIPTO tries to stick the spike. You are trying to peek around the corner and finds two, and that's gonna be ZETA back into the game, tying things up 2-2.
You know, I like what ZETA's doing here. This is what they do best. These trap plays, having these set plays, that post-plant retake, all the plans are there and you can see it. You can see the exact plan being happening page by page there. But this makes me wonder if ZIPTO's slower approach is the correct approach. They're giving them actually a bit of time to think. They're allowing them to set this up. They are walking straight into their traps. So this is an interesting choice by ZIPTO, and I wonder if they're going to change up the tempo when whether it's this round on the eco or in the next round.
I could see it. If they start to lose more rounds in a row, maybe Coach Kobat will just, call it and tell them, all right, stop thinking so much, just send it.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, ZETA is finding a lot of the setups and the trades right now, especially in that previous round. SISU in with a possible showstopper play. All of ZIPTO trying to bunch up together. Oh, and that's going to be a triple.
Kaboom! 3 of them down, just 2 left. Nothing but Sheriffs in their hands.
It's an anti-eco. I was just playing. It is an anti-eco, but still, very good performance from ZETA just to solidify their lead. Great little trap play. They might have lost SISU, so that's a potential weapon picked up by ZIPTO. But otherwise, a lot of information, a lot of damage done.
Yeah, a lot of damage done. Eco or no eco, that was a great showstopper, and maybe an error on ZIPTO's part to be coming in as a little ball and a very narrow lane.
It's the dream for every Raze player.
Oh, yeah.
That was very satisfying.
It was. The only other perfect play would have been the sticky bomb.
Sticky bomb.
Collecting them all together, but there's no raids on
sticky
their,
bomb.
no
fade
on their side.
On ZETA. So now it's just gonna be ZIPTO. They picked up the Vandal, trying to get a little bit more, a couple more kills, but smoked off. Look at ZETA. Just really controlling everything, keeping them at bay. Snakebite as well. Dare you to peek. Otherwise, you're just going to have to hold on to the Sheriff for the next round. That's not very good. 5 seconds left in the round. Still Commute trying to hold on to the Vandal. Not too bad. Good little save. ZIPTO gets to buy back up on the next round. But otherwise, very good round win. Very good reads from ZETA Division.
For the first time, ZETA Division is in the lead.
Yeah, first time up against Zipto. Hopefully being able to see more of that.
This might be that time that we were talking about. Colbat, it's like, yo,
yo,
you girls are
going
actually
fast.
just really good at killing people really fast. And Zeta doesn't know how to respond to that. If that tempo changes, things could change. But I hope Zeta is having a discussion with their own team right now, expecting exactly that kind of play.
Coach Ryota does have quite a bit of work to do, especially up against a team like Zipto Esports. And you are currently witnessing that conversation. Unfortunately, I do not understand Japanese. But yes, it's going to be Zeta Division. So far, doing a very good job of controlling the map. But that only works out when, you know, things are rather slow-paced and you're able to read everything, every little exchange, every little footstep. Once Zipto kicks up the pace, you know, unless you're able to read or set yourself up for more of a retakes play, things could go very differently. Showstopper and Nightfall available for Zipto Esports.
Yeah. Good pointing out. This could be very painful for Zeta. This looks like it's going to be a fully execute here. Making sure Showers is clear before they go in with that showstopper.
Oh, they were stopped, but did she step in the Serena's tripwire? Did they set up for an anti-raise flight path? That is amazing. Now you are trying to fight back, but then spotted out by the wingman. Camus swings off of it. Down to Suzu in with the showstopper as well. And it still is pretty much Zipto swarming the site. Zipto still has a potential option to go through the teleporter though. And that is why Moko is trying to mark that position right now. Zipto not having to go for it, just sticks the spike down on the site up around truck and then falling back towards short.
Moko coming around for that flank. This timing is everything here. Tucked in a corner, Tara is waiting for it.
Oh my gosh, okay, Akko not too bad, able to take her down. But then Tara up towards the back, like you mentioned, Vic. All down to Akko now, the IGL. She's done so much, she's been doing so much for the whole team, but she needs to step up into this final moment. How's she gonna do it though with so many angles being marked against her? Tara just baiting her out into the open position. Camille strikes Zipto, tying things up back 3-3.
Good post-plant positioning by the team of Zipto here. But you were pointing out those Cypher trap wires getting ready for the raise, satchel, and showstopper. She still got a kill from it. But it's like catching one enemy remaining. A butterfly in your net. Your spiderweb.
Yeah. It's very satisfying if you were Serena in that moment, but then...
Oh, yeah, I got myself a raise.
Ultimately, still the round won by Zipto.
Yeah.
So little wins back and forth, but otherwise, Zeta trying to take the initiative back against Zipto. Operator pulled out by Suzu. A lot of presence being made known towards Showers. Goes in for the flank, but no! Inari shuts her down instead with a Phantom. So full auto rifle coming up superior in this moment. Now Zipto continuing to swarm the site. Shirazi off to another kill, and that's a spike down.
Akko's got her cabbages. Could push them back a little bit, distract them before they go for that defuse.
Oh, I don't know though.
I did like Suzu's push to the shower, but
no,
you have to hit your shots. Where are you?
Alexi does not like salads. That's the cabbages gone. So off to the last couple of players now. Serena alone peeks out into 30 players. Zipto. I think that's really what that timeout was. This round was a lot quicker than what we've seen in the first few.
And they're just going with the full squad. They're not splitting up anymore. They're not playing default. They're not trying to get as much space on the map as possible. They're focusing on just one site. And that's all they need to do. Their forces are split up between A and B right now. And what can they do when you're going in this quickly? And half of their squad is gone for the side of Zeta by the time you get there.
Man.
Huh. Zeta's figuring it out too. Having probably a very similar discussion right now. That they may have to allocate their resources slightly differently now.
You really do want to wonder what that could be. Maybe just falling even further back, set up for retake plays. But otherwise, ZIPTO is just doing such a darn good job at controlling the pace of the game. We've seen, some traps from Serena before, countering, an Ares flight path and things like that. But once it's being read, and you can tell that Kobat is definitely anticipating a lot of this. Once again, it's the onus falls onto Zeta Division to figure out exactly how to take the lead. Economy not on their side.
This is getting very competitive between the two teams. Again, they are the top two of their respective regions of Japan and SEA here. This is a very highly anticipated match here at Game Changers, and you can see why now as this goes back and forth.
I really do think this could be a preview of the grand finals. I am a huge fan of how Zeta Division has been playing so far in Game Changers Pacific. But once more, this is for that playoff spot. Both teams desperately want it. So far, ZIPTO up in the lead, taking down the first map of Ascent.
ZIPTO changing their tempo a little bit.
Okay.
Not going full force into one side or the other.
Yeah, off of the timeout, I think they were just like anticipating some kind of push out, but Zeta not giving up any quarter, any inch. Guiding light out towards Fountain, though. I
getting that
can't really
info.
tell if it got... Should have, yes. So that's why they're kind of holding the off angle out at the bottom of Hookah right now, Akko. And then you also have Serena. Yes, camera spotting everything. She's hiding inside of Hookah. Doesn't really see anything yet, though. And then the lineups from ZIPTO.
His great execute here. Site's been cleared. The two support players backing out, waiting for the rest of their squad to come in. Full well knowing that ZIPTO was about.
Oh my god. Okay, very interesting. Akko, instead of holding the off angle, she reps all the way back around. Shirazi just kind of slips right next to her. But then an Eri continuing to push in towards elbow. Thrash will connect in towards another player, but then Eri continuing to push out front and completely surrounding the site. 4 kills back to back, and Zeta unfortunately not able to bring out too much in the round. ZIPTO up 5-3.
I mean, you can see what had happened there. While you're rebanding, recollecting your forces there, they're all just waiting for the util to come up, waiting to execute at exactly the right moment. But ZIPTO doesn't allow you to do that. And Neri was just immediately into elbow, looping around and just hunting for all those kills, trying to cause as much chaos as possible and not allowing them to do that post-plant retake.
And that's a Neri now feeling, in the zone. 12 kills only, 4 deaths. Continuing to push on up. 1 kill is going to be the showstopper for her. But otherwise, a tough time for Zeta. They might have bought back up. They have a couple of ultimates to work with. How are they going to really utilize that into the round? A lot of an exchange in towards showers now, and it forces SISU to come back in to investigate.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, it's the rotations over onto B.
Yeah, rotation onto B now. Shirazi waiting for that time on Hookah, waiting for the rest of her squad to push up B before going in together. Ooh, Guiding Light spots her.
Strategy just waits. Then Neri in with a showstopper now. Clears out the site, but instant traps all sprung by Serena. She's trying to keep the site shrouded in mystery. Meanwhile, trying to hold her position up from Tube. Able to get at least one. And Neri down by SISU. Shirazi now all the way from Hookah. But then SISU comes back in with a showstopper. The spike is down on the ground. Shirazi still up towards Hookah. Cuts them off as they try to push out a spawn. And Alexi getting the final kill. SISU will not find any joy. ZIPTO up by 6.
Yeah, that timeout from ZIPTO has definitely paid off because they've strung around 4 rounds in a row after that timeout. We saw some good ideas coming from the side of Zeta right now, but honestly, this is one of those moments where Alexi's game sense, her aim just comes into full play. That experience is just really reflected there, not losing her cool, not getting lost in the sauce with all the utility flying around her.
And that once again shows why ZIPTO are the champions so far in Game Changers Southeast Asia. They don't let these things bother them. Now holding back as well, anticipating the push out. This is a push that ZETA has done slightly before, but without the guns this time. Look at Andarian, those quick flicks, the micro snaps on towards Moko. Back into the sky smoke too, SISU. Looking to spring out, catches Andarian in the back.
Ooh.
Welcome to my world.
It's a gun in the process.
Caught one.
All right, and the Viper's Pit in towards Lamps as well. Just to block off the site. Oh, Tara in with the lurk as well. Catching on towards UR. SISU has to push up front. Not impossible though, Vic.
It's not. Shirazi's pits are back in action, and they are covering a really interesting part of sites of Lamps, so they can't make that rotation through and catch her off guard.
Oh, but it's the orbital strike.
Orbital strike on Bind is a little bit traumatizing. It's too soon, but here it is again in Game Changers.
It keeps Shirazi's pits alive. So 7-3, ZIPTO continue forward with their winning streak thanks to Shirazi's pits.
Those toxic pits.
It's just so
Keeping
oppressive.
the enemy at bay.
It really does.
We love you, Shirazi. Kidding around.
Kidding around. We're horsing around. No, but otherwise, it's actually a really, really good round. You can see that ZIPTO are anticipating a lot of these plays. Even after the timeout, ZETA Division's coach Ryota, was calling for a play like this, but Kolvat kind of just saw a couple of steps ahead of it and he told the team to wait behind Fountain for that push out.
Moko covering the SISU is ticking towards her showstopper, which is so effective, stopping ZIPTO.
All right, potential last couple of rounds. Good little exchange in favor of ZIPTO now outside of B long. They get to push through. Akko unfortunately not able to hold. Down to UR and Serena. One from Spawn, one from Hookah. And we've kind of seen this before in the first couple of rounds. It didn't work out for ZETA then. Is it going to work out this time? Okay, not too bad. Shirazi pushing out of elbow, but then as soon as smokes run out, running into the open position, Camus catches onto UR. It's all down to Serena, needing to find a couple of angles into the site. Camus could be the first point of contact. But look at the other positions being held by ZIPTO. Serena, you gotta do it. She tries to turn back around, but then the swings out from Tara as well as Camus. Shots fired. ZIPTO up to 8 points.
Before the switch.
It's a tall order for ZETA at that point. I do like that they were there on B long, trying to take that fight. But again, ZIPTO is just the master
Enemy remaining.
at trading. Even if you have two there, 2v1, that one player will always take down an opponent with her before going down.
And Vic, this is now 6 rounds in a row. One more for that 9-3. Shirazi in with the operator.
Yeah, 3 is not too bad. You definitely want one more round to be a little bit more comfortable before they switch sides.
Smoke's down.
All right.
Neri is also 1 tick away from, or 2 ticks, sorry, from getting her showstopper.
So really close. Maybe looking for alt orbs to be picked up. Boom Boss just to check. ZETA very disciplined, continuing to hold further back, but it's a little bit passive. Guiding light, okay. Going into check out towards B long. They hear that Prowler. Is SISU ready for this? She's been dizzied up. Paint shells through though. Oh, it kind of bounced off. And that's going to be ZIPTO being able to continue pushing up. Serena towards the backside. Once again, it's all the traps being sprung. She doesn't get hit by the Thresh, so manages to keep herself alive. Sky Smoke completely engulfing the B side, but then the teleporter play. ZIPTO all the way into A side. The rotation's being pulled through.
Good play by ZIPTO. This was a fake the entire time. Shirazi has scouted out the site while they were distracting them on B, calling them over through that TP and easily getting that spike down. This is going to be a lot harder for ZETA now to get this back. Not much util in their hands, just a molly and a smoke from Viper.
Oh, and the angle being held by Alexi too, narrowly missing them, but if she pushes out now, if there's attention being brought away from Showers, she could come up huge in the round. ZETA trying desperately to try to push on forward, but then here comes Alexi. Incendiary ticks away at the spike as well. down towards UR in the mosh pit just pretty much secures the round. You are needing to fight, maybe get some more kills, but unfortunately not quite able to do it. This is going to be that 9-3 first half for ZIPTO Esports.
Switching sides.
Yep.
No charges.
Very much many many rounds in a row for the side of ZIPTO. But ZETA is better on the attacker side now. They do a lot more. Obviously, they just are moving better. They're executing better. They're not waiting, but this is really tough on bind. ZIPTO is just so honed on this map.
Yeah, we're seeing that so many times. They're going to keep this up as well. Hopefully, ZETA able to recover back in the second half right after this little break. We're back into the second half off the 9-3, picked up by ZIPTO. Can ZETA come back on this attacking side? We shall see. Neri is up by 16 kills right now, Vic.
I'm not surprised that Inari is up 16 kills, especially on the Raze, especially on Bind. This is her map. She's always been fantastic with the Raze on Bind. But now things have swapped. ZETA is on the attack side, and ZIPTO is full going on. They're going to push past this smoke.
You're kidding me! What?
ZIPTO is expecting it!
And that's now just going to be SISU and Serena left to pick up the pieces. Oh my god, Vic. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness, oh my
One enemy remaining.
goodness gracious. It's
I have retrieved the
not
spike.
a flawless though.
Not yet, no.
Serena do it again? Nope. This is
I was hoping for
a
a kill.
little bit hard. This is the 310. It's not impossible. Only because ZETA likes to win their thrifties. They like to win their ecos.
Yes, sir. They should be good for it, but then, I mean, so far in this bind, it's just ZIPTO controlling everything. Once again, very intentional sky smoke to block off B-Long. If you're ZETA, you're thinking, okay, maybe they just don't want us to push into B-Long. We respect it. Instead, it's going to be the Fade Haunt on the other side. ZIPTO all the way pushing through and using the sky smoke as cover to get shots onto the other side. Now the Outlaw brought out by Inari once again. Holds on towards the Alt Orb. Narrowly getting spotted, but instead she peeks out. Camille in for the support. 3 kills.
ZIPTO's like, we're not on defense right now. We are on attack. We are on offense right now.
Yeah, and they just completely flipped the script. All down to a Serena again. In with the classic. No kill. It's going to be Tara picking up the rounds towards 11 for ZIPTO.
The bad guys.
Vic, this is for playoff spot. I can't believe ZIPTO is speedrunning it on ZETA's own map pick.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
It's the correct play, though. At this point, they're so far up. They know that ZETA is probably deliberating what the correct move is, and they're just not going to wait for it.
And just to establish, put things into perspective for the viewers and the audience in the chat and whatever. If ZETA loses this, they have to play against either Fennel or BOBA. And those are pretty, tricky teams as well.
Definitely. This is known as the group of death, and it's not going to get easier in the lowers for them. Cypher came in. cheese. Dog going through that hookah. They know it's clear. They know that
Whoa!
ZIPTO has left it open. Ooh, that outlaw.
Hot dog. Yeah, it's just Neri holding on to it again. Her aim is just too darn good. She doesn't let it miss. And then off towards the other sides now. ZETA kind of flushed in towards A.
Here.
I believe Camille should be predicting or anticipating this. Shirazi in with her own outlaw as well. She has a pretty good line of sight. But instead just swaps over to the snake bite to try to deny the spike plant. So not too bad. There's the snake bite soon. Right around the edge, it doesn't catch. SISU, prime position to hold them off. As ZIPTO tries to approach, but oh no! She walks in front of the wingman. She doesn't get caught by it, continuing to push forward, but then Shirazi in with the outlaw. Uses it like a shotgun. Swaps over to the Vandal now. And this is where ZETA continues to try to hold off. They've done quite a bit of damage. Now just needing a couple more kills to push back ZIPTO. Alexi doesn't get bothered by any of this though. In with the Spectre, completely getting sprayed out by ZETA. That's going to be Moko collecting the final kill. ZETA up 4-11.
Still many rounds to go for ZETA. But what ZETA might be realizing now is how coming in these sites will be less challenging, especially on A. They have no Sentinel to anchor it. It's about getting that first pick, taking down those controllers so they have less control over the site.
Yes.
Safety's off.
If anything, Shirazi could be like the pseudo Sentinel as the Viper, but then this is now the first buy round for ZIPTO in this half, and we're already seeing an area in with the showstopper. Cage is tripped up though, so she's gonna have to respect it. No, she's pushing off of it. ZETA quickly trying to go back into the B side, but they have to respect that sky smoke.
They are pushed so far back there in spawn.
Oh my gosh. And Eric could still be up around a tunnel or inside a market. And that's what they're afraid of.
Yep.
So they're gonna have to take a little bit of time to re-clear. And in all that time, ZIPTO is gonna just wait and set themselves up. Look at how Alexi's holding outside of A short.
Yeah, there's a whole line of ZIPTOs. It's like a zipper of ZIPTOs on A there. Coming from lamps, outside of lamps, tucked in the corner there. Every angle covered. This is gonna be a tough. Dog doesn't get anywhere, but at least they know there's something up happening in A, and it's a little precarious to go in. They're gonna rotate back to B.
All right, 40 seconds left. No, Alexi, you cannot pet that dog. It's going to be down towards Shirazi, the only one on the B side. She's pretty much going to have to let them in, though. And at that point, it could be a retakes game. And I think maybe that's what ZIPTO wants, because so much space being thrown away. Alexi comes in with a bit of a flank, and then you have everyone else just outside of spawn, outside of elbow. Shirazi tries to hold. Getting pushed back by ZETA, though. This is good. If ZETA continues to push in, she might be able to take down Shirazi and an Eri. Oh, but prepare for it. Tara fires back. Showstopper out from SISU. Oh, it's going to connect. Boom! And down towards it, Moko trying to hold them off from spawn. Camille down to 5 HP. And she has the wingman and Thrash. Tries to swing out. It's going to be Serena peeking off of the wingman. Getting the round for ZETA. Keeping the dream alive for ZETA Division GC.
Interesting decision making there by Camille. I guess she's saving her Thrash for a special occasion, which might be the next round.
It's also always a little bit tricky if you don't do the instant pop with the Thrash, because once you put that down, it takes a little bit of time, and your opponent can push up.
You're out in the open, yeah.
Yeah. So a bit of an unfortunate situation, but otherwise very good for ZETA to come back with. Now they have the guns. ZIPTO doesn't. But look at oh my gosh, ZIPTO.
Almost died taking a picture.
At least with that camera, she gets information. We probably need to spend a bit of utility to re-clear. And I think that's kind of what ZIPTO wants anyway. Just a bit of forward space. Create that pressure. If they see anyone, if they get a kill, good. If not, they force ZETA to spend utility just to clear back a lot of these spots.
Moko, on the other hand, waiting for any tell, probably calming. Rotations are happening on B right now. Oh, she's about to go into a Viper's nest.
So many players here.
That's a lot of Zipto players in.
Oh, actually, she's okay. She's just holding for it. And then the spike, baiting out the rotations just a little bit, though. Shirazi's still on the site. Alexi as well. No shots found. So Zeta continues to push forward to find some frags. Aneri in with the paint shells. Will catch onto an unsuspecting Zuzu. And looky here, Spike continuing to go back through the teleporter into A site. UR is in a prime position to catch Aneri and Tara off on the rotation. Got a little kill from Aneri back there, though, so she picks up a Guardian for her troubles. At the very least, Spike down for Zeta.
Fantastic play by Zeta. Playing ring around the Rosie, around the bind map, going through the teleporter not once, but twice to get that spike back down on A where it's found its home. They're waiting for Zipto to come back, catching them one by one, picking off one by one, and I like that they were pushing this far towards their spawn to catch these kills. They're not waiting for Zipto to set up for that post plant.
Yeah, very well held. You are from the top of heaven, and then you also have Serena as well as Akko all the way through this little spawn tunnel as well. So 6 rounds now. You need 5 more just to tie things up. Maybe, maybe 6 to really secure either map point or overtime. I don't want to count them out, but I think we did just see a glimpse of a timeout being called by Zipto.
Yeah, was that a tactical pause or
tactical?
Tech pause.
Should be tactical. 2 rounds away from victory.
All right. And a timeout. So we do fun facts here at Valorant Game Changers. Zipto's logo. People are talking about Zipto, which org it might belong to, what country it identifies as, and it is still a Singaporean org. And the org owner just thought the cat was really cool.
Okay.
He really liked the logo from Old Stinky Cats.
What is Old Stinky Cats?
It's another team. It's a team that could have been this team, and then saw SMG, and he's like, wait, SMG is really good.
Okay.
Ended up with the Old Stinky Cats logo.
Is that what that is?
To Riku for finding out this little trivia information.
All right. That is a fun fact. But once again, I mean, thinking about the game, we're just seeing a lot of initiative being taken by Zipto. They were forced back a little bit, though, in the second half once Zeta managed to play around a lot of the rotations, especially just being able to catch Zipto very early on as Zipto pushes out. Oh, but this time, a bit of a toxic screen, flashes through as well. It's just going to be a bit of a teleporter crunch play as well from Aneri as well as Tara. Completely catching everyone off outside of showers. A bit of a misread now, and that's going to be spiked down on the floor. Aneri continuing to push through and chase in with the blast packs. You are trying to hold it back. She needs to keep herself alive. She's got a 2v5 to play against.
Can it be done? Oh, this low high is a little bit tough to go against. Zip waiting for them to do exactly that. They are now at match point, Quack.
Match point.
Match point.
Let's show them out.
Nice.
In case you didn't hear it.
Bringing out the voice. But yes, it's match and series point. This is what gives, potentially Zipto the playoff spot. And all it took was 1 round. Very unfortunate for Zeta to be playing into showers in that one moment.
The girls' faces, very serious. They're looking to close it out here. They don't want to celebrate too soon. Not preemptively. Full focus still on to close this out.
So just a little bit for space taken, and Zipto being very cautious as to respect everything. Showers control granted. Aneri 1 point away from the showstopper off of that out or pickup. Alexi just checking out, checking and clearing out B-Long as well. It's a bit of information on both sides, but what they don't know is Zeta sneaking through into showers, into lamps with this toxic screen. Very nice.
Smoke's down.
Yes. But sensing something a little amiss. Neri catches them. Showstopper, she doesn't know there's one more there. In lamps. Going for that hunt. Oh! Did she not see? Serena must be so relieved right now.
Where is everyone?
Wow, and instantly gets the tap back too. And then neural theft.
Tara does have that ult online.
30 seconds left.
And it's down to 30 seconds. So Tara could use that orbital strike for a bit of retake play, but otherwise it's just going to be Alexi trying to hold down the ground on towards the B site. ZETA still needing to do quite a bit of work just to get the spike down. And down to 10 seconds, this is a lot of pressure. Akko managing to stick it, but no, orbital strike, there it is, flushes her out. Shirazi pushes at the right time now, and that's Serena dead. Caught between a rock and a hard place. You can't really get the spike down at this time. Akko peeks out. Tara in for the double kill. ZIPTO will be your second team to make it through the playoffs.
ZIPTO having a flawless run so far. This Game Changers Pacific standing strong. And this is why they were the favorites to win. Working effortlessly together. Sharpest shooters here at Game Changers. But they were pushed just a bit by ZETA Division. We saw glimpses of brilliance from the Japanese team, but how do you go against a squad like this?
It's, wow. I mean, we talk about this all the time. They're bringing the wholesome vibes as well. Very friendly, very fun, and good little hugs all around.
But you know what? They are, you could just see them vibing. You can see that they're great friends with each other, but when they are in the game, they are full focus. They're not messing around. They're taking this seriously. Yeah, they are not afraid of any of the other teams right now, but they know things can happen, and they're still taking it seriously, still paying respect to their opponents, knowing that anything could happen.
For sure. They definitely almost let that Ascent slip away, if not for that second half. First half was very close. And that's why I want to focus on this part now, where I think, yes, a lot of us, especially people back home, very clearly ZIPTO are the favorites. That's without a doubt. But if anything, what can ZETA take away from this? What can they learn from a lot of these advances into both maps? Because we're seeing slight differences on both parts, whereby you wanted to see them get more proactive on the defensive half of Ascent. But for a map like Bind, they were actually doing a pretty good job at bringing things back on the second half when they were attacking. So once again, it makes you wonder about how things are a little bit lacking on that defensive half.
Yeah, and I think you can bring up a really good point here. We were seeing a lot of delays from the defensive side from ZETA Division, but now we saw it on the reverse. On attack, they didn't even have a Sentinel to anchor it down, but they were hesitating to find the right strat to hit those sites. And ZIPTO at that point, when we switched sides, they were pushing out of defense and just fighting them immediately. It was a full contact play, maybe save for a satchel. So ZIPTO knows that. And it was very interesting though, because now we got to see different sides of ZIPTO. And we got to see a little display of that here on Bind, playing a little bit slower, a little bit more a little bit more strategically rather than just going guns blazing. And so this, I think, is also a really good sign for ZIPTO, not just this tournament, but going to Game Changers Champions if they get that far.
Most likely will. But yeah.
I don't want to set anything
Jinx
in
it?
stone
Okay.
until it happens, you know? I don't want to be a Tash Bunny and jinx it.
Well, we shall see what continues to happen, because for now, at the very least, what's for certain is a lot of the stats on the side of ZIPTO. But once again, I mean, that's why I'm thinking about ZETA Division and what they've done well, what they can improve on. We're seeing players like SISU being able to pop off. SISU having the sense to, you know, push up into a lot of these positions at times, and also getting like insane plays with the showstopper sometimes. But then up on towards Ascent, what I really liked was Serena being able to anchor, being able to, you know, individually secure multiple frags up against ZIPTO Esports, especially up around like tiles, for example.
Yeah, I was really impressed by Serena's gunplay today, especially on the first map of Ascent. I think Bind is a little bit tougher. We saw like less of a pushback from ZETA, even though this was their map pick. Yeah, no thirsties this time. And Bind could be a thrifty map, funnily enough, I think, compared to Ascent there. But, you know, things played out the way that they did. And I think they made a really good choice starting with Ascent, knowing that, again, ZETA is probably better at Ascent than Bind, at least from what we've seen. And they just wanted to start with the harder game first, the harder map first, get it out of the way because they've already banned their other preferred map. And I think they kind of knew it. Whatever map came after that, it might not matter so much because they would be up by 1 if they could win the Ascent, which they did. Neri, I think we're just going to see her a lot on this MVP screen. We're going to see her anytime ZIPTO is playing.
Sure, we're not going to see Shirazi's pits?
Shirazi's pits, we get to see that in game. It's lovely.
Not on the MVP
so
screen.
green and toxic.
All right.
We actually, to be fair, we did see Alexi as well. Alexi's always a high performer as well. But when it comes to Bind, when it comes to a Neri on Raze on Bind, it's always a delight to watch, always fun to watch. And we saw some really good showstoppers coming from both sides. But now, time to have another chat with the winners of today and our second playoffs qualified team, ZIPTO Esports. Let's go over to that stage.
Nervous or maybe felt a little lacking? Was there something that made ZIPTO quiver a bit?
To be honest, we didn't really. Basically, the coach do all of the stuff for us. So basically, he's gonna do a VOD review. Then he's just gonna take down notes on what we should look out for and what we should do on some rounds. Basically, that's it.
That's why that momentum during the timeouts is very, very important for you guys. So on the surface, it looks like you guys are pretty much perfect, but is there still anything that you guys are looking to improve, or do you feel that there's still certain maybe minor flaws on the side of ZIPTO?
I think for now, we struggle a bit on pistol round mostly. We need to have the momentum first, but we always struggle with the pistol round. So far, that's the only issue we have.
But you have no problems getting the momentum back, and
yeah.
you can see that. So now that we've seen all of the teams so far here in this tournament, I know your team said that no team challenges ZIPTO, but I'm wondering is there maybe a team that you guys feel like you need to prepare extra for, or maybe need to do a little bit more research on?
I think it should be MIR. They really did well, so we're looking forward to playing against them.
Oh, that's going to be very, very exciting, Shirazi. Thank you for your time and congratulations once again. We're going to go into a very quick break, but we've only just begun. We have 2 more series to go.
I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I am no regular citizen. Do you understand what you witnessing? You cannot tell what the difference is. I want it all and I'm winning it. I do not care about opinions. Time to make a few decisions so I can take a position. I'ma go get it, I'm punching and kicking. I keep on moving, they offer me. Just do it and stop at a talking G. I'm not expressing no modesty. I can't see nobody stopping me. If there's a problem, I gotta solve it. Straight to the top, I can't see myself falling. I gotta grab it, there's no time for stalling. Number one stunner, don't have other options. Now I'm fired up. I'm sorry, brother, your time's up. I see the top and I climb up. I came from the ashes, I rise up. Rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I want it now, and I ain't never gonna back down. I want it now, and I ain't never gonna back down. I gotta go for the goal. I need to switch up the mode. I'm gonna win on my own. I'm in a whole nother zone. I reached the pinnacle. I don't have time, this is critical. It's time to finish you. I don't care who I just did it to. I gotta go for the goal. I need to switch up the mode. I'm gonna win on my own. I'm in a whole nother zone. I reached the pinnacle. I don't have time, this is critical. It's time to finish you. I don't care who I just did it to. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta. I want it now, and I ain't never gonna back down. gonna back down. I want it now and I ain't never gonna back down. I want it now and I ain't never gonna back down. Said I'm fired up. I'm sorry your time's up. I see the top and I climb up. Came from the ashes, I rise up. Rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up, I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up, I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up, I want it now, I gotta rise up.
Put me in the ring like a king. I'll go off, beat you to the punch, leave you stunned, and I won't stop till I'm the last one standing. And they call me champion. When it's do or die, everything's on the line. I won't back down until victory is mine. I'll be the last one standing when they call me champion. You know it's a matter of time, a matter of time before I come to get what's mine. I'm a fighter. I'm a fighter. You know it's a matter of time, a matter of time. I'm a fighter. I'm a fighter.
Staying humble cause I have to grow. Don't need no distractions, so they gotta go. In my flow, keeping hopes high. Gotta try and survive, it's my life. So I strive to be the best, and I say that with my chest. Now I'm rising above my station, no limitations. When they assign me to win, I'm ready for graduation. Trained up, prepared for every situation. Don't be confused, just say congratulations. This is God-given, ain't no restrictions. They always talking but ain't got no diction. Every fairy with it, but I'm scary with it. You'll get buried in it, horror like I'm carrying it. On the mission, be the best, not like any of the rest. Got the goals, ain't got stress. I already made the cut and I already passed the test. Now you already passed the test. Now I'm rising above my station, no limitations. When they assign me to win, I'm ready for graduation. Trained up, prepared for every situation. Don't be confused, just say congratulations.
It's time to deliver, sending shivers through your spine. Never give it up, never give it up. My mind is clear. I'm the winner, this is mine. Never give it up, never give it up. It's time to deliver, sending shivers through your spine. My mind is clear. I'm the winner. This is mine.
Never give it up. Now I'm rising above my station, no limitations. When they assign me to win, I'm ready for graduation. Trained up, prepared for every situation. Don't be confused, just say congratulations. Never give it up. Now I'm rising above my station, no limitations. When they assign me to win, I'm ready for graduation. Trained up, prepared for every situation. Don't be confused, just say congratulations.
To deliver, sending shivers through your spine.
the best, and I say that with my chest.
Ready right now, ready right now. Came for the win, gonna win hands down. This ain't a game, where's my motherfucking crown? Give it to me right now, let me grab it right now. Ready right now, ready right now. We don't ever lose, cause we got it right now. Push you in the face with a score right now. You don't like the way it is, come and see me, you a clown. Ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready right now. Hey, ready right now. Ready right now. Ready right now, ready right now, ready right now, ready right now, come and see me, you a clown. Ready right now, ready right now, ready right now, come and see me, you a clown. Ready right now, we came to win cause the winners hands down. Ready right now, we came to win cause the winners hands down. Ready right now, ready right now. Came for the win, gonna win hands down. This ain't a game, where's my fucking crown? Give it to me right now, let me grab it right now. Ready right now, ready right now. We don't ever lose, cause we got it right now. Push you in the face with a score right now. You don't like the way it is, come and see me, you a clown. Ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready right now. Hey, ready right now. Ready right now. Ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now.
I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. understand what you're witnessing? You cannot tell what the difference is. I want it all and I'm winning it. I do not care about opinions. Time to make a few decisions so I can take a position. I'ma go get it, I'm punching and kicking. I keep on moving it up for me. Just do it and stop at a target G. I'm not expressing no modesty. I can't see nobody stopping me. If there's a problem, I gotta solve it. Straight to the top, I can't see myself falling. I gotta grab it, there's no time for stalling. Number one son, don't have other options. Now I'm fired up. I'm sorry, brother, your time's up. I see the top and I climb up. I came from the ashes, I rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I want it now, and I ain't never gonna back down. I want it now, and I ain't never gonna back down. I gotta go for the gold. I need to switch up the mode. I'm gonna win on my own. I'm in a whole nother zone. I reached the pinnacle. I don't have time, this is critical. It's time to finish you. I don't care who I just did it to. I gotta go for the gold. I need to switch up the mode. I'm gonna win on my own. I'm in a whole nother zone. I reached the pinnacle. I don't have time, this is critical. It's time to finish you. I don't care who I just did it to. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta. I want it now, and I ain't never gonna back down. I want it now, and I ain't never gonna back down. I want it now, and I ain't never gonna back down. I want it now, and I ain't never gonna back down. Said I'm fired up. I'm sorry, your time's up. I see the top and I climb up. Came from the ashes, I rise up. Rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up, I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up, I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up, I want it now, I gotta rise up.
Put me in the ring like a king. I'll go off, beat you to the punch, leave you stunned, and I won't stop till I'm the last one standing. And they call me champion.
Everyone strive to reach the peak. Zoe is here, participating in every frame, perfecting the view for every battle. From soul to the world, Zoe strives for perfection. knowing that every frame is crucial to victory. As the tournament rages on, Zoe stands with you.
Battle. Every frame. Every frame. Every frame. Every frame. Every frame.
Welcome back to VCT Game Changers Pacific. We're on to our second series of the day, and it is going to be between Perfectionists and Swag Lord 9000. I'm back on desk with Riku and Victoria. Yay!
Yay!
I love this color palette, by the way. Good job.
Thanks.
Look at that.
I like to match Wingman. We just gotta
No,
talk about him so much.
It's perfect. It's perfect. It's the Game Changers colors right here. And ladies, we are heading into our first elimination match. You can kind of feel it as well. And as we saw the teams, they were a bit more somber, I guess. They kind of knew that the pressure was on. They kind of knew that, okay, this is it. And we got to give her all. And Swag Lord 9000, I feel like we didn't see a lot of them just yet. They are very self-aware that it wasn't their best showing and that they can do a lot more. Perfectionists as well. I'm sure they're not feeling too great about what happened, and they know, especially with the experience on this team, that they can do so much better.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, when we look at Perfectionists match up against Mirror Gaming on the very first day, I know day ones are a little bit tough on the competition, especially you don't have a lot of time to sort of feel, the energy out. You really have to just get in there. So honestly, it was really, really close, and I feel like it really exposed some of their weaknesses. So maybe they've done a little research and they've studied up.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think both of these teams, I wasn't there that day. It was you and Quack.
Yeah.
Both of these teams, they looked a little nervous. Like you said, it's kind of first day jitters. Not having the energy, not really knowing what's going to happen. It's a very first offline tournament for any of these teams, at least as far as Game Changers goes, to go up against each other regionally. And you can kind of see that nervousness from both sides. Swag Lord, though, I think I didn't predict them that day, but I'm sure we'll be talking about this later. I think it's going to be a very different situation today. I think they actually have a lot of really good ideas, and it's going to give Perfection a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? With this being the first LAN for Game Changers, you have players that, it's their very, very first time on stage. So you do need that initial match to kind of shake everything off. And I feel like, we got a little bit of the swag coming in. I think that, that shows that they're warming up. They're warming up to this environment. And I think we're going to see a very different side to Swag Lord 9000 this time around. And for Perfectionists, also them, right? They are very, very experienced, much more experienced than Swag Lord. But I think that, they did fall victim to a lot of that, jitters and feeling just a little bit uncomfortable. Now, though, we can say that that's not a factor anymore. They can jump into this knowing that, okay, this is our time, this is our arena, and it's an elimination match, so we got to give it our best shot.
Exactly. This is where Swag Lord 9000 can really pull spoiler, can really truly surprise everybody. Usually when it's a do or die situation, you either break from the pressure, or because there's nothing to lose anymore, you kind of just want to go all out. You play loosely, you play freely, and I feel like that's where they can really shine.
Yeah, we've been talking about this. It doesn't matter where you are on the circuit. If this is your last chance, all you can do is really enjoy the moment, play your absolute best, and just remember it, absorb it. Don't worry the whole time, because that's not how you want to remember this tournament, win or lose. Now, this team, PURR, they have some really experienced players on their team. It's been interesting. You guys talked about this on the first day on the desk. They always had sort of a disadvantage playing against the rest of Southeast Asia with their that ping difference. And now that things are a little bit more evened out, you can kind of see that firepower, that raw firepower come out from the squad.
Yeah, and also because, you mentioned it, right? You're dealing with a lot of players that are coming in from different regions. So you actually have, I guess, we can kind of call them the extremes in the Pacific area, right? You have South Asia, and then you have the OS region, which never usually, get to clash so much. So, putting in players like Twirly, putting in players like Aluo in there, it's going to be very, very exciting, because they add that little bit of extra oomph, I guess, from Southeast Asia, where, and you have the experience of Caspress and IGL too, who despite playing, all these years from the comfort of her home, is now in her first international LAN. Yeah, exactly. You also got Luna as well, coming in from different parts of Game Changers circuits from other regions. We talked about NA as well. So this combined experience is going to really, really help out, especially we saw our very first overtime, sets of overtimes as well. So I feel like that'll really be important later on. Yeah, how are we feeling about, Swag Lord being pushed to...
Sorry, pushed to...
I mean, nothing.
I'm just really excited.
I mean, no,
you saw me get excited. You saw me get excited
I
because I haven't actually gotten to say their name or broadcast yet. Can I say it?
Go.
Swag Lord 9000.
Oh, yeah.
They're here to play.
It is never going to get old. It is never going to get old. That's why it's like, we have to say it as many times as we can, really bring it out. And their name itself, right, really shows their personality too. They're not afraid to just be there, be that team to kind of surprise everybody. And I think, like, for example, Victoria, we've been surprised with a lot of teams from the OS region. I am very, very much prepared to be surprised by this team.
I think OS is so underrepresented, and it's obviously they have their own continent over there. They're kind of far away from us, but it's an interesting scene. There's a lot going on there. It's, I think, a smaller community, but it's extremely passionate, very vibrant over there, and they do have some deep history into tactical FPS titles anyway. So it's not like Valorant's new to them in any way, but I think it's great. It's fantastic that we have them here with us. I love black screens.
Yeah, same here. Same. I do as well.
It's like being in a dark room.
Now we're back. Here we are. Now we're back.
Hey, magic trick. I see it, now you don't.
Where are we going now? Whoop, whoop, whoop. Where are they? But yeah, no, okay, so this matchup, I do have to lean into the experience of Perfectionist a bit, but also like PURR Gaming, who did go up against Perfectionist on the first day, said that it's probably going to be Perfectionist making it out of this series because they were really impressed with what they saw and got to experience, and they should know it themselves. They were that team that really pushed PURR Gaming that first time on their first day here. Yeah, exactly, right. Especially when we look at the Icebox performance here from Swag Lord 9000, even if it was, a loss from Swag Lord, I do think they really, really did well onto Icebox compared to their Haven performance, I suppose. They have a lot of creative juices. They have a lot of, swag to play the Yoru, play the Deadlock swag on a lot of these maps. So hopefully we get to see that be more confident and take advantage of the value off of the chaos nest that a Deadlock and a Yoru can provide. Yeah, we're predicting some stuff in there. Maybe we're getting those. I mean, I would love to see a whole lot more personality come out from Swag Lord 9000, especially on that stage. You can tell that they do have it in them, Vic.
Yeah, they absolutely do. And I think going up against SISU as your first match on the stage, especially over here in Asia, I think it was really tough, almost a little bit unfair. It's hard to sort of assess what their true firepower is like. I saw a lot of what they were doing on that map, a lot of those rotations, a lot of their macro is actually, I think, one of the best here in Group B. But when they're going against that firepower, SISU, it's just hard to go up against. It's sort of like ZIPTO, like what do? You have all the right plans in your books, but when they can just shoot better, it's still a shooting game at the end of the day.
Yeah.
On the side of Perfectionist, with Casper leading the charge there, who's also super experienced, they have that Southeast Asian flavor, like you guys are saying, just that aggressive firepower, but they have less of that macro, more of the micro. So it's going to be an interesting clash of the two different play styles today. So I think predicting this particular matchup is a lot harder than we might have thought.
I also like that, teams from the OS region, they don't back down. Like, sure, like as you mentioned, that first match up against SISU may have been a little shocking. Like it might have been the first time for you to play against a team that does this kind of style. But they didn't back down. They weren't like very, very shocked and everything. They were like, no, we're going to bring the fight to them. We're still going to keep going. Maybe we're going to get even better as the rounds go on. But We are now seeing that like, oh, there's a look at all the color on the screen.
I know. I want the stickers of this.
I know. It's a nice even split, and it looks great, by the way. But I think this is a very difficult match as well, because this also depends a lot on like the temperament of the teams at the moment. But yeah, so I feel like this is almost like a 49-51 or 49.9 kind of split in regards to the predictions.
I wish we had the audience poll to kind of split the 50-50 here. I also love the Sailor Moon cat.
Yeah, actually, like Luna. What's that?
Literally,
Luna is in the team.
Yeah, oh, is that why?
That's why.
On the other team, yeah. I think this is going to be really tough. Do we talk about why we predicted? Do you want to go first?
Okay, you know what? Okay.
I'm going to tell you that Quack picked Swaglord because he liked their name better.
Oh, well, valid.
Very analytical.
Well, for me, I just really like experience again. I just think it was just first day jitters that really got them. So I think it's going to be a perfectionist.
And Vic? Interesting. Like I said, I like what Swaglord's macro was like. Their rotations were really good. I think control of the map is really good. As long as they have that confidence, they can win this.
Well, let's see indeed who wins this. Indeed. Who wins this as we go on over to the stage with Swaglord 9000 and Perfectionist.
I'm glad we have made this far today, but this is not enough. We need to defeat other teams and be the top.
And Vic, to take you through a set.
Thank you.
Saying
like
nowadays.
I would like a coffee.
Okay, got it. Saying nowadays.
I would like a caffeine all the way.
I agree. But here we go, Vic. I can't believe it. This is Elimination Day. It's only I feel like day one is still very fresh in all our minds, and I can't believe we've reached to this point already.
I really like the idea of Yoru on this map. I was talking a bit about Swaglord's macro play right now, and I imagine they're going to use this Yoru to kind of tease around the map, a lot of fast rotations, and getting to the right spots or getting info and then coming back. So instead of having that double initiator here, I think Yoru is basically a human initiator here.
Yeah, and honestly, they really tried. Emmy really tried being the queen of chaos, I suppose, during Haven, but they didn't really aggressively use the gate crash. So hopefully they're able to improve on that and bring it here on Ascent.
Yeah, for sure. On the side of Perfectionists, having that double duelist does very much match their play style. Their macro isn't so great, but when it comes to pure gunplay, just getting up in your face, that's where their strengths are. And we saw that against Mirror the other day.
Yeah.
Look at how fast they're going in right now. This is on point with their style, with their double duelist comp.
Yeah, no fear at all. They have the flash, they've got the near sight, they've got the frenzy. They really want close range. Alana with a pre-fire through the smoke actually hits down Twirly. -1 duelist already, but they have the sight. Casper onto Pizza, not gonna get paranoid till the last moment. That's the reason why she's able to get a kill. Good thing Bethany is there.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, Swaglord now trying to position themselves for success. We got Yoru, Emmy coming in through main. Wow, 3v2. This is slightly in the favor of Swaglord right now. If they can get that shock dart in there to get some damage.
It's very possible here, but Amy gonna even out the numbers. Luna as well. Alana, the only one left onto Boathouse on this 1v1. It's going to be crucial. The jump, not going to save ya. And Amy saves the day for Perfectionist.
Yeah, first round in the bag for a Perfectionist here, but we've seen lots of crazy scores and crazy comebacks on this particular map. We got a long way to go. It's just the first round of many rounds.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Especially when their tournament life is on the line. But take a look at this. It has been trades all over the place.
It is. A lot of back and forth here.
One enemy remaining. Last player
I want to see how they handle this anti-eco. Coming up next. Nice one.
It's a good momentum shifter, or rather, good confidence boost over here to start things off. It did feel like it was a bit close, but SL9, maybe they can try something funny here with Casper, or sorry, with Rosa. Wait, my eyes.
Deadlet Wall slows them down a little bit here. But they're still going full charge with the full squad.
They only needed a couple of smokes and Emmy even removing Twirly out of the equation. SL9
planted.
-1 at least, so on this post plant. Elobu playing a very dangerous game here on towards the side. We'll see the shoulder. She's gonna peek right now. Unable to finish anyone on Heaven, and that's why she has to retreat. Here comes the drop from SL9. Amy and
One
Luna
enemy remaining.
doing a lot of damage on the side of SL9. Emmy just
32.
trying to find some scraps
Fake
before the
teleport.
inevitable end of this round.
Yeah, if Emmy can get 1 or 2 more kills, that would be pretty expensive for Perfectionist. But maybe more things can happen here, but she has no more util in her hand, so it's nothing but just pure aim. Rest of the PURR team piecing out, dipping out. They don't want Emmy to take it.
Yup. Clean, -2. Not super expensive, but they're able to take the rifle on Elu on the next round.
All right. Now we got some guns.
We do, guys. We do.
We don't have full buys.
Uh-huh.
But we're gonna see a little bit more
One enemy
happening
remaining.
here. And
One enemy
Perfectionist.
remaining.
I mean, we can see why we went to a 3-mapper with
Yeah.
PURR, the Korean team. Who is, I think, you know, Miko's been asking us who the dark horse is. I think it's gonna be the Korean team.
Absolutely. We talked about it during day one. It was the possible parallel lore with SPG, but hold that thought. Emmy hiding beyond the cloud burst, going through the side, sees the one, actually destroys the one at Jen. Casper is able to at least take her out. Rosa in position, door about to close. Doesn't see anyone at all before the curtains fall. The Gravnet is just gonna stay there for some time. Ferret alongside Alana. This is still a doable retake.
It is. They're completely trapped right now, actually. Spike is not even down. And they know it. They're coming in. They're closing in on the team right now, and they can't decide if they should plant it or just fight, which is what they do best.
Exactly. The attempt of the the up and down. It's not gonna work out. Down to yellow health. They're taking their time here. 40 seconds on the clock. Spike is already gonna get tapped, gonna get committed as Alana is gonna fire some free shots there. Rosa gets a kill to Casper. This is their bonus, this is their rifle, and it looks really good for SL9.
This was a great positioning by Swag Lord 9000. Do we call them SL or Swag Lord 9?
Swag Lord 9000.
Okay, we're gonna use full name.
Full name time.
Only. But I really like how they repositioned themselves there, and they effectively trapped them in. PURR just walked straight into the trap, and they were stuck. There was no way for them to plant safely. They couldn't decide what to do, and their util is just lacking a little bit here. They're just going for full gunplay here, and it's been working. It can work, but Swag Lord, if they are onto it, they can take advantage of this and continue to snowball these rounds as it turns around. But
Exactly.
now, rifles, full buys on both sides.
Ooh. This is the real test as we keep talking. Oh, wow. It is going to be a tussle at mid, maybe. Emmy ready with a flash now. Peeking with alongside Rosa. One flash isn't enough. Let's make it a double. But Rosa, look at her go. She's a monster. Fortunately, she's going to getting taken out by Elowu. Emmy is going to hide in the shadows. There's a teleport to safety.
Yeah, this has been really hurting PURR. They're making this choice to just go in as a big ball of cat cat hair. Because I'm just seeing all the cat.
True. For some reason, I felt that in my throat.
It's like a hairball, a cat hairball. And they're just going in as a group and going in hopefully as this ball of death. But at this point, Swag Lord, they remember this is Valorant. You got utility in hand. They just threw out a flash from the Euro, catching all of them off guard, and they just pick off the kills.
Exactly.
Last player
Nicely
standing.
done jump peek there to use herself like a neon. Not a neon, it's a Yoru, but still effectively used the same way.
Yeah. At this point, Swag Lord is probably feeling a lot better than they did the other day against SISU.
Yeah, this looks like a better start. I mean, when they went up to against SISU on Haven, it was a 4-0 start, and then the 13 rounds in a row began.
I think you're going to be delighted. Rosa has the Cocoon of Doom.
Woo! Annihilation time.
Annihilation time.
Woo-hoo-hoo. I'm so happy.
And I'm sure Rosa's going to be using it a lot more. Something tells me she's going to use it way more.
For sure. And I want to see, I want to have front seats to that moment. Rosa gets first blood onto Amy, the lurker.
Well done by Swaglord there, pushing out, getting that intel, and just immediately not only taking out the turret, but the player behind it.
Woo! Nicely done scan. Eluwu forced to fly away temporarily, closing the door. Emmy with the flash at the ready, not gonna peek through it, but Alana from across the map in mid able to get a kill. Twirly with the sheriff, but the teleport's gonna distract her a little bit. Emmy is back in action. It's gonna drop to Jen. Sees the feet of everybody on underneath hell, and that is gonna be enough to finish the job.
I am really impressed by Swaglord's play right now. Their map control is immaculate. Their rotations are really good. You saw Alana and Rosa. At the moment things started changing after Emmy got that first kill on the B main, the other two, Alana and Rosa, started rotating through mid, waiting for that second kill that was inevitably there before continuing on back onto A to support the rest of their team there. And just one by one, Perfectionist goes down.
One enemy remains.
Exactly. It's their presence are basically everywhere. Which side of the map at this point is going to be the weak point? And now they won without even using a single ultimate.
Tactibear.
Tactibear.
Hey.
Oh, Tacti Bear.
Tactib, technical, pause bear. Why'd you do that?
Yeah, the fade away into the tech pause after looking at such a cute animal.
I can't believe it. You know, this morning I was bragging. I was like, I've never had a tech pause game. Now I got 2 series with a tech pause. I totally jinxed myself. I knew. I was like, the moment these words come out of my mouth, I'm shooting myself in the foot.
That's why, you know.
This is why you just, you stay humble, ladies and gentlemen. Stay humble. Keep those inner thoughts on the inside. But I really like what I'm seeing here. You can see how happy Swaglord is feeling right now. They're feeling so waggy.
Yeah.
A lot of ideas that they were trying to make happen the other day, especially on the Icebox. Against SISU, it's finally can come into play here. SISU is definitely one of the strongest teams here, so I think it is a little bit tough, and I think that first day jitters also prevented them from having that confidence to take those fights, but I don't see any of that happening today against Perfectionist.
Yeah, I the way that Emmy is now able to play around with the Yoru, not only from having to defend, but also use it offensively when they went up to Catwalk. Imagine, that was a rifle round at that, and they were so brave to sort of tag team that with Rosa, get the flash on board, and their read was just really good.
Yeah, the read, I mean, it's just been very good right now, and I think it's just having that map control always kind of being one step ahead of the Perfectionist the entire time, because there are only so many ways you can play. There are only so many ways that you can entry onto these sites, especially with a double duelist comp. I think Perfectionists, they're a little bit. They just really like to come in that swarm. You can see that they're trying something a little bit differently there, waiting outside of that B site with their Killjoy, but I don't think they're expecting Swaglord to be as aggressive as they're being right now, especially on that defense, and I think this is, again, really good signs for Swaglord.
Yeah, that's a really good point, because it feels like, they can enter the site and then sort of not set up any other lurk or any other flank. Actually, I think they only tried lurking once, and I think it was Elu that tried. I think that's one of the things why having a double duelist is nice, because you can actually use the other duelist to do some solo missions and have one of your sentinels or support somewhere else or with you on the team. Fortunately, this has been read multiple times. They always wait at mid, Swaglord 9000. Anticipation was key, and now it feels like the double duelist isn't really panning out too well at the moment.
No, it's not, but I don't even think it's a comp problem.
Yeah.
It's more of a strategic problem.
True.
I think if any team is a full W team, it might actually be Perfectionist. It's just W.
Yeah,
it's
right,
not no utility. It's just W with the guns. So they need to switch that up. Hopefully, this is something that they'll be discussing in their future timeout, or something that they're just thinking about right now. That you can't just go in guns blazing. This is not that kind of team. But that said, Swaglord 9000 has 4 ults online, and Alana only 1 point from her Hunter's Fury.
Everything all lit up on the side of Swaglord. Let's see. So Twirly, she has Empress. Maybe she'll try to find a pick, but the one way is just being a nuisance. She drops in. Barrett with the kill. Twirly trades right away. Onto lane right now, but there's an Odin, and you get to see so many members from Perfectionist are stacked up right in there. Alana with a jump peek, Alana with a classic, but it's not gonna work out. Rosa, she has done multi-kills earlier onto mid. She is healthy, the rest are not so much. What's HP? Annihilation into Boathouse, but no one gets picked off, Victoria.
I'm so sorry, Rico.
I'm so sad.
I know that it was almost gonna happen, but it didn't this time. But you know what? Rosa can get her ult up again, and she can possibly take this if she checks that corner, isolating these kills, and she's doing it.
She truly is thinking about the barrier, thinking about placing it, but no, let's do it with the guns and the headshots, and they win this buy round for SL9.
And this is really a big part of this. This could have been in Perfectionist favor.
That was quite
favor. It did work, that kind of that hairball idea of just going in together, and it did work. They pushed through that one-way Cypher cage here. It didn't seem to stop them from coming in. Alana not getting any effective kills with that Odin. And I thought it was going to be game over from there, but things kind of slipped out of their hands at this point, and the crossfire didn't really work out.
Yeah, Rosa has been on fire at the first half of this map, and an understandable timeout here as they have to reflect on that once more. It was another buy round that's slipping under their fingers, and if it's always boiling down to the 1v1s, or actually, it was a 3v1 at the very beginning. At some point, you'll be thinking, wait, what happened? That was a 3v1. Why did we lose?
Yeah. And I hope this is exactly what they're discussing right now. Their game plan of just rushing in, just full W, let's rush. I can almost hear it. We're like, let's rush. Let's rush A, let's rush B. I think I want to see something a little bit more strategic here. The only utility I'm really seeing them use is Reyna's Leer that's getting shot down immediately, and Jet updrafts and dashes in. But where's the rest? Where's the setup? What's the control of the site? That is lacking right now from Perfectionists. But they do have all their ults now, so surely they'll be discussing some of this in the meantime. Very effective ults, so I can imagine that lockdown, that Hunter's Fury combi can be something to help clear out that side, or at least keep that post-plant situation.
Yeah, especially that Emmy has the operator. They really will need a lot of these ultimates to flush everything out. Go line up there for that barrier to slow things down a little bit over here onto lobby.
Yeah, I really like that she threw out that barrier and immediately is going to support the rest of her team over at mid. Oh, while Emmy getting that op shot, hiding tucked in the corner of Wine.
Oh, I wonder if that was intentional. Okay, Sonic Sensor over here, and there you go. Eluhudo finds Emmy alongside Twirly. This is the beginning. Double duelist, really feeling, putting down the hurt onto Perfectionist after that timeout. Bethany's gonna be coming. Wait, there's no spike. The spike is far away.
Yeah, I think they're calming the same exact thing as you right now. Wait, we don't have the spike, guys. But you know what? This actually helps. This might have been on purpose anyway. Yeah. She's picking up the spike, rotating quickly to B, while the rest of the team is at A, waiting for their arrival. Alana has her Hunter's Fury up as well. This is gonna be an ult versus ult situation.
That's true. The lockdown maybe to slow things down, but unlucky for Perfectionist. Alana's still alive with the Hunter's Fury. Now they know where they are, but it's gonna be quite the walk over there.
Yeah, it is. A little bit of a stroll. This is going to take up a lot of time. Lockdown, extending that time even further. This is what is going to make this very difficult for Swaglord 9000, is whether or not they have enough time to defuse. The question is she going to use her ult to help just force them out, flush them out of Boathouse to gain that advantage, or are they going to cut their losses?
Maybe if they get scanned, they have an idea where they are. Want to triple inside Boathouse. Sees the shoulder. Now they're firing shots. The turret is there. Amy eliminates Alana, and Bethany can't do a single thing. And Perfectionist is catching up.
Yeah, this looks like it's going to be a close one after all. Perfectionists had a good time out there. Some good ideas. I like their rotations are happening. They're not just forcing themselves into one site.
Blocking sight.
That's true. It was a bit concerning, you know, that we thought that maybe it's part of their plan to leave the spike because they had Amy far on to B and they can take that over there. Good thing there was really good pew-pewing from Amy over there in Boathouse.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh dear. Odin gets a little bit
Oh! Okay, part 2. Okay. But Odin is onto Boathouse. But Elu should be careful. But the jump right click is going to do the job. Ferret, though, is trying to defend over here by the switch. And even the neural theft as a bonus. Bethany having a multi-frag over there. Torley pretty much trapped in enemy lines. She's surrounded. And Spike is just left out in the open.
This is
one enemy remaining.
a little messy from Perfectionist side.
Gun here.
But they are aggressive at the right timings. They are just explosive at the start. You can tell how well drilled they are in particular in doing that.
The fact that it was off of a... Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. Was it off of a timeout? Maybe a few rounds ago it was. And so many important buy rounds have passed. It seems to be a very a tough situation on where they're back on the Sheriffs. I mean, it's just the... I feel like it's during the execute itself, they're already falling down like dominoes.
Oh, Bethany reads this really well, immediately smoking off B-Link.
Well, that's true.
It's taking a little bit slower now. I'm liking this from Perfectionists.
Yep, they noticed that maybe the whole go may not work out. Maybe it worked out earlier, maybe, but the previous round not so much.
Interesting choice here, breaking the Cypher trap and still walking in, trying to get a first pick. Whoop. But staying there a bit too long. The paranoia catches them. They're forced back. This timing is a little bit interesting. It's almost like they only know how to go full speed. But at least this gives them enough info. Paranoia is gone. That's one less blind for the side of Swaglord to work with as they gather forces at trees.
There's a sonic sensor there to stop them in their tracks. They can't really just move on and about or else they're gonna get stunned and blocked. Rosa with another beautiful kill, make that a double. And she just keeps on going. Luna at least able to shut her down, but they're only stopped at the inevitable. And Swaglord 9,000. This is a better look for them compared to day number 1.
Absolutely. Again, it's like we're seeing the completion of what their ideas actually were. On day one, it's like they get that first half of just getting into the right positions, but then they wouldn't go in and kill them, and now they're doing it. In fact, at this point, Perfectionists need to step it up. They need to get that confidence back, but then also not just rush in at the same time. So you still need that confidence. They do have the stronger firepower here. They do need to capitalize on that and not wait and react to whatever Swaglord is going to be doing. But their util usage is just really good here.
Yeah, it feels like they really need to cover each other's many different blind spots whenever they would enter a site.
A is so fortified right now. Everything that Cypher and Deadlock could possibly be using.
The fact that they're actually going here as well, of course, they have no idea that this is going to be waiting for them. Annihilation activated, and it is going to be Eluwu that's going to get caught out of there. -1, and she's spinning, she's twirling, and I think she's dead.
Riku loves Annihilation.
I love Annihilation. It's so cute and cool at the same time. Oh,
last player standing.
I swear, Rosa is on fire in this Ascent map, including Bethany. Every single one from SL9 seems to be like really stepping up compared to when they went up against SISU.
Now we just got Casper, last woman standing here, one of the most experienced on this squad. Used to be on BOBA, actually, until very recently, now IGLing. And you can see why, that experience there, not really losing her cool, but in this kind of situation, really tall order in a 1v4 situation.
Yeah, it's really going to be very difficult. And, Perfectionists. How many bears? There are so many bears in the sets. An entire family, it seems.
Yeah.
Mama bear, Papa bear. Oh boy.
I'm never gonna get over the gelato faces.
Oh yeah, that one
Faces
is
on the ice cream.
nightmare
on the
fuel.
gelato. That was weird. I hope we get to see that again.
I hope so too. I call it cursed baby. I like it. Just give it a 5, okay?
I like it. I like it.
Okay.
It goes well with Annihilation vibes.
That's true.
Ooh. Off going up real close.
Spike down.
It completely pays off. Getting Lulu in the face. Oh my goodness. Swag Lord really playing well here aggressively. And there's only Luna left standing. The namesake of their logo.
Exactly. I wonder what's gonna happen here. I mean, it's still doable. Look at the jump. Lots of bullets. But good thing Bethany is there.
Emmy's
to
just
swing
toying
up.
with her.
You need a?
Emmy's just toying with her.
Yeah.
Popping out that TP with her shorty.
From
bounce
across
it
the
around.
sky. Yeah.
It's 8-3, Riku.
I know.
I mean, if you just looked at the scoreline from the other day and knowing nothing else, you would think Swag Lord would be easily the first ones out, but this is absolutely not the case. They're in their element. This is why they are the top of OST right now. This is why they're representing their region.
Really shows that once the shackles are unleashed, maybe the day one jitters are gone, they can play freely. Now Empress activated by Twirly. Seems that mid is going to be the point of attack. There is a tripwire to stop them, but information will be given. There is one way over there. Logs in position. Elu's gonna enter. And now where do they look? That's the question, because Barrett is knocking them down. Good thing Amy is there to even it up.
The split push into B was proved to be fruitful and a much better tactic than going in as one with all 5. But now, with that Hunter's Fury, trying to clear space, trying to deny that spike plant, Bethany trying to throw them off a little bit, blocking their radar for just a bit.
Yeah, she can feel the off angle happening onto lane, but she's gonna get spotted. Actually, 3 of them. Grab net for a very good distraction. Shock dart for multiple damage onto the 3 players onto lane. Alana and Emmy getting a lot of these frags, and look at that. It is going to be a 9-3 Victoria.
It is a 9-3 again. All of these rounds have been so clean by Swag Lord. PURR Perfectionist is just responding with gunfire. And again, I just want to see more utility. I really like the idea of the split push into B. That was a nice change. But now they start needing to add on a little bit more. They need to make their ideas or strategies a little bit more complex.
We're gonna see if Perfectionist is able to come back from this game. But first, let's head on over to a short break. Thank you, everybody.
He's flying. He's just floating. Oh, I didn't know there was a flying tactic. He's like on an invisible trampoline.
I know. The camera is jumping up and down. But it's floating, actually.
He's in outer space.
Yeah.
He's on, he's just... I don't have anything appropriate to say, so I'm just gonna leave that there. He's just flying in the air of ascent.
Yep.
That was a nice
absolutely.
Easter egg.
It was really cute. Thank you, observers.
Scanning ahead.
Here we go. This is round number 13. This is the switch. Let's see if Perfectionist can come back from this, because once SL9 wins this pistol, it might be a GG go next.
I really like what Swaglord is doing here. They're getting as much space on the map as possible. But the Sniper is about to go down. Luwu really aggressive here on the catwalk push and just hunting for kills. But that Euro TP back into spawn, this is what I like, how they're using that Euro to get as much space as possible on the map, get that intel, and then pull out and join the rest of the team. But it looks like she's gonna be flanking them instead.
Planted.
Yeah, it's going to be a long catwalk walk. But at least it's going to be worth, because there's going to be people coming onto tree. This is a very necessary angle to cover. The door is not going to be closed, but the paranoia is going to enter the fray real soon. But the smoke is still there, so it's hard to see anything as much. Looks like they're not aware. Yeah, and there it is. Oh my god, she just started to break the door, and she's going to get backstabbed. Rosa with a grab net. Good thing she dodged that herself. Nicely done scan. She gets out of hell. There's the drop. But Amy and Luna are doing a lot of work here. Twirly and Amy, all up to them to try to defuse this.
Oh my god.
Look at her go. 1v1 now. I don't think she has any time already. And it's a live battle to end the pistol.
Emmy is such a troll. It is so appropriate that she's playing Euro right now. She is embodying the Euro mischievousness. I can't even say it.
Yes,
but
right.
I love it. It's so funny. But I'm glad they sensed it and returned it with a knife back in her face. But this TP was bold. I thought she missed TP. She might have even did that wrong by accident, but it was great. Everyone's laughter all around. That was great. I love it. I love that these girls, these ladies are just enjoying themselves and not stressing too much, hopefully.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's we talked about Swaglord 9000's personality. It's in the name itself, and they're really truly showing that here on a very crucial match. I love the fun that surrounds Swaglord 9000.
Yeah. And then the experience coming from Perfectionist, I think they know how to have fun too in the right situations. And Twirly, obviously, that's why she pulled her knife out. It's just like, you know what? Screw you. No, I'm gonna knife you first. Round is lost, but I got the knife.
Worth.
This might be our first melee kill, actually, this tournament.
I think there was one yesterday. This is our second. There's our second.
I guess it's our second. Yeah. There was an interesting one yesterday. It was such a long day. I can't even remember what round.
It was Ascent 2.
Yes.
At B main.
I can't remember.
Yeah, me too.
Chat, just someone clip all the knife kills for us.
Yes, please. Thank you in advance. Oh.
All right. Rotation happening onto B now. Looks like it's going to be a site hit.
Oh, let's see though. Looks like it's not as fortified as we thought it would be. Amy is gonna get trapped in between the smoke and the barrier. She has no escape. She can't reveal herself or shoot anything just yet, or else she might get sprayed, pre-fired upon. And now it is going to be a 4v5 retake where everyone is pretty much inside B. Ferret, really amazing shot here, but I do think this is going to be hard with a bunch of sheriffs.
Yeah, I mean, this is an anti-eco for them, so it's not going to be too tough for the side of Swaglord, but I find it really curious that Amy decided to hold on to her swarm grenades instead of leaving it at entrance to slow them down or putting them onto site to prevent that the spike plant. But she decided to hold on to it. You could just tell, like, the mentality that Perfectionist is coming from is just coming from a very aggressive sort of style. Like, the only reason you would save those swarm grenades is to use it after the post plant.
And it's really smart of them to Indeedio do that. Do people still say Indeedio?
Whoever said that.
Actually,
is that a...
I don't know, from cartoons. Cartoons I watched back in the day, but...
Is this your anime?
No, actually...
Cartoon's a different category for you. Okay, I'm just making sure. You're a true anime fan. Oh my god, that shorty kill Emmy just causing more chaos. Timmy the Turret gets another kill at least, though.
What is happening? Yeah, that's true, at least. I think it was also in Ascent, but 4v4. This might be doable for the other teams, but match point already soon for the side of Swaglord 9000. Elu's trying to shoot her shot, but Alana's there lying and waiting. The second duelist, Shirley, trying to jiggle peek off of that. The hands of a Phantom with close range. She doesn't have heal. She will dismiss. So now she's super low. She needs another kill to make this work, but now she's gone. Rosa, so low at this point, but Luna also. And she has been doing so much. Swaglord 9000 already in match point.
Yeah, 12-3. Are we gonna see a comeback, Riku?
Oh dear, maybe.
I don't know. It's really not gonna have to snowball, but hairball into one big cat ball. But this is gonna be a tough call. I don't know. I just don't think it's very realistic at this point. So hopefully they just get as many frags as possible. Pad up those stats a little bit, get a little bit of frags, you know, make some nice highlight plays here.
I feel like Emmy's ready. Rosa even. It just started, the round just started, and everybody trying to meet one another onto A main. And surprise, Elu dash already expired. Will get spotted. Nope, gonna walk away.
They're just so aggressive.
Yeah.
Look at this. PURR has... They just have all their utils still in hand. Nothing's been used except her dash. Elu's dash.
True. She's able to get a kill though, at least. And she falls back.
That recon arrow should help provide a little bit more information here before they hit A.
Oh, smoke's gonna help her out. Through the smoke even. Good instincts by Eluwu here, but Casper playing a dangerous game off of the Cyber Cage. Flash is not gonna flash her actually, but she's gonna tug herself away over here with a peek. Ferret though, I know exactly where you are. Sees everybody off of the map. They know Amy's gonna come from this area onto tree. That's why Emmy is still lying and waiting on to the side of Catwalk. And yet, I don't think they know this. Amy, very patient in her play. She wants to make this work because Luna is so low. There she is. They're looking at the door. I don't think they know that Luna is coming downstairs. She is on a secret mission, but she reveals herself. And Swaglord 9000. What a game. 13-3, everybody.
Swaglord 9000, truly a different team from what we saw the first time around, right? We do know that this team packs a punch, and we saw that, especially since I feel like, you know, there's new energy to this team. Unfortunately for Perfectionist, this was very anticlimactic. I feel like, you know, you came in with a double duelist. I was excited to see Twirly back on the duelist after a few months, like, you know, on a bit of a sentinel break, but it didn't really pan out. I felt like there's so many missed opportunities. There was a bit of a kind of like a desync, I guess, with regards to, like, you know, how they would play the double duelist. But I don't know. Swaglord 9000 though, congratulations. This deadlock cipher was fantastic for them.
Yeah, I think this is a really solid win for them. Beyond the deadlock cipher to help control the map, the Yoru just really getting so much intel moving around the map. And Emmy is so naughty. I feel like she's doing so many like little things that makes this a lot of fun actually. And you could tell that she's having fun right now. I also noticed we have an Emmy and an Amy, so this is going to be
right.
Very interesting to talk about as we go in. But what we really need from Perfectionists at this point is a mental reset. Okay, and we do have enough experienced players between, you know, especially Twirly and Casper there to try to mental reset. The next map of Bind is their map pick. This was Swaglord 9000's map pick here, and you can tell how much they absolutely owned it. They crushed it here, full map control. And I think right now Perfectionist is just gonna have to come up with new ideas.
Yeah, I like that you brought that up, you know, the mental reset and everything, but I'm also questioning because of the call for this kind of composition into Ascent, but it didn't feel like there was much of a game plan. It felt like the two duelists were operating independently so many times. You know, they didn't exactly use a lot of, like, for example, the recon in coordination with them.
Yeah.
So I felt there were so many rounds that could have been played so much better, especially since there was so much focus on the entry. But you just saw how, you know, on defense, it was no problem for Swagler 9000 because they had so much utility in their favor.
Yeah, there was even one point, I think Victoria is the one that pointed it out. It was a tree stack of just both of the Sentinels having their barriers, their sonic sensors, and even the tripwires just placed in there.
Including the kitchen sink, everything.
Exactly, and it's like always anticipating that they might actually go through that area, which makes sense because if you have a double duelist, you either expect an A main lobby stack and alongside your other duelist is either going towards tree or go through mid to serve as a lurk. But none of that really mattered because it never really worked.
It's a stopping power here.
It is!
From Swaglord 9000, but that's the thing. You know, on Perfectionists, they didn't exactly have, you know, a backup plan.
Yeah.
And I felt like when they didn't have a backup plan, it would all fall apart and it was way too easy for Swaglord 9000 to pick them off. And, you know, you look at the Lua, you look at Twirly. Unfortunately, I don't think it really paid off. I suddenly wonder if they put Twirly back on the Sentinel, would it have been a little bit better? Because it does feel like she was a bit rusty here. It's only been a few months because she did play the duelist back in stage 1, I believe, or it wasn't too long ago, but unfortunately it just doesn't seem like this was a very smart call.
Yeah, they were very readable, frankly speaking, Perfectionists. They didn't really hide what they were trying to do or where they were going to hit. And Rosa's the MVP, unsurprising. Rosa was that anchor, especially on A site the entire time. And if the opponents were hitting B, she'd be the last one over on the B side to sort of clean up the mess. So whether they're coming into her turf in A, whether she's going over B to clean up the rest, this is why she is the MVP. And it does help, of course, that she's been hitting all of her shots. I really like her setup for A, so I think I'm really excited to see how we go into bind. And if Perfectionists, if their game plan is to do the same thing, which is to rush in with their full squad, I think they're going to find a lot of trouble and they might not bring this to map 3 because you can see here how they've been setting, how Swaglord has been setting it up for these trap plays and just playing around them. They have the full map control.
Yeah, it's a bit worrisome for the side of Perfectionists, right? And if it goes the same way, if Swaglord 9000 bring out the deadlock on bind, right? They could do that. Then we might be seeing a 2-0 in favor of Swaglord 9000. But we'll find out the answers to that after this very quick break. We're going into bind in just a few.
Never gonna back down. I want it now and I ain't never gonna back down. I gotta go for the gold. I need to switch up the mode. I'm gonna win on my own. I'm in a whole nother zone. I reached the pinnacle. I don't have time, this is critical. It's time to finish you. I don't care who I just did it to. I gotta go for the gold. I need to switch up the mode. I'm gonna win on my own. I'm in a whole nother zone. I reached the pinnacle. I don't have time, this is critical. It's time to finish you. I don't care who I just did it to. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta. I want it now, and I ain't never gonna back down. I want it now, and I ain't never gonna back down. I want it now, and I ain't never gonna back down. I want it now, and I ain't never gonna back down. Said I'm fired up. I'm sorry your time's up. I see the top and I climb up. Came from the ashes, I rise up. Rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up, I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up, I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up, I want it now, I gotta rise up.
beat you to the punch, leave you stunned, and I won't stop till I'm the last one standing, and they call me champion. When it's do or die, everything's on the line. I won't back down until victory is mine. I'll be the last one standing when they call me champion. You know it's a matter of time, a matter of time before I come to get what's mine.
Staying humble cause I have to grow. Don't need no distractions, so they gotta go. In my flow, keeping hopes high. Gotta try and survive, it's my life, so I strive to be the best. And I say that with my chest. Now I'm rising above my station, no limitations. When they assign me to win, I'm ready for graduation. Trained up, prepared for every situation. Don't be confused, just say congratulations. This is God-given, ain't no restrictions. They always talking but ain't got no diction. Airy fairy with it, but I'm scary with it. You'll get buried in it, horror like I'm carrying it. On a mission, be the best, not like any of the rest. Got the goals, ain't got stress. I already made the cut and I already passed the test. Now you already passed the test. Now I'm rising above my station, no limitations. When they assign me to win, I'm ready for graduation. Trained up, prepared for every situation. Don't be confused, just say congratulations. It's time to deliver, sending shivers through your spine. Never give it up, never give it up. My mind is clear. I'm the winner, this is mine. Never give it up, never give it up. It's time to deliver, sending shivers through your spine. My mind is clear. I'm the winner. This is mine. Never give it up. Now I'm rising above my station, no limitations. When they assign me to win, I'm ready for graduation. Trained up, prepared for every situation. Don't be confused, just say congratulations. Never give it up. Now I'm rising above my station, no limitations. When they assign me to win, I'm ready for graduation. Trained up, prepared for every situation. Don't be confused, just say congratulations. To deliver, sending shivers through your spine. Never give it up, never give it up. My mind is clear. I'm the winner, this is mine. Never give it up, never give it up. So I strive to be the best, and I say that with my chest.
Ready right now, ready right now. Came for the win, gonna win hands down. This ain't a game, where's my motherfucking crown? Give it to me right now, let me grab it right now. Ready right now, ready right now. We don't ever lose, cause we got it right now. Push you in the face with a score right now. You don't like it where it is, come and see you a clown. Ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready right now. Hey, ready right now. 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 Come and see me, you a clown. Ready right now. Ready right now. Ready right now. Come and see me, you a clown. Ready right now. Ready right now. We came to win cause the winners hands down. Ready right now. Ready right now. We came to win cause the winners hands down.
We are back, and it's gonna be map number 2 for the second series of the day. We are heading into Bind, and we're gonna be seeing if Swag Lord 9000 can carry all that swag over to close this out, or if Perfectionists have managed to redo, maybe change a bit of their game plan and make a comeback. It's a really big question, especially since for Perfectionists it seemed very, very disjointed. That's not the foot that you wanna, put forward in a match that is so important. It is an elimination match.
And yeah, that's the thing. It felt like they were clashing with varying ideas. We rarely see the double duelist from time to time, but we always see the usual standard. And meanwhile, we've got Swag Lord 9000 beyond the standard here when it comes to comps. Not only did we see the Cypher and the Deadlock, but they added in a Yoru, which makes me wonder, will we see another Yoru Deadlock onto Bind? Because I feel like they're very, very valid meta picks as well onto this map if they want to bring some extra chaos.
Yeah, and just to show, you said double duelist previously on Ascent. You have Perfectionists that had 2 first kills.
Right.
They ran the double duelist, and you had Swag Lord with 14 first kills.
Yep.
That's not great. It's
great for Swag Lord.
It's great for Swag
Good for
Lord.
your predictions.
It is great for my prediction.
Especially since they ran the Yoru, but they had a double Sentinel here, and you get 14 first kills. Yeah. And you can feel the mood here coming from Perfectionists, right? They know that they did not do that great, and all smiles from the Swag Lord here because they know that they have the upper hand, they know that they have the momentum, and their energy is high. So going into Bind, what are we going to be seeing? Something similar maybe? Because that is a possibility, but we're seeing no surprises here from either side. It is the composition that both teams usually run with.
Yeah, no Reyna this time on the side of Perfectionist, no double duelist. This feels like the more well-practiced, more comfortable, safer setup for them, which is very understandable. This is their map pick, and I'm sure they've really prepared against Swag Lord 9000.
You can tell that these Asian comps very much match their playstyle right now. They've opted to go with the Viper and Cypher instead of getting that double initiator, and that's again for that full map control. Their macro is just so darn good. And I still think one of the best here in Group B. On Perfectionists, we got 2 initiators, and this also matches their playstyle as well. Especially probably going to tee up that raise to hit into the sites really fast.
Oh, but hey, look at that. They're smiling.
They should be smiling.
That's good.
They should have fun.
That's good. Yeah.
This could be their last match, their last series, possibly their last map. I think for both of these teams, they should have so much fun. They worked so hard to get here, and they should have all the fun here in Bangkok on their very first LAN for Game Changers.
Really important that we're seeing, Casper being the one to set that, vibe, right? As the IGL, she has to be the one to kind of like say, if everybody, it's okay, dust yourselves off. If this is our last map, then we give it our all. And if it's not our last map, we still give it our all, no matter what, right? Saw slight smiles as well from Amy too, who did, I think she really did hold her own among Perfectionists earlier in that first map. But yeah, we're seeing that Swag Lord here, not only do they have, a different kind of energy coming into this, they also have a lot more solidified game plans. We see them taking initiative a lot more. We see them being a lot more decisive too. That is very good tidings as we enter Bind, but we're going to see if Perfectionists can manage to tie up the score as we pass it on over to Rico and to Vic to take us into Bind.
Alrighty, thank you very much, Mika. I can't believe we're heading on over now to this map where we could potentially say goodbye to Perfectionists, but we could also see a map number 3 and make things even more spicy.
I can see why Swag Lord picked defense to start this off. This is definitely where their strength lies. I really like that they have good big picture thinking. Interesting choice for the Viper's wall there on the B. blocking both Hookah and B Long, just knowing how these two teams like to push Cypher, Tripwires in the meantime on A, where Raze could potentially fly in.
I really like this setup as well. The fact that it is going to be a stack onto B Long instead. Free firing, not going to find too much there, but a lot of utility already being dished out.
Yeah, they're are taking a little bit slower. Okay, they're just having fun. As you should. As you should.
I don't know why it looks
Guiding
so funny.
light coming out for any info. I don't know if they caught it. Did they well, they're gonna hear the orb anyway. No trap plays in place right now.
They can't exactly teleport. Rosa got a kill on Taturli, so they're really going to be hesitant to do a teleport play unless they decide to call it anyways.
I like that Rosa is immediately going for the flank right now. Again, their map movement, their map control is just so good, but Perfectionists do have that crazy aim, and if they can get some good frags, but Alana instead returns it with a flawless. Okay.
Yeah, I'm shocked about how fast that went. Every angle's covered, and we talked about how this happened on Ascent too, where they enter a site, they press W, but not really, covering a lot of the blind spots, so they end up getting multi-crossfired from different angles.
Yeah, they're just standing out in the open like that, kind of waiting for someone to peek out. It's an interesting choice there, and I think they need to rethink this, or this might end very quickly for them. And they do have it within them to achieve it, so I hope to see a bit more of it.
For sure. The difference now in attack, it's still the same Viper wall setup, where you have Rosa having to peek potentially this tiny, tiny pixel. He's the shoulder, but comes back again, and Rosa takes Luna down. Whoa! Oh my gosh!
Ooh, with the Sheriff, they're already on site.
Yep, this is really good for the side of Perfectionists. They'll take anything. Really good Sheriff.
Spike's still not down.
Oh, yeah.
They went to support each other and decided to go on the rotation instead, knowing that Swaggler probably has that post-plant retake.
Alana is there. Oh no! But she's still able to get the kill. No way to use the flash. Luwu, beautifully done. But now it's all up to Bethany and Emmy.
It is. Superior guns, but Luwu
30 seconds left.
with the Sheriff. Just gonna go for those kills. Screw the Spike. Get a little peek out. But Emmy, they know now. Spike can go down. Oh, she's got...
But the upgrade of the weapon, though, able to reload, 90 HP, no shields at all. Tapping the Spike, 10 seconds on the clock. You have no choice but to plant now, or else it is going to be a lost cause. They're going to slowly peek. It is a 2-peek.
One left stand.
And Bethany will end that round. Expensive, though, Victoria.
Yep. It was a costly round for Swag Lord, but I don't think that's going to deter them too much. Because their setups are pretty good here.
Spike down B.
It really is a big switcheroo too. Like, they were able to get a good opening pick, nice setups on B for SL9, and maybe that's the reason why they decide to just switch to B.
Let's see if they switch things up. Or run A, guiding light, trying to get info in that shower.
Ooh, nice motion.
I like it. This is... They're creating space right now with their U-tilt. This is going to go in real hard right now.
Yeah, there's just so many vision line blockers that you barely can't see a thing, even us casters right now. And it looks like the wingman's going to finish the job despite the paint shells being there. And it's all prepared. This is the bonus of Perfectionists. This is the time for them to step it up.
Emmy
Cage trigger.
hoping for some lucky shots through the smoke.
Oh, but they don't check. Ooh, really nicely done. Casper alongside her as well. Oh my word, Alana! What can you do with a Guardian at this point? And it's just a clean bonus for Perfectionists.
Really great post plant setup there. positioned really nicely for the crossfire, no matter which angle the Swag Lord came in. Screw the smokes. Have your guns out and make sure you have everything covered. The Dizzy was helpful in slowing them down, blinding them there. This is really well coordinated. We need to see a lot more of this. You can see how happy the coach is. Like this, yes, this is perfectionist. This is normally how they play.
It really shows now why they selected Bind. Maybe they could do it the second time around. This is the test. Buy rounds were not working out in their favor back in Ascent. Maybe this time it will be different.
Yes, that's definitely the outcome they want. They want to make sure they can extend their life. This is the very last life they're on. If they lose this map, that's it for them. They will be the first team to go home.
That's definitely not what you want. Emmy, she has been very pivotal. Showstopper, unleashed. Here comes the satchels, unable to find a single person. Going to be used just for pressure. Emmy gets Casper, and Alu is quite low. Nonetheless, they're able to plant the spike, and this is where they're really good at.
Spike planted.
See Swag Lord and Hero waiting for Ferret, who got caught. Nicely done. Twirly expecting that rotation from them, kind of now reading them back.
Emmy though coming from elbow. Luna.
One enemy remaining.
She is her, and that's going to be very important. Rosa trying her best to salvage the round, but it's Luna. Really good post plan coming from Perfectionist.
I feel something.
Yeah, Perfectionists are starting to show, kind of, you know, polish those nails and getting ready to go here on Bind.
It's the showstopper, and Twirly having to far back and watch that possible play.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, they're starting to understand Swag Lord's movement here on Bind, and on a map like Bind, there are only so many things you can do. It's a lot more limited than Ascent, and they're reading it really well.
Rosa with the showstopper very early, but no one's going to be there to catch the rocket at all. She might just use it for pressure, maybe find someone as she goes towards B. Casper and Twirly, look at them go. Wow. Really on fire. Twirly, she may not have been doing well during Ascent, but she's really kicking it up a notch over here on Bind.
The kills came straight for them.
Yeah.
They just held it on B long there.
I think that's it.
Just collecting the Lords of Swag. Not 9,000 of them, just 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not 9,000 just yet at the moment. It's the showstopper was not been able to utilize. The peek onto Garden was very casual, if you will. Like they didn't even need to flash at all. And then there it is. It is just Alana falling like that.
You can see why they rely a lot on their firepower. They are fantastic if they manage to catch them at the right moments. This is what we were kind of not seeing on Ascent, but we're seeing a lot more here. They're being aggressive at the right timings instead. And now they're just waiting for a Swag Lord, not logs, the Lords to basically run into their crosshairs.
Yeah, I think that was a lot of 1v1s during Ascent, but this time they're much more grouped up. They're able to peak together as a squad, and I think that's, you know, we didn't really see that as much. And as long as they're able to plant the spike, it is very, very good post-plant already.
They are biding their time here, waiting for the wrong peak. Swag Lord's done it already. Just help contribute to these 3 wins in a row for Perfectionist.
They still have no information if somebody is actually going to come from Hoopla. I think that's the reason why Amy is still lingering about onto Link, to Market, and maybe they finally made a decision. A it is.
A it is for now, not knowing there are 3 swaggy Lords
30 seconds left.
waiting for them.
Oh, there it is. Prepare for Hellfire on to Lamps. I don't think anyone is going to be there. They've vacated the area. And there's just a lot of lineups to prevent Wingmen from planting because there's only 15 seconds on the clock. If they're not able to plant this down, they're going to be in trouble. They will be pressured. Look at Ferric with a peek by the smoke. Casper is a ghost here and just surprises you across those screens. They want to play for the second time around. but they're defending her as much as she can, and they clutch the plant, the peaks from the smokes, and it's not gonna work out. Really nice scan. Alana still surviving against this 1v2. The silence. Now they need to know where she's gonna be coming from, but they have each other's backs. There is no Colat. She is 5 HP, 6 bullets. It's gonna bide her time, while Luna is going to just end it there.
Yeah, this is a lot more promising from PURR, and they collect the 4th round. Now returning the favor to Swaglord. A little revenge from map 1, showing them their prowess here. Their firepower is undeniable. Casper's steady aim, collecting those kills. I'm really liking this from Perfectionist, and I'm wondering what's happening to Swaglord in their map control right now. Perfectionist is simply just dominating them purely with gunfire. They're not even going into lamps.
Yeah, they're giving up a lot of very early space. And even if they want to peek, this thing happens. Very fast execute onto B. A lot of free fire from Alana, but I think they're already inside the spike, and she's even being zoned out by the Molly.
Getting a rotation here, but Twirly once more checking that flank. I don't know if she caught that crossover into Hookah for Bethany and Rosa. Imagine the Satchel's gonna be coming in fast, but she can't.
Yeah, these are really precise aim. Can't do a single thing. Ferret able to penetrate through halls, maybe gets one before she falls. Perfectionist, look at them go, really showing why they've selected Bind.
5 consecutive rounds. For Perfectionist, Swaglord hasn't figured it out yet, and there's a little bit of hesitation. I really like the pacing that Perfectionist is doing right now. They aren't going full W. They are still going to the side. They do still prefer contact plays, but their timing is impeccable here, and their post-plant positions have been paying off. Swaglord has not figured them out yet.
Yeah, I agree. The constantly twirly is always by Fountain, always by Belong, and trying to watch out for any sort of flank. And even though it has happened a few times already, I don't think Swaglord 9000 has ever tried to go access through long. It always has been either hookah or halls. There's no like variety in some of the retakes.
Yeah, that's exactly it. It's allowing Perfectionist full control of the site.
Yeah. Don't
Full
see
control of the map, in fact.
That also.
You're not punished for these peaks. You're not punished for trying to get information. And Perfectionists are definitely having a great time right now. All smiles, way happier this time around.
Yeah, the Ascent won 13-3. That is definitely a score to really want to make up for over here on Binds, and double Seekers rather are available on the side of both Sky players.
Amy's also got her Thrash online, but the cabbages are coming out. Killer cabbages. Getting as much info as possible. Together with the Thrash, they're going a lot more aggressively now. They're going to go deep back into sight, but they're getting a return Viper's Pit from Twirly.
Every single thing unleashed over here onto A. And now there's someone, by the way, and that's going to be Luna. The Viper's Pit is just going to bridge, or rather cover a lot of ground. And Elu is just basically taking advantage of that as they are pretty much stacked. Rosa, how can you do this with this as a buy round? Do you expect somebody to push through the smoke? I guess the discipline is paying off for Perfectionists as they're just going to keep their post plan.
Haven't. This is really painful for the side of Swaglord 9,000 at this point, because they definitely don't have 9,000 bucks in the bank anymore.
Gotta save up for the next one. Especially there's not a lot of rounds left after this. It's not looking as good, but maybe it's different on the second half where they can have a better control over the map.
Yeah. They're going to force on the half buys now, but they do have 3 ults online that they can work around. These ults are really great for taking back space. or pushing them out. So I think there's a lot they can do there to break this momentum because it is building fast. Perfectionists, in the meantime, really comfortable where they are. Economy, also really comfortable right now. Casper's wallet, it's definitely full.
They're trying the same method again over here onto B long. And constantly is Alana sort of suffering from the swarm of perfection, the swarm of cats, if you will. The smoke is going to slow them down. Nope, we don't care about the smokes. We've got a lot of flashes, multiple, in fact. I'm on top of Jen, Elawu with a transfer. Look at you go. Ferret Rosa, what can you do? Elawu with a showstopper. That could even hurt even more.
Ferret does have a Viper's Pit, but it looks like they, with their economy this broken, it's gonna be a tall order. I don't know why Ferret is by herself right now. Maybe just hoping for some sort of extra frag here, but her teammate is so far away.
Saving for the second time again. You really hate to see it, especially Swaglord 9000. They were on a roll. They were, you know, having fun. They were playing around, and then, you know, the jumping jacks. Now it's gone.
That might have been part of it, you know, when your mental is a little bit too relaxed, because you even see it in the last game with Zipto. Even though they were dominating, even though they are the favorites to win, you don't see them relaxing like this, especially at the start of a new map.
Yeah, true.
But it's okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
You can take it how you want. But I think this is where, you know, this might even call for a second timeout at this point, unless they can mental reset within their team.
Does feel like maybe their superpowers has been the source of it. It's most likely from the fun, it says from the name. Or no, oh my god, everybody's screaming their ultimates. Lamps is clear. Moshpit for the lineup. Showstopper, Elawu. She has been entering so effectively for the past few rounds. Rosa going to stay on bats. Casper once more with an additional support frag. And once again, though, Emmy on the operator. I'm not sure how this retake is going to go with such a weapon.
Oh my god, for those kills. Taking them down one by one. And they are just waiting. They're hesitating. This was the mistake that Swaglord was doing the other day. They have that map control, they have the right ideas, but then they start to hesitate. You don't see them going in together. They're just standing there waiting to be hunted, and this is the result of it.
That's
Look,
true.
they're actually being hunted right now.
Yeah.
Perfectionists on the prowl, looking to close the job out, take their guns away from them because they are broke.
Yeah, third save in a row. It's looking a bit dire on the side of Swaglord 9000, and kind of, you know, getting a taste of their own medicine. Early on Ascent, they were the ones on a, you know, similar, maybe possible 9-3 situation. This time around, Perfectionists in the lead. Swaglord, every ultimate is online.
You look at that, lit up. It's a green light.
Woo!
For Swaglord, and right now the 2-8 score PURR, definitely dominating in this half right now. They need to at least get one more to be, I wouldn't even say comfortable, but at least to stand a chance here to come back in the second half.
True, less of a climb maybe, especially that you have a lot of these ults. The judge playing up close and personal. They're gonna be an idle eye, but she's looking above, unfortunately. Maybe somebody was gonna be on top of the box, but instead it's a casual, straight up walk out to shore. It's Rosa able to at least get a Pain Shells kill. This will be important later on. They actually have the numbers advantage. This could be the lead that they were looking for.
Swaglord, they're still reacting a little bit here. Almost expecting a rotation because they've done it before through that TP, and they are indeed doing it, which is why that Cypher, Emmy, is still anchoring B-site with an op, no less.
That's gonna be tough. There is no smokes anymore on the side of Casper.
But it is not a B. They're gonna fake going to B. They're actually gonna go through showers, but it is not tricking Swaglord. They're still holding A, but timing is everything. If they really cut noise and Swaglord start to doubt, but I think having Emmy there on B is everything, and Swaglord knows. So this is not looking too good for PURR, but having a sharpshooter on your side, Elawu, evening out the odds.
get the plant. Again, remember their post plant is impeccable. Once that goes down, it's going to be hard to take it back. And for the 4th time around, they get to save despite using all their ultimates on that fight.
This is going to be really painful for Swaglord right now. Emmy looking to save that op. Maybe get any exit frags. Nope, that's going to be a full save tucked behind the box. Looking at that graffiti with the really sad face. Who drew that?
I don't know.
It's like...
Another baby.
It looks like something Asterai would draw. He did this on broadcast.
Oh, really?
Goat, sad goat. Oh, she still gets the kill!
Triggered.
Alright, she got a little bit of kill.
Decides to keep the operator
Last
instead of the
round
Vandal.
before
So
the
that
switch.
really says a lot, especially on their defense. They're going to be sticking through anchoring onto B, but how did it all go down here?
Right there.
This was a good read by Swaglord, but honestly, this is where the firepower from PURR comes into play. And I really like, even though they did the sort of fake rotation and staying on A, and Swaglord read that completely, but Aluwu and Casper are just collecting those kills there, Twirly always catching the flank, and now they have an operator in hand, and I believe this will be continuing to catch any flanks, to get those long distance kills while they hit B. But they are gonna come full into 4 Swaglorders.
Scout destroyed.
Seekers was the only thing that was used earlier onto the ult, so I guess they still have this one chance to deny a 10-2 on this first half. Thrash activated the birds, the shark, everything sent over onto the side by Rosa with an important showstopper kill. Make that a second. Hiding through the smoke, being very sneaky-like. They don't even need to use the entire roster with their ultimates. Rosa is enough. Luna, though, wants to salvage the round, but I'm not sure what else she can do when she's up against 4 players.
4 players. She's fighting all their utility right now. Bird, a dog, a boombot. It's like the craziest aim challenge for her. But she's still alive.
She has 87 HP.
Yeah, it's enough HP to stay alive. Unless Swaglord decides to go hunting for her. But I think they're playing it really safe right now.
Yeah, 20 seconds. They fear the multi-frag potential that Luna can bring to this round. And I really appreciate and like the discipline that SL9 is, doing here. 10 seconds on the clock. There's really no choice here
10 seconds
but to
left.
try and peek. The pressure is building, and that's a 9-3 finish on our first half, Vic.
9-3 finish.
Switching sides.
You know what they say about that, but...
Ooh, yeah?
I don't know. I'm pretty convinced by PURR right now and the momentum that they have. They're just reading all the right angles, or rather, it's just superior firepower at this moment.
That's true. I'm really excited how that's going to pan out if we get to see map number 3. But first, we're going to head on over to a short break. Welcome back, everybody, over here on To Bind. We're still at our second series of the day. Second half now and about to commence as Perfectionist is in the lead. They might force a map number 3 for their tournament life.
Yeah, a redo an icebox for both of these squads is going to be really interesting, especially if they basically get a second chance at it when they were both obviously very nervous the first time around. So if we do go to a map 3, I think this is going to be very exciting. But in the meantime, like you said, PURR is very much in the lead. Look at that consecutive win streak there. This is very convincing. And the most amazing thing is that they're holding their angles right and their aim is just so good. Wow, that was so intense.
I know. You can see it in the agents' faces here on this map. And the first wave of utility already being exchanged or drawn out, but still no decisive push just yet.
Yeah, they're just trying to get that intel. This pistol round's really important for the side of Swaglord. They definitely need this win to think of any chance. Quick rotation over to B, but they are going to be met with a snake bite and a pistol to their face. 3 down.
Luna! She's, Twirly rather, she still is able to do her job. And the rest of Swaglord 9000 are trying to pick up the pieces here. Emmy will fall. Ferret, 40 HP against the 30. And it's just such a clean pistol for Perfectionist so far.
One can only wonder what Ferret's thinking at this point.
It's the last of them.
Wow.
That's lost to them.
That's lost to them.
Some were British.
Oh, oops. I don't know how to do...
No, an Aussie accent?
Aussie accent.
We can ask Swaglord later.
Oh, that's true.
Please.
Yes, please teach me.
Teach me. Honked out. Ooh,
oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good timing, eh?
Hey. Oh my.
Yeah, firepower though from PURR. Excellent there, even with that rotation. It was a little bit unlucky with that timing there. We had 2 and Hookah ready to rotate over to the A. They just came head to head there. But I really like the stink fight that came out immediately by Twirly.
Yeah, it really slowed down the push of Swaglord 9000. This is the baby oh my god, my Filipino accent came out too. The baby Dizzy.
Is that how a Filipino accent for Dizzy would be?
I'm not sure. Dizzy? Yeah. For me, I'm Bicolana, so I'm from like the province. So it's a very different kind of like provincial accent. Dizzy.
I like it.
Thank you
Got
very
a
much.
little, like, got a little swagger.
Yeah, thank you. Let's see if the swag's gonna come out of this push though, because they're starting with the stingers to the head, and they ain't stopping. It is a truck line towards lamps to the outer space of A, and Casper is sneakily using her own smokes, or rather the enemy smokes, to just buy time, or rather maneuver around the area, wait for her teammates. Bethany has a second set of smokes, and the healer's gonna come through for a second set of the fight. A lot of rifles on the side of Perfectionist, so this could spell trouble for the side of Swaglord 9000, and that is example A. Rosa Stinger, oh my gosh. Twirly though is with the Bulldog, so it is gonna be a rough hold on this post plant. Bethany's gonna circle around throughout lamps because they know they're gonna be forced to be on the spike itself. They don't know where the rest are. Now they kinda do. But guess what? There's a crossfire from Bass, and SL9 wins that thrifty.
A much needed win.
Yep.
And now, Riku, we got a little bit of a game.
We have a game.
A little bit of a comeback. They got a couple chances. Okay. They need many chances to catch up to Swag, to Perfection.
True. But yesterday, right? There's a lot of comebacks from like the double digits and then climb.
Oh yeah, you would know. You were there for that.
Yeah.
I was not.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I was watching from the comforts of my hotel room, but Luna, sharp as ever.
Let's see here with, again, that is an eco for the side of Perfectionist. Again, they have a lot of leeway to make mistakes here and there. Not so much for SL9 though.
They're waiting for any mistakes here.
Such a quiet start of all things. Keep Perfectionists guessing on their defense. Their attack onto short has been very effective. I thought that was going to be a dig, but guess not. Here comes Dizzy.
Launching smoke.
Just to spy out anything funny. This might be a teleport play again, question mark. I haven't seen anyone cross away from bats. Coming towards the side, Rosa spots that out. Clearing lamps on the go, but it doesn't seem like there's anyone there at all.
No.
Right there.
Sight
30
is
seconds
given
left.
to them. Iluwu still waiting for any sort of split push. None is going to be greeting her there, but Cyphercam still in showers, unsure if it's spotted her there or not.
Oh, Iluwu gets a lot of damage from the pre-fire through the smokes there. But nonetheless, Swaglord 9000, they have the close plant, but that's a stack onto lamps. Can't see a single thing. They're double flashed, and Twirly and Iluwu takes advantage of this. Alana, the sole guardian of this all, but it doesn't matter. They actually win. They're thrifty themselves.
Really great push into lamps there. A little bit disappointed by Swaglord's response to lamps. When they got blinded by the Dizzy, they should immediately just pulled out of there. When you are facing, when you are on the anti-eco, when they are there with pistols, this is not a place you want to be. Close quarters, especially knowing there are at least 3 of them there, that's just dangerous. And you're playing with fire, and in fact, they are now paying the price for it.
Oh, the coach took...
I love the enthusiasm.
Yeah!
Perfection!
Exactly! Happy enough to remove the headphones, jumping for joy. Understandable, because that was a thrifty from a Perfectionist. Now they're on the ends of the full buy, and Swaglord 9000, this is going to be another rough round for them.
Yeah, it is. That last round loss was extremely costly for them to win this. They absolutely have to win this round to stand any chance at all.
Luna! I thought she was going to continue her spree, but Alana, good thing she was there to shut everything down. Now they get a bunch of free upgrades, perhaps. That is a single upgrade, and that's going to go to the Sky player. Ferret, a classic in hand. She gives information away. At least they know that there's 2 players walking through. She's going to stalk them. The prey. She is the predator.
Well,
but they're far
more
away.
like a ferret with a
that's true.
with a sheriff.
I like that.
Stalking like a little ferret there.
Ferret with a sheriff.
With her little deagle, her little gun.
I have a very cute image in my head. Oh, dear me. It is that classic on the hands of Ferret. Now Luo has to be pressured by this. She's just using herself as a distraction. Luo forced tucked into this corner with a headshot. She's still not done, but Alana says no. Now you fall. Amy on a 1v2. 92. Oh my gosh. Bulldog at hand. Wingman for that extra body. But Ferret is unfazed. Thrifties back-to-back, Victoria.
That thrifty win. I did not think that was going to happen, Riku. Things turned around really quickly. I think Perfectionist got a little bit bold there. Turning things around, holding angles out in the open that they normally wouldn't. Like here, this is a great example with Casper standing there with no one covering her. There's no crossfire in the situation. I think they were just feeling really confident after last round win. And they just need to remember it's not over till you hit that match point, that 13 in the bag. But now they are being forced to have a half buy for 2 of their players here. But it is far from hopeless for either one of these teams right now.
Exactly, especially Bethany and Emmy getting very important frags right off the bat, even towards the neural theft. And it is Thrifties versus Thrifties. It seems to be the theme of these succeeding rounds. Luna on the flash, guarding the backside. 2 flashed off, but Alana is there to catch her. And here we go, -2. It's gonna be rough for Perfectionists.
Yeah, it's definitely a little bit rough right now, especially we've got ults online from Alana. The Cabbages can definitely hunt out the rest of them. The question is, are they going to bother using it or not, or saving it for a different round? Because there are only 2 of them, it's a 2v5 situation. But you know what? It could easily... Well, no, it's a 5v1.
Yeah. You know, even though at the very beginning we said, like, okay, you have a lot of room for mistakes. Perfectionist is in a very, very humongous lead. But that lead is slowly dwindling, and SL9, they're doing so much work, even through the 30s, to catch back and get back into this game.
Yeah. They have 6 rounds now, collecting it, snowballing it now, chipping away at Perfection's economy. It's gonna get tougher and tougher. You could tell by her expression, right?
I was in a molly. That's what she said. That's so cool and cute. Okay.
Both Luna and Torley have their ults now. There's a lot that they can do with that, especially on that defense. But on the other side, we've got mirrored ult online plus Rosa's showstopper. You can see they're teeing up. It's interesting though. This guy isn't there to tee up that showstopper, so I'm curious if she's gonna go in without that initiator support.
Yeah, you don't have that double initiator at all. You don't have the Gecko on your side. Instead,
the stacking by PURR has been an interesting theme. Probably the correct choice. Oh no, Brimstone rotating off. They don't know.
Not at all.
Oh, they're throwing that smoke down just in case.
Yep, there it is. It's the go button. Let's go inside A. Maybe it might be a fake onto B. Amy is able to delete Rosa. Never, ever having to unleash that showstopper though. Eluwu finding another pick as well. They're funneled onto Babs. Eluwu is going to reposition. Look at her being so effective amongst the chaos. Alana, she tries her best, but Casper is going to end it off. Now match point for Perfectionist, and we could and most likely go to a map number 3.
Yep, we are at match point right now. They kept most of their guns, most of their rifles in hand, and they were absolutely not faked out at all. So that was a great read by Perfectionist. So we can see now how nicely matched these two teams are. I am so excited. I'm just anticipating, like I'm not expecting a comeback. Just like how I didn't expect a comeback from Perfectionist in the last map. Likewise, I think this is a very tall order from Swaglord, but I like they are still calling that timeout. They're not giving up yet. It's a lot of rounds to go, but you shouldn't be giving up here at Game Changers Pacific, their very first offline tournament, in-person tournament for both of these teams. Both of these teams come from regions that just have a really tough time competing with the rest of the Pacific teams out here because of ping difference, the location. They're just so far away. And it's so interesting. This is a very rare opportunity, guys, to see these two teams match up against each other. It might be a long time till we ever see this again.
Yeah, and you can really tell how badly they really want to stay in Game Changers Pacific. The way that it was a 13-3 start from the side of Swaglord 9000, and Perfectionist was able to reset, forcing another chance to stay in the game. And let's see now how the timeout's gonna pan out for Swaglord 9000.
See what kind of ideas they've brought. They got a showstopper, they have a Viper's Pit, they have an orbital strike. Oh, but they are immediately gonna be hit with the thrash. They run away. Does she get away? She doesn't.
It's almost like a horror movie. Here comes the party. Oh no! What? The crossfire. The Rosa is able to bail Ferret out of there. It was a bait over a bait.
It was. They used the thrash to fish
Toxin screen down.
for some kills. That was huge.
It really was. It was almost served in a silver platter, as they were the ones who actually pushed on to Link, and now it's -1 on the defense.
I dropped the spike.
Their Viper, Torley, is so far away from where Swaglord is deciding to hit, but they still haven't made up their mind yet. Waiting for any sort of information, hoping for any sort of tell. They know this is match point. You can see the hesitation here, but they need to be aggressive. They need to find that information. It's not going to come to them. They're hoping maybe Perfectionists are going to be aggressive again, but they're not. They don't need to be. They can just wait for them to come into their traps, come into their crosshairs. They have to pick a site.
And that pressure is going to keep building up. This is where the window of mistakes might increase because of the lack of time. Showstopper activated on top of Jen. Unable to spot a single entity at all onto A. They repositioned, they've pulled back. Showstopper used for pressure, but no kills whatsoever.
No kills. But they have a Viper's Pit. Parrot's Viper's Pit comes up.
Let's see here though, pre-firing onto lamps. Casper drops, Twirly going into the unknown. Orbital strike to clear some of the members of Perfectionist. Alana's gonna follow suit as well. Now it's all up to Luna and Amy to win this here and now. Can they clutch it? Or maybe they can just keep waiting for another round, save the weapons, and call it a round.
Yeah, they can save these rifles for a rainy day. There's no need to lose guns in this round. They definitely want to close it off. We've seen crazier things happen before in comebacks. And now at a 7-12, it is very possible.
Overtime. Overtime, maybe? I'm not sure. It's...
You are the overtime caster.
Yes, I am.
So I need to bear that in mind. That you might just indeed get an overtime.
Hey, Quack 2. Quack 2
That's true.
yesterday. Maybe we'll
Maybe
find
it's
out.
this combination of the two.
That's
of you.
true. Okay, if this gets an overtime, maybe it is
You.
me. Yeah.
Because it hasn't happened with me and Quack yet.
Oh dear.
But this is really exciting. Like we said, like we don't get to see this very often in OST team versus an SA team. So to have this happen here and get as many games, as many rounds as possible, it's a treat.
It is a very tasty one at that. Perfectionists. Of course they won map number 3. Of course they want to win now. They baited a lot of ultimates. It was very costly, ult economy-wise, on the side of Swag Lord in the previous round. So maybe that was, you know, all according to plan for them.
Yeah. That could be. It was a really effective timeout just now. That is so flexible.
I don't know why that's so funny.
He is really young, right?
He
He's
is.
like Gen Z.
Yep.
Got that crazy back bend there.
I don't think I can do that. I don't want to make an attempt and have like a medical thing going on during the cast, but I'm scared. Anyway, Aluwu already able to spot the one out on the boombot. Emmy, quick to the trigger, already prepared for the funny business. Amy in an off angle here, ready for the mosh pit to send some pain down. They're still cutting out the noise, still committing to the spike plan, but in sacrifice of Bethany. 3v4. Looks a bit dicey for the side of Swag Lord 9000, unless they pull off a miracle. They're hiding behind the smoke. Amy though towards the side. Now they peek. Farron and Emmy, they collab together to get a multi-frag. Twirling with the Odin. It's still not over. Still the Guardian of the Lamps. We'll see though, with one snake bite left. And that is the key to stall out the game, to stall out the round, having to switch towards the Vandal, not an Odin. I don't think there's so much time though. Snakebite to remove one angle. She's gonna look at just the one, but there's already a person at bats, and the game still goes on. Swag Lord 9000 hangs on.
8-12.
Yep.
Not that far to go now to bring this to an overtime. For Swag Lord 9000, they are fighting back. They've definitely figured something out here. First sharp shooting isn't enough anymore.
It's
Good job.
you can tell that they're sort of like out of breath when they said good job. It is high intense moments over here as Perfection is already at match point.
Definitely. Perfectionists are not making it easy. These wins for Swag Lord, this is getting really intense for both sides right now. They're both playing very well. And when they're just coming head to head, but right now Swag Lord wants it more and they have full buys in hand. This is going to be really tough for Perfectionists.
I swear, the reads of Swag Lord 9000, Farron is able to actually weasel her way in. Wait, is Farron a weasel? Probably not, right? They're different animals.
Like similar. It's long. It's like oddly shaped animal.
From a certain family.
Yeah.
Well, I love the additional information here. Amy, 55 HP, gonna be staying alongside her teammate. The spray transfer, not gonna work out. Luna, good job having to retreat from that spot. It is now riddled with members from SL9. And of course, that is an eco. So it's going to be very difficult for Perfectionists to take this round back. 6 HP onto Luna. He's just going to try to walk in, maybe minus guns for the next round on the 9-12. And Swag Lord 9000, they're just keeping it hard for Perfectionists.
3 rounds to go. But still, it only takes Perfectionists one perfect round for them to end it and bring it to the third map. And I'm pretty sure at this point, Swag Lord 9000 are feeling that pressure right now. I don't see any jumping in the middle of tubes anymore, banging their heads. They are looking a little bit more serious now. Relieved indeed that this is carrying forward, collecting all of those rounds. But Perfectionists now have 2 ults online. A Viper's Pit along with an Orbital Strike can be deadly. Viper's Pit immediately goes up, just stopping that push into A, having that full site control, flushing them, forcing them to B unless they wait for time, wait for that Viper's Pit to come down.
That is the site that has received the most success, and the reason why Swag Lord 9000 has been successful in extending this bind.
Yep. And they know it too. They know it too, and Perfectionist is now responding to it with this very long Viper's Pit. They have absolutely no way to go into a short, and they are making that pivot to B, which now Perfectionists are expecting.
They've funneled Swag Lord to stay onto B instead. The only access you have onto A is just the bats. 30 seconds. We know how Swag Lord is able to operate under pressure. But the orbital strike might cause chaos later once they're inside the site. Here comes the go signal, the flash, everything being thrown under the kitchen sink. Bethany, good first blood here. Mosh pits divide the sites at all. Orbital strike to add in to the havoc. And Ferrets lying and waiting onto halls. Neural theft to spot out anyone into that area. With 10 seconds on the clock, Bethany's gonna plant the spike. There's the dog bite. Ferret still inside this crossfire onto Cubby alongside Emmy there. And there it is, the peak swinging off from that kill. But Luna is able to take her down. 2v3, tapping the spike. They wrapped around elbow to go through halls. She's sticking it. Luna is sticking the defuse. And we're going on map 3, everybody.
Oh my goodness! Perfection, bring it to that map 3.
Well, it looks as though Swag Lord is just about, ready to take it to a map 3. I mean, Perfectionist as well, because that comeback from Swag Lord, that was pretty special. But Perfectionist, this was a lot more confident from them, especially on the attack side, right? You saw how they were able to, hold post plants with just, holding the right angles. Yeah. The aim was just crispier, sharper, but for Swag Lord, I was kind of like, they were kind of converting me over. I'm like, I hope they actually win this. Because the ability for a team to make a comeback, really steel themselves and, hold it together, even when the score is just so far in favor of the other team, that really, is a testament to these players and just how skilled they are. And mentally, able to just like wipe the slate clean.
Yeah. I mean, it all started with the first half with the 9-3 finish. It looked a little dicey on the switch because, SL9 seemed to be coming back, but the attack of Perfectionist from earlier has been really phenomenal, and it really forced, Swag Lord 9000 to keep getting these timeouts, having to solve like a mystery, and they only solved, actually they've never solved it. They only were winning rounds because of the attack switch.
Yeah, I think that, for Perfectionists, they were, as I mentioned, the angles were on point. Everybody was like individually playing a lot more confident. But Swag Lord, I really like how Emmy, for example, the entry instincts from Emmy is just so on point, especially when the team needs it. There was that round where Emmy was like, I'm a Cypher, yeah, but sure, I'll clear out lamps for you. I'll peek out through the smoke for you. So there's just so much that Swag Lord can work with. And suddenly it's like, you know what? We can actually see them, go further here. But for Perfectionist, I'm really also impressed with how Eluo was able to make a comeback. There were so many rounds wherein, especially on the attacking side, where Eluo was just, getting multi-kills and would just get that numbers advantage in favor of Perfectionist right off the bat. And Victoria, I think you call it as well, Twirly here, a lot more comfortable, it feels like, on the Viper. And there's a lot more to work with on the side of Perfectionists here this time around.
Yeah, I think Perfectionists really just show their gun power. They played together as a team, not rushing in and just seeing what kind of kills they can pick. I did not really see that happen at all on Bind. And Swaggler, on the other hand, we actually saw in that very last round that their ideas came together, their util was thrown in all the standard, the correct spots, flushing them out. But Perfection, they were just like, screw it. No, I'm going to keep diffusing this. I'm going to disrespect all your utility. I'm going to stick it. And it ended up working in their favor and closing out the rest of it here. So I really like the performance from Perfectionists. And again, we were talking about going into map 3. Like, I want to see a redo by both of these teams here.
Yes.
They were so nervous
yes.
the first time. You could see that, like, first day jitters. And now they're probably super warmed up right now going into it. So I think we've seen really dominating performances by both of these teams right now. So who's going to take it all on Icebox?
Yeah, and when you have a Luna here, just brave enough to just stand in the middle of everything and say, I'm just going to stick this. Yes, there are bullets flying at me, but it's okay. Trust. And just stick the defuse. I mean, like, it's plays like that that can really, you know, boost the morale of the whole team, right? But there are also so many plays like that in favor of Swaglord 9000. So you're absolutely right, Vic. I'm so excited to step into Icebox to see both of these teams, like, at their prime, fully warmed up, and fully to, you know, kind of like do Icebox Take 2 on both sides. Because if you guys remember, these two teams did their first matches on Icebox, and you know, they also brought Icebox really, really close to their opponents.
Oh my word, it's definitely going to be such a close game, and I feel like it could go. Now I just really don't know who's going to win at this point. It's one of those matches.
It's really poetic, actually, when you think about it.
Can I just say also the overtime is in your fault then?
Oh yeah, I accept the blame. Yeah,
we're not on overtime though, so it's not you.
Oh, you're right.
Who could it be?
I wonder.
Who could it be? Oh boy. Well, before we get into that, we are going to go into a quick little break, and when we come back, we are heading into Icebox.
I'll go off, beat you to the punch, leave you stunned, and I won't stop till I'm the last one standing, and they call me champion. When it's do or die, everything's on the line. I won't back down until victory is mine. I'll be the last one standing when they call me champion. You know it's a matter of time, before I come to get what's mine.
Don't need no distractions, so they gotta go. In my flow, keeping hopes high, gotta try and survive. It's my life, so I strive to be the best, and I say that with my chest. Now I'm rising above my station, no limitations. When they assign me to win, I'm ready for graduation. Trained up, prepared for every situation. Don't be confused, just say congratulations. This is God-given. no restrictions. They always talking but ain't got no diction. Every fairy with it, but I'm scary with it. You'll get buried in it, horror like I'm carrying it. On the mission, be the best, not like any of the rest. Got the goals, ain't got stress. I already made the cut and I already passed the test. Now you already passed the test. Now I'm rising above my station, no limitations. When they assign me to win, I'm ready for graduation. Trained up, prepared for every situation. Don't be confused, just say congratulations. It's time to deliver, sending shivers through your spine. Never give it up, never give it up. My mind is clear. I'm the winner, this is mine. Never give it up, never give it up. It's time to deliver, sending shivers through your spine. My mind is clear. I'm the winner, this is mine. Never give it up. Now I'm rising above my station, no limitations. When they assign me to win, I'm ready for graduation. Trained up, prepared for every situation. Don't be confused, just say congratulations. Never give it up. Now I'm rising above my station, no limitations. When they assign me to win, I'm ready for graduation. Trained up, prepared for every situation. Don't be confused, just say congratulations. It's time to deliver, sending shivers through your spine. Never give it up, never give it up. My mind is clear. I'm the winner, this is mine. Never give it up, never give it up. So I strive to be the best, and I say that with my chest.
Ready right now, ready right now. Came for the win, gonna win hands down. This ain't a game, where's my motherfucking crown? Give it to me right now, let me grab it right now. Ready right now, ready right now. We don't ever lose, cause we write it right now. Push you in the face with a score right now. You don't like the way it is, come and see me, you a clown. Ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready, ready right now. Hey, ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready, 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 ready right now, ready right now, ready right now, come and see me, you a clown. Ready right now, ready right now, ready right now, come and see me, you a clown. Ready right now, ready right now, we came to win cause the winners hands down. Ready right now, ready right now, we came to win cause the winners hands down. Ready right now, ready right now. Came for the win, gonna win hands down. This ain't a game, where's my motherfucking crown? Give it to me right now, let me grab it right now. Ready right now, ready right now. We don't ever lose, cause we write it right now. Push you in the face with a score right now. You don't like the way it is, come and see me, you a clown. Ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready, ready right now. Hey, ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready, 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 ready right now. Ready, 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 ready right now. Ready, 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 ready right now.
And just like that, the score is tied between Perfectionist and Swag Lord 9000. You know what? We thought that this would probably mean that Swag Lord, starting off really strong, would probably close out the series. You know, whole new team, whole new day. But Perfectionists, that comeback, that reset that they had on map 2 was very, very powerful, because once we stepped into Bind, we saw a completely different team. What are we going to see when we step into Icebox? Because I wouldn't say that the momentum was completely in favor of Perfectionists. Swag Lord had a little something to say, especially in those final rounds on Bind.
Yeah, they were able to almost catch up from a 10-2 deficit there for the side of Swag Lord 9000. And the fact that it's going to be extra poetic. Let's end this first ever elimination series over here on Icebox, which you did mention this, Mika. Perfectionist and SL9, both of these teams were able to keep it close on Icebox, but were never actually able to sort of finish it out.
Yeah, you saw it on the first day, right? You had PURR Gaming and Perfectionists. They ended on Icebox and got it really, really close as well. The score was 13-11 in favor of PURR Gaming, but you saw that 11 from Perfectionists. It was still really close. And for Swag Lord 9000, it was 13-10 in favor of course, in favor of SISU. But that 10 was also really, really strong, especially from a team that we just saw debut on that stage. So now that those initial nerves are gone and they get to redo Icebox, they get to revisit all of the mistakes that they did and get a second chance at, coming out strong and really just, taking this map. What are we going to see here? And I think, you call it as well, Vic. These teams are, they have a lot of personality, a lot of good vibes as well. And how is that going to extend here on Icebox when both of these teams know it's elimination match?
I'm really glad that Casper moved on to this team from BOBA. I know a lot of the girls here are friends with each other at Game Changers, but with her experience leading this squad, Perfectionist, and together with the experience at Twirly, you really saw that come out on the map just now of Bind, and Luna, of course, just totally stepping it up. So I think that is definitely still their strength, like you guys were pointing out at the start of the show. Their firepower is really strong, and we saw lots of that happening on Icebox against PURR Gaming, the Korean team. But both of these teams, first day jitters, really hard to say. The first half, for both of these teams, they do slightly better on the attacker side, but still they keep ending the half at a 6-6. So I don't know. That's why it's so unpredictable right now. But this is where we come back to their style of play. I think at Bind, we lost a little bit of Swag Lord's essence there, but we saw a lot of it on Ascent. So we kind of saw both of their strengths on both of those maps, and I'm pretty sure they're going to bring both those strengths into Icebox now. Now, the strength for Perfectionists is obviously their micro play. They're really aggressive at the right time, really explosive, and their firepower is really good. They don't really use much of utility at all. It's like an afterthought that they're like, oh yeah, we have this. We can use this at our disposal too. But on the side, a Swag Lord, again, their macro is amazing here, and I'm gonna keep repeat it. I think it's one of the best in their particular group. Their rotation's really good. They usually keep one agent on one side while they stack another, and just making sure to catch them off guard. They're reading the map really well, and their map control is really good. So to see this come head to head, whose strategy is gonna be superior here, we're about to find out.
Yeah, I like that you brought that up because it shows just how, how close together Swag Lord are. You can tell. Come on, the name is there, guys. And as we're seeing the Asian Select, we're seeing no surprises here. But we're seeing again like that second chance for both of these teams, right? It's now down to Swag Lord 9000. These girls are very, very close. Can they carry that over into their macro, like you were saying, Vic?
What I really like also about their comps, this is not the first time we're seeing it, but again, Perfectionist is using sort of like the newer meta, while Swag Lord is relying on an old meta with the Sage comp from 2021. PURR is one of the few teams still using it as well, but they use it in a very different way, obviously, but it still works, and I think these are both comps that still work. So while, these are the sort of like standard comps, whether new or old, they're both still highly relevant. And again, even with the comps, even with seeing the last two maps, we still don't know who is going to win Icebox. I have no idea.
It could be round after round after round here, right? As we step into Icebox, I'm going to leave you all here with Vic and Riku to tell the tale.
Thank you so much, Mika. And I can't believe it, Vic. I can't believe the fact that after this match, after this map, we're going to say goodbye to our first team, Vic.
It is. It's okay.
It's okay.
Dan the Penguin and Tacta Bear will see you off.
Aww.
And they both should be very proud of their performance today. They both got to show the best of what they have on their respective map picks. And Icebox, definitely a map they're both familiar with. They just got to play their absolute best and give us a darn good show.
And we're going to find out real soon. It starts here on this pistol round. So far, it's a standard setup, but Elowu, very far advanced, going to get spotted by a turret.
Now, Perfectionists, they know that something might be up, or at least they're checking for it, but they do have mollies in hand from both of those players, from Amy and Casper, to keep them at bay in that really narrow B long.
It is quite the journey with a Poison Cloud now activated. Amy as well onto Cubby. So they need to check that out real soon. There's no recon. It's going to be far away as they creep on over to A.
They're coming in a trio. And please,
right there.
For the love of swag, check the corners, and she does.
Really good job coming here from Rosa. The instincts working out. The spike gonna get delivered to the opposite direction. But look at this flank coming from Emmy. I don't think they expected this at all. She's gonna hold the trigger. She's gonna find the head. She's gonna see if more members come out of that door. And she's still holding on. The patience of this woman. I just can't. Look at this. This is going on. And misses the kill. Now she sees him. Good thing she's able to finish her off at the least before the things get so spicy.
This is a great swing from Swaglord, even after getting that first kill and quickly rotating back to A here. And Emmy holding that for a long time. You could see, again, her mischievousness coming back out here, even when she's on the killjoy. But still,
One enemy remaining.
A little too late. Kind of got outplayed here.
Luna is going to fall. And that is it. Only -1, and Emmy, the one that is able to penetrate through all of that. Like, what happened? The alarm bot didn't spot her out. Nothing. The turret was invested on somewhere else, actually, on probably Kitchen.
This is the map control that I was just talking about, that we didn't really see so much on Bind here. The fact that she could position herself this far into A while the 3 of her squad were going into B, kind of faking it a little bit and then swinging back to A. This is kind of the map control I really like from this team. This is the macro that we're looking for. And this kind of play is always going to confuse PURR a little bit. And I think that might be exactly it. With a really larger maps, this is where Swaglord might excel.
It could be, especially now that it's a good start for them. Only -1. Ferrets follows up with a double. It just looks so seamless, and even Emmy adding on to the numbers. What can you do, though? You only have a Classic and a Sheriff.
Well, we did see a team earlier today, Zeta Division, were nothing but Classics go against Zipto until he demolished them. But you're right, there are only 2
Toxin screen down.
against 4 who are very hungry for a win.
Spike planted.
Absolutely. Walls up, both on the Sage and as well as the Viper. They're still going to try their best to whittle down the weapons
Last player
away.
standing.
But Ferret, so far so good for her. This start for Swaglord 9000 is looking really good.
Yeah, looking really tight here with their formation. Just getting an info. Really comfortable, not overextending themselves unnecessarily.
That's clean. Clean 2-0 start. And usually when the momentum is in their favor, they get to keep that going. They get to keep that confidence. And usually, you know, that's not a very good sign for Perfectionists.
No, it's not. But I think as we go into round 3, rifles in hands for both sides, we're going to see a much better picture now that they have a better feel of how they play.
Even a hero, well, actually 2 of them. Ferret has bought up from earlier a Phantom and one on Emmy with a Vandal, so they can pretty much match up the firepower Perfectionists if they're allowed to do so.
2 on the side of the PURR with only half armor, so it's not going to take very much to take them down.
Slowly creeping in. A lot of pre-fire going on. Aluwu spots out the one. Tagged a little bit there. The yellow health bar. Look at Luna. Look at her. She's wait, she's right next to you!
Shoulder to shoulder.
Yeah.
Alana spots it first.
Oh dear me. It's a pure chaos now on the side of A. Amy holding the trigger. Not gonna reveal herself just yet, but maybe the wingman's gonna expose her position. A lot of utilities being thrown out, used as a distraction as Casper and Alu clean up slates. This is the bonus of Perfectionist, and they're making it work. Emmy coming from the flank. Does she want to save this rifle, or does she want to have a go at it?
It is Emmy, after all, who's proved to be a little
30 seconds
whimsical in her choices. Sometimes
Placing
to her, the
swarm
word
grenade.
kill is
Swarm
worth it.
grenade out.
Yeah, she has a lot of utility still in play to flush out a couple of members, but there's just so much verticality in the map. They're just gonna swim off of each other, even running and swinging at the same time. And the bonus, according to the Valorant script, is gonna be won by Perfectionist.
Yep. It is. Classic comp. Side of Perfectionist. We've seen it used by Sentinel and many other teams. It's just very reliable here.
One enemy remaining.
Expensive. The fact that Phantoms were bought and Vandal, sorry, was bought on the side of SL9 earlier. They're still able to buy up after that. So this is the buy round for both.
Stacking B right now. Trying to get any pick, any advantage here. The alarm bot in place is going to detect them. But that doesn't mean they're going to commit to B. As we know now, they do like to swing sites after getting the info that they need.
There's a lot of info as well being given by Aluwu. They're all over to Nest, but look at Luna. Unable to finish the shot though. And looks like the numbers advantage is going to go towards even. Not at all. The rotate, the wall is going to get hammered down. And the pre-fire just to prevent any sort of push to prevent the spike from going down.
That's right. Free from the side of PURR. Attempting that post-plant retake. Again, we don't see a lot of utility being used here. Amy still has her entire kit from the mosh pit finally going down. Dizzy going out, capturing 3, identifying where they are. And it pays off in this post-plant situation. Now it's a 2-2.
Ooh, neck and neck, Victoria. I do feel like this is such a very poetic end to, the upcoming conclusion of the series. As again, both of these teams never really quite able to perform to the best of their abilities, but it was just there, just almost, but very close. 2-2, buy round back to Eco for the side of Swag Lord 9000, but they do have this lockdown and a resurrection.
Well, I think I must have jinxed it like I did with the tech pauses. I feel like we might be going to overtime. I know we're only on round 5 right now, but the way things are going, I'm not going to be surprised.
Gut feel.
Great hold by Perfectionist, holding orange, predicting the push under tunnel, and she gets them all.
Emmy, the sole player, that's really, really nasty from Twirly. They were trying their best to overwhelm the Nest player, but to no avail.
What's Emmy gonna do? It's just Emmy again.
Yeah. It's gonna be a flawless round. No weapons lost. Really good economically for Perfectionists. And maybe, I don't think a timeout should be called here just yet. It is still quite close. They're still saving their ultimates for this next one. Viper Spit available for Ferret. And therefore, as long as they get the plant down, which I think this is where they're having a struggle against.
One enemy remaining. My ultimate is ready.
Perfectionist definitely doesn't need a timeout, but I don't know. I think actually Swag Lord might need a little bit of a timeout. They're definitely... I expect them to come back on defense. That's for sure.
Yeah.
But maybe they don't need a timeout. Maybe they're talking amongst themselves right now. With 3 ults online, and if this round doesn't work out, that's for sure should be a timeout situation.
Oh.
Because I said tech pause out.
Yeah.
Sorry. That was my fault. They're like, she wants a tech pause. Put on the tech pause.
Okay,
Put on the
let's bring
we got queued for the tech pause.
Yep. The caster mentioned it. Well,
oh, they have bunnies in their hair.
It's so cute. All the animals gathered over here at Perfectionist side. Hello. Happy smiles. Let's see the mood of SL9 here though. Earlier during Bind, they were, what, 8 rounds behind? And looking at the player counts, they were still very, very all smiles. They were in a good mood. It didn't really face them at all. And therefore, you know, it's a different mood now. It's just very, very intense as this is the last map.
You know, do you think Emmy's wearing a mask so we can't see her snicker?
Ooh.
All the time. She's just doing something a little mischievous.
Maybe.
Sneaky.
Maybe that is indeed the case.
This is an elimination round, though, so I'm glad to see smiles from the side of Perfectionist, and you can see here Swag Lord going to the different zone.
Yeah.
They don't want to do what they did at the beginning of Bind, which was like celebrate a little bit too early, a little bit too preemptively, keeping that focus in.
True.
They are so close, both of these teams, to continuing on in this tournament.
And they don't want to go home. We will see the first team from Game Changers Pacific leave that stage, and nobody wants to end it here. And of course, I'm going back to all the facial expressions though. Like, even though it's only a 1-round differential, the mood of the contrast of 2 of these teams are just so far from the extremes. A lot of smiles over to the other side, and the side of Swag Lord, it's more serious, eyes closed, more focus, or like more, I don't know, just trying to keep themselves in check.
Yep. And different teams respond differently to pressure. And you can see that coming to fruition now on their faces.
Yep.
Again, rare situation, seeing an OS team face off an SA team.
Yeah.
Let alone a Game Changers squad.
Yep.
So this is really nice to see now from both sides.
That's true. I mean, there's a lot in the line for the regions that they're representing. Both of these teams are the sole representatives of South Asia and the other OC. It's just so very important, this series, for, again, the fans, the community that they're representing over here on, again, the second series of the day.
This isn't even the last match of today. We still have a really exciting match coming up after this.
Yeah.
Ju and Quack will be casting.
Yeah.
But we are here in Bangkok, the very first Game Changers Pacific offline tournament. This is the first time a lot of these ladies are meeting each other in person.
Yeah.
Including some of the teams, including BOBA. You know, they haven't even met each other until they were here together at this event, because some of these teams are made up of ladies from different countries. So the opportunity to meet each other wasn't always here, even though they played ranked together all the time. A lot of these ladies also play ranked with the VCTPacific players, the Tier 1 players. They just have so much exposure, but it's so interesting. The one thing they didn't have exposure to is this sort of experience. So this is actually a really special moment this week. It's great, and I see thumbs up.
Woo!
Something must be happening.
Something really, truly is about to happen. And you're right, 100%, Victoria. The fact that, again, a lot of these players are so, you know, used to playing within their own servers as well. The player pool is different now. The talents are very different. The mix of play styles clashing over here at Game Changers Pacific. And it's always a test of that pressure. I mean, day 1 and day 2, it was all about, okay, I just want to be one more match away from being and entering playoffs. This time around, I just want to be continuously here at Game Changers Pacific.
I just want to be the
very best. Like no one ever was. Yeah.
Yeah.
I love this.
Little anthem for them. Wish
I
they
know.
could hear us. So proud.
I know.
But Swag Lord, 3 ults online. Pushing into sight, not losing any momentum at all. You can see how they kept their focus during that tech pause just now. They're not faltering. They are going together as a full squad, just getting that information potentially.
Oh. Yeah, potentially.
That first kill.
I know, the Rosa and Emmy tag teaming and Alana off of that. Just so smooth sailing up until the end of this A site. And there's still a lot of kills on the board in favor for them. And it has been clean. They even have Resurrect. They're not even forced to use that yet. There's only Twirly left into the equation. The plant has been, what? The plant has been spiked. Spiked has been planted. And I don't know if Twirly is able to bring this back. It's just so hard against the 4 players.
It is hard again, opting to just try to get as many frags as you can in that situation. And I like what Swag Lord decided to do there. They're normally splitting up. They're normally playing default. They're trying to get more space. But that time, taking advantage of that tech pause, they're like, no, we're going to go as a group. We're going to do what Perfectionists usually do and just ball up into a little Swag Lord ball of doom and just go straight into sight and get that spike down, defend, and they did it excellently. They haven't really done that yet in this series, so that was the first time they did. I don't imagine they keep doing that though, but let's see. Yeah, you can see that we have our Viper there.
Ooh, now this time they're stopping them in their tracks before they advance onto pipes. I really like the intention to this, but of course Bethany has built up Resurrection. They get to try another time.
Yeah, using this old comp, Sage, with a res, getting their full squad back online, and they still have 2 more ults to work around the Hunter Fury 4 now.
You should run.
Ooh, finally.
And immediately putting that lockdown down.
Yeah. Earlier they were hesitating. They didn't even need the lockdown. They basically brute forced the entirety of A. And this time they're like, okay, maybe we can't anymore. Someone's still stuck. And that is Elubu underneath. And now she falls. Hunter's Fury to deter anyone, but finds the spike planter. Casper is down. Luna with the assist. Even amongst the chaos, Perfectionist takes advantage. They don't have the spike planted just yet. They're gonna get spotted by a turret. They have to weasel their way inside, but it's so tough when everybody knows where you're gonna be coming from. They have eyes on the spike and in as well, unless Ferret is able to whittle down the numbers exactly like this on top of Nest, having to anticipate where the rest are gonna go. The invisible, or rather the up and down, just to clear hell right now onto Raptors. Luna with a headshot. Ferret with the trade and an extra kill to finish off the round. It looked dicey, but SL9 is able to pull it off.
That was an intense round of back and forth where you think it's back in PURR's hands. It's not. It comes back into theirs, even though Spike wasn't even down yet. And that might have been a fatal error by Perfectionist, hunting for those kills, even though the spike wasn't down. They win. Swag Lord wins that anyway. Oh my god, indeed. And yeah, you can see how intense that round was. It could have gone both ways. They took it back under control without needing to use a single extra ult after that lockdown.
And the fact that they stuck together too to make sure that they're able to, you know, cover ground or cover each other still wasn't enough for the wraparound of Ferret there, but the Viper spit to deter them from entering A, which they've received a lot of success from.
Yeah, they're sick of those A hits.
Yep.
Down, time
Please stop.
down. But I like what's happening here, the movement that's happening from Perfectionist. They're pushing down, hopefully getting that flank. Meanwhile, SL9 has a completely free sight to put down the spike. And I like what they're doing. They're pushing straight into spawn right now. Very much like Fennel does, getting that post plant, setting them up, waiting for those, waiting for the defenders to come straight into the crosshairs. You see the crossfire set up here.
Yeah. Like no one's gonna be coming from the flank, so they don't have to worry about that, Rosa! Such smooth sailing of some headshots there. Casper trying her best here. Gonna tap into the spike. They're trying to take advantage of the sage wall. Not in their favor. It's blocked off, but unless they try to peek one by one, It's not gonna work out. Emmy, last woman standing, is able to take more wins for SL9.
Yeah, well done. But again, you can see how close each of these rounds are. How evenly matched both of these teams are. But right now, Swag Lord has sort of found a tempo to work against Perfectionist.
Last player standing.
But still, at the very end of all of these rounds, even though all the post plan is set up, and even though it looks like Perfectionist might win, it's back and forth with trading bullets. That's all it comes down to.
Revealing area.
True, the numbers advantage, the way that they swing off of each other to trade. Nano Swarm to remove this turret. So mid might be open for the taking, question mark.
Dizzy, marking some targets there.
Good thing there's that heal, always very handy in your back pocket. To try again, maybe bait out a reaction by revealing yourself.
They have the intel that they need. Leaving one on site.
Oh,
as they determine their next move.
They don't know.
The drone knows. The drone knows that the rest of them aren't there, and they are might. This is so smart by Swag Lord. They knew that drone or info might be coming in, and they continue to push back into A. And I like that Iluwu just in case we're gonna stay at A. They're not over rotating, so this is a great read.
Yeah, just a really good just in case. Maybe they're here, maybe they are. That's exactly what she finds out. Bethany,
30 seconds
gonna do the plans. Now they're just firing shots to clear any sort of wall in the way of their vision. They're gonna play a 5-man retake, no flank whatsoever. It's just a straightforward retake.
Here. No, they got that lockdown. Clear out space. Hunter Fury taking down Killjoy's lockdown immediately on the get-go, so any space they might be achieving, they're cut down some time on it.
What the scan is that? That was so helpful. And now, though, it is Rosa falling into the clutches of Luna. There's so many heads popping right out of there. And Perfectionist is able to cut down the momentum. Do they have the time, though, is the question. And that's going to be a no. Point 36.
Riku. Damn.
I know.
Every round is so close.
I know.
You're like, oh, this is gonna be like the Aussies got it. They're like, no, Perfectionist got it. Nope, the Aussies got it. Oh my gosh, I don't know which way it's gonna go. So while the scoreline is 3-6, every single round has been so close, and Perfectionist is definitely sick of making it too close and just having a slip away from their fingers. Very much need a timeout now for this. They need to refine a little bit. Their retakes are good. The aggression is good. But what is the missing piece here? And I think a lot of it might be that util usage.
That's true. I mean, it was a very hard example of this was in the pistol round number 1, where I believe Emmy was able to sneak up on them onto screens. Even though there was an alarm bot at that point, it's like, how did she even get through?
Yeah, I think right now we're just seeing really well drilled aggression coming from the side of Perfectionist. It's there. They have it within them to bring this back. The lead is not too far. It's only 3 ahead. It's like a 3-6 score line right now.
Yep.
But they can't allow these full stacks onto the site. They are allowing them. They're just giving them free sites at this point.
Yeah.
Need to stop it. Hey, Dan, what's up?
Hello, Dan. Have a nice day over there on Icebox.
Yes, he's enjoying the view.
I know. He's also a witness to a lot of bloodbaths, I guess.
There's so much warfare here.
I know. It might start here, though. Iluwu already onto Nest. I don't think anyone has spotted her ever whenever she's staying on this area. So I like this timing. They're waiting for the dash to expire as a hypothetical chance that she might be there.
Amy keeping an eye out. Also a head out, so you gotta be careful there. Iluwu playing very aggressively, getting that first shot. This is what we want to see. You want to stop them from aggressing into sight.
Immediately.
Rosa's having a good game, though.
I know. She has been on fire ever since Ascent, actually. She was the MVP. She was on that deadlock.
That's right.
Yeah,
that's right.
Hey, look at her. They got a second chance with a numbers advantage at that, and even having to set up the wall. A seems to be the answer in this multiple choice, and Luna tries to recon, doesn't spot out anyone at all. Viper Spit activated, and the wingman is there for some scan.
30 seconds left.
And there is going to be one flank, but they're out there to deal with it. They're inside this enveloped area, but Ferret is gone. Now they're out of the open. They haven't even planted the spike just yet, but SL9 does have the numbers advantage.
Bang.
There you
The outlaw echoes, reverberates. I love the sound effects for it. Powerful gun.
True. Wow.
3-7.
I know.
Board.
This is like Ascent all over again, Vic.
It is. Very much so. Not as bad. Or it might be. But I feel
One
like
enemy remaining.
Perfectionists don't look as lost.
True.
As Ascent. I see some really good ideas coming from them, really good attempts, and again, the rounds are just so much closer.
100%. It's just not quite.
My only worry for Perfectionists is if they don't get more rounds before the half, if they don't get this last round, it's going to be very difficult because Swag Lord, their play style is very suited for defense as a matchup against PURR.
I agree with you there. It's just the way that they use and aggress, even though on defense, we've seen glimpses of that on Ascent as well. Let's check it out though. They're playing much slower now, which I really like to sort of reel them in. Truly dealing first blood. Rosa is gone out of the equation now.
Revealing area.
Yeah, their entry fragger, their entry duelists now taken down. It's going to be a little bit harder. But still, they have all the tools in their kit to make this happen. Bethany putting that wall up. Luna!
It is an eco Victoria, and yet, SL9 has only one player left. They were suffering in the hands of Twirly with that Marshall with a very good angle. And okay, so that's what happened towards the wall. Before the wall came up, it was Luna that already crossed, and that's the reason why she was able to do a quick kill onto Bethany.
What a great thrifty round.
Yup.
By Perfectionists. And this is exactly what they needed.
In the half.
At least 4 in the bag if they can bring it up just one more point to make it that much more competitive before the halftime.
Yeah, they don't want that 9-3 climb or 3-9 climb anymore. They felt that in Ascent. They want to keep it much closer and competitive. They have access to the Hunter's Fury, and it's perfect timing because the lockdown is there.
Placing swarm grenade.
Yeah, lockdown in hand by Emmy. Rosa's got Blade Storm at her disposal. It's a little bit they can do here to gain as much space as possible on the attacker side. Drone not really spotting anybody yet on A, but there are sure a lot of alarm bots and swarm grenades on the floor.
Oh, I like this. For the entirety of 12 rounds, they've never made an attempt onto mid except that one time, that was a eagle and they failed. So now there's nothing invested in there at all for Vision.
Interesting choice by Luna, using the Hunter's Fury to try to gain any info since the recon dart.
Oh,
keeping the recon dart as an option.
Ferret?
A little bit of a gamble that didn't work out there, but now they've gone to A.
Yeah, Ferret actually leaves too. Instead of trying to set up this far flank, there is a heal. There is a heal rather, and they're about to plant the spike now. And look at
Get out of my way.
Look at Ferret here. Really nice position. I don't think they're ready about this. Not at all.
Nope. This could get ugly. Woo! Now they're aware. And the second kill onto Ferret. Nicely done.
And now they're busy. Now they have to clear her before they look in front of them and actually defuse the spike. The beautiful flash is gonna be there. And Luna is trying her best as Alana trades off of it. Amy being the sole member here on this last round. Look at the triple, but there is no time. Farrett's actually right there on Hell with a snake bite. Lineup's not even needed. And we end the half with 8-4.
Switching sides.
That half said everything.
They're nothing but flies.
That half said everything, but this push-up mid by Farrett is on the screen. By Farrett, there was a huge impact. But you can see again, Perfection's firepower is incredible. They're Amy doing everything in her power, taking 3 down with her before her herself went down. But we're gonna see maybe a very different story going into the second half, Rico.
Yep, let's head on over first to a short break. Okay, here we go. Icebox. This is where to decide who will go home and who gets to stay. SL9 now in the lead over here, and Perfectionist still has 4 rounds to catch up.
In the second half, they are playing for everything. This is a make or break, do or die for both of these teams. Perfectionist from SA and Swag Lord 9000 from the OS region. Rare appearances. There are like rare Pokemon here. And it's been an absolute pleasure to have both of them here. Swag Lord in the lead, but Perfectionist can easily snowball this back in their favor if they make all the right moves.
And that starts right here. Perfectionist now setting the tone. They had an amazing run on Bind by starting off on the attack. Emmy firing some shots off of the toxic screen, but instead, she's the one getting a lot of damage.
Swag Lord allowing this space to be taken by them, but they do manage to stop the plant from going down.
Absolutely. Now they have to manually plant it. That's a dink there by Eluwu. Now switching to
died the same way.
Oh,
no. And now Amy.
And now for the second time around, somebody else gonna plant the spike. Rosa is gonna go forward on top. Able to get a kill, Ferret will follow suit. And now they are in shambles. Their positions, their formation. They don't know where to look. They've got flanks. They've got people in front of them. They've got Bethany dropping from heaven. 2v1. Rosa at half HP. How can she clutch this for the team, I wonder? There she is lurking through. But there's a crossfire amongst the turret and Amy. Or sorry, the Killjoy.
If she can isolate this.
One enemy remaining.
She has the time to defuse. More than enough time. Twirly's got no util to stop her.
Oh, but the guns stops her in her tracks. SL9, that felt very close, but Perfectionist wins the pistol.
That came close, like every single round here. This is neck and neck between these two teams. Even with the 3-point lead, every single round has been like this. You never know what's gonna happen, and it looks like SL's got it under control, and then they don't. They just keep losing these 1v1s whenever the post plant happens. And that might be something for SL to think about, but I don't want them to lose any confidence. You just gotta take the duels down. At the end of the day, this is an FPS.
Exactly. It started off really good for the side of SL9. Maybe again it's starting. Aluwu though, trying to prevent that from happening once more and give them more chances. This dash is activated and used, not seeing anyone anymore.
Little ball of firepower here. Continuing on to B. Nothing too complicated here, just sending Wingman in. Defending him with nothing but their sharp shooting.
Luna is gonna get taken down though. One person, and that is Alana. Far away. Still has a sheriff. Maybe she might make an attempt to whittle down some of the weapons that they're carrying for the next round, because it is going to be a 6 to 8. That's not something you want.
Here.
And you have to just deal with that. And there it is. 2-round gap, Victoria. This is going to be it is close every single time.
Yeah. And now the scoreline is getting a little too close for comfort for the side. The Swag Lord. Perfectionists, I'm sure, are starting to feel that momentum building right now. We're on Icebox. There's a lot of snow to make that snowball.
It is quite the build-up now, honestly. The way... Oh, hello there. I like that angle. Cinematography.
Dan Penguin just looks so pensive.
Yeah.
He looks over the horizon.
It's almost cinematic, but there's something else in play here. Aluwu starting things off once more. They're trying to find a pick, but doesn't find anything at all.
They're playing a little bit differently this round, not doing a little ball of doom, going straight into a site. They're just trying to get some info right now, and I like this coming from Perfection. Rotation could well happen depending where they can get that first pick. Twirly probably trying to get some info right now, but she could also be walking into the crosshairs. A ferret.
Yeah.
Oh, this timing.
It's a really quiet round so far. They really want to cut some noise, and now it's going to break. Ferret has vision in the area. Snakebite to prevent Wingman from being unleashed. I mean, she tries to do so, but Amy is punished for that. And in the middle of it all, Aluwu tries to even out the score. The numbers disadvantage as Ferret finds the second player off of Perfectionist. This might be a silent, slow burn so far onto this round, but it's just that Perfectionists are just stuck at the moment. Emmy's gonna make things even harder as Casper just grasping for some straws, trying to see if she can clutch things out, maybe even get a kill before anything else, before the round ends. But again, SL9 just denying things away from her. The one, but with no time at all to plan. Maybe that's a little damage into the economy.
6-9 is the scoreline. Keeping that 3-point difference. Continuing on here. That was just a really good play by Swagler, especially by Ferret. Holding that angle on Snowman. Calming to the rest of her team. Not over-rotating there. Just really good calms, really good play from the side of Swaglord 9000.
It's really tough. It felt like the kills were there, their aim was there, but the time wasn't on their side. Perfectionists are gonna try again. Maybe A is the solution here. Oh, they vacate the area, give up some of the angles, instead for more vertical position onto rafters.
Yeah, seems like they're going for a very different play right now.
Exactly. But Rosa is able to get some Marshall frags over there. It isn't post-plan after all. Amy does have the thrash, so they have to be careful playing close. Maybe that's the reason why they pulled back and repositioned instead. Look at this, Aluwu tanking the snake bite for the element of surprise, but Ferret isn't going to be surprised at all. And she keeps on going. Bethany and Ilana might tag team to defuse the spike! Amy, though, denies that away from them with a huge play over here to take them 7-9.
I thought it was over. The thrash hit no one. It was no one left standing except Amy and very little HP. But this is what Perfectionist excels at. Again, it's just that firepower. It's nothing crazy. They just get multiple kills, especially Amy, often the last woman standing.
I know, yeah. And the fact that, like, I have the high ground, no. It's not. It didn't even matter. It still is super, like, crazy coming from Amy, the way that the spray transfer even happened.
It's interesting they chose to take the timeout, even though the round one was in their favor. But I imagine this is because a lot of these round wins are a little bit too close for comfort.
Yeah.
It is a little bit of a heroics, or not a little bit, but a lot of heroics happening here. And that's not how you want to win rounds. It's nice to get it for motivation, for inspiration, but you need to have something more secure than that. You can't keep running every single round banking on heroics.
I agree 100%. It's just not as reliable, not as safe. It's still too intense, too close for comfort. And Perfectionists, I mean, the previous round before that win, they didn't have the time, but oh, now there's two.
It's like Dan and
Danny.
Danny. Dan and Brian. Maybe his name is Derek.
Oh yeah, that's true. Maybe
might be a female penguin.
Oh, perhaps. Oh,
shouldn't assume.
Rosa. Look at her go. She's gonna fly away, but is unable to escape. Aluwu has the blades of her own. She spots out one. Alana with a double. A Sheriff, important kill, takes her down afterwards. Now it's down to 2 players from the side of Perfectionist to make something happen. They still have time. They don't have to plant the spike. They're not in a hurry. They want to make things clear first because it might be risky. They have Wingman, that second extra hand to really distract, force the plant to happen. They're going to push. This off angle from Amy could provide some sort of element of surprise. Are they going to look? Yes, they are. And Ferret still in the end. That was a thrifty. This time around, no clutch for Amy.
She came damn close, though, I have to say. But Ferret, in that great trade, making sure they weren't going to get skewered the second time around, not repeating any mistakes here. And now Ferret's got her Viper's Pit back up and guns back in hand.
It started off really chaotic. The double Sheriff shot by Alana was so important to make this 1v1 much easier for Ferret to clutch. Yay! Aww. I love it.
They're monsters in game, and they're just like, yay!
Yay! I know! The contrast is so cool. Might be part 2 of the A attack, though, Vic.
It is. This time, keeping Twirly. Watching the flank. Alana taking Aluwu down. There goes their
My double's dead.
But at least they're able to take down another, at least trade things off across the map.
Yeah, and they know now. Under tunnel, it's a little bit more clear for the taking. All the Killjoy alarm bots, util are down. A little bit harder to anchor sight now, but Ferret still stands in that snowman corner. A little bit deadly, and she's got a lot of tools at her disposal, especially that Viper's Pit if she can stay alive. Alana as well with the Hunter's Fury.
But she's left her post now.
You should
Very
run.
interesting. Now that gives the signal that it is going to be a B hit.
Planted.
Signal's been out there.
Welcome to my
Ooh. And a Viper's Pit to double down and ensure that they can keep this. They absolutely need to win this round.
Yeah. They don't want to waste. They want to make sure that they're converting a lot of these key ultimates into a victory to keep it closer, to keep it more easier, to get SL9 at bay. The wall is going to make things harder, though. They tap the spike. Hunter's Fury to keep stalling for time. Casper staying underneath the Viper's Pit to keep things deadly. And now time is running out on the side of SL9. Alana has been a monster since the beginning of this round. Oh no, it's a transfer! In the name of the moon, I will punish you!
And Luna does it! Living up to their logo's namesake. finishes them off. You can never stand steady, even when everything looks in your favor. This is what perfection does. They look out for you. They know you're standing there like, we got this. We have the majority standing. This round is ours. And then they just are there for target practice, for perfection to finish off.
Looking at the player cam, Victoria, she seemed shocked about that play too. She had her mouth really gasping. She can't believe it herself, but that is what she did. And SL9 still, they can't be wavered by that amazing play by Luna.
And that round is huge for perfection, slowing down the momentum of SL9 on a complete eco, except for a deadly op in the hands of Rosa.
So intense. Both teams just really want to stay in the competition for sure. And that's the reason why a lot of these rounds are turning into very slow. And then afterwards, towards the end, it becomes just bombastic.
This is a little bit of a different play here. Ferret now pushing down mid rather than holding Snowman as they have inferior guns going in for that flank. Oh, surely perfection keeps an eye on it.
Absolutely. Even using the Hunter's Fury during an eco to prevent and buy time. The belief that they'll be able to clutch things out on a Sheriff round, especially Rosa has the operator. Twirly is in an off angle. I don't think they've expected this at all. In close quarters, it's a phantom kill. Alana has been doing a lot of work. Rosa in as well. When it boils, when it comes down to it, Luna has been tagged. She is so low. Here, she has time. Rosa just needs to hunt down for the missing player. That's the thing. She hasn't revealed herself yet, so she needs to be paranoid. Is it going to be a flank? Is it going to be a rotate? Are they going to be in the same spot? Looks like that's a yes, and she decides to save the operator instead.
Suitable choice here. Pretty sure the two of them, Luna and Casper, want to take the op out of her hands. But I gotta stay out of the detonation there. It's a 9-10. Keeping it close, keeping it competitive in the second half. We still don't know how the story is gonna end.
30 seconds.
Yeah, if it's gonna end on an overtime, or will one team just dominate the other and just deny that from happening? Deny a stressful, even more high pressure of a situation.
Viper's Pit back online, along with the lockdown. That is gonna take so much space. So much control of the map.
Revealing area.
How is perfection
Found them.
gonna respond to this?
Yeah, now they're giving a lot of thought. SL9 on towards mid. They don't want any other point of the map to be open to take advantage for or on. Perfectionists are moving slowly but surely towards A. Has not seen a single soul so far. And now they're just deep in question. Where are they? See though, there is the curtain falling. Luna finds the first player.
And he needs to stay alive, has that lockdown. Could be really helpful in that post-plant situation. Why? Two of the players still on B while there is a full plant spike.
Yeah.
Spike plant on A.
Not really sure.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, if that was a slow to the reaction or not.
Might be too little too late, even with the lockdown to push them out. Oh, they're using everything now. Viper's Pit down, still gonna defuse through it, wall up. This defuse is gonna happen, Riku.
No other choice but to accept fate while Ilumo tries to just hammer down the pain. It's not gonna matter if you win that round, and SL9 is close to match point.
My goodness, that came really darn close.
Yeah.
That was by a hair that defuse happened.
Exactly. The wall was broken, and then the defuse kicked in.
Close defuses like that still traumatized me. Dissension, Jakarta. It was, especially when it's like less than a second. It's like, reliving this.
Yeah, the stressful events that are happening right now. Both of these teams really want it so bad, and that's why this game is so close. Now they're picking up the speed. They're not going to be waiting for time anymore. Perfectionists just want to keep going. Aldrone going to force out Rosa out of heaven, but no spike plant just yet. Maybe now, but Eluo eliminates one of the biggest problems. But there is the eraser, the mistake eraser with the resurrection. Now they're back to 5v5.
Yep, back to a 5v5. Second chance to get closer to that match point. Full rifles in hand.
What? They're on their post-plant positioning already, and Emmy's moving really forward. Rosa able to get revenge against Luna over here. Flying across the sky, Casper shuts her down though. Emmy with a push, but the defuse, the tick, somebody is behind you! Ferret, and it is Twirly! Casper the friendly ghost even dropping from heaven. Now Alana's surrounded. This is so close. Perfectionists takes this round for themselves.
That defuse stolen away from them. And a large part thanks to that thrash, pushing people out of the way, causing a lot of chaos. And you're right, this is so close. If that Viper had just a bit more health, maybe that defuse could have happened through the swarm. But it didn't. Twirly finishing them off. Well done by Perfectionists.
That's
staying alive. Yeah, 11 right now. And SL9 forced onto an eco.
That lurk coming from Trilly was so important. Now SL9 has to think back, has to look behind their backs constantly and be like, oh, where is Twirly? We need to know where she is. Here comes the updraft. The shock dart's gonna deny. Oh my gosh, Casper looks above and finds Rosa Twirly with another follow-up kill.
This is not looking great for the Swag Lords. Nothing classics in hand. One Sheriff, a recon dart to get some info. Emmy about to walk into the crosshair.
Oh no, the timing!
Standing ahead.
It's a little bit of a consolation prize, I suppose. Yeah. Now they have space to plant the spike.
That's right.
Last player standing.
Luna.
11-11, make a wish.
Make a wish! Hope my prediction is right for all the panels.
Yeah, I'm kind of hoping my prediction's right. we have two different predictions here, but you can see exactly why our panel was split exactly in the middle at 50-50.
Yep.
And for it to come down to this map, where it was also a very similar performance from both of these teams, while very different play styles in terms of performance, it was similar. And it all comes down to this. 11-11, who gets the match point first? And are we gonna go into overtime? I'm pretty sure both of them want to prevent this. They want to get that match point. They want to close this out. They are so close right now. 2 more rounds.
They can feel it. They can feel it in their bones. Both of them actually are clear-cut on winning here. Rosa, look at this off angle. That's about to expire on top of screens. And the curtain is about to fall to reveal a player on top. But no one shows up. And that's the reason why Rosa is not going to give up this angle. I don't think they're going to look above them. I don't think they're going to expect it at all, because this is the first time that she's on that position. But now they know, and Eluo still, at the end of the day, is able to take her down. Alana at least is there to save and at least make sure that it's even.
That's right. There is a Killjoy lockdown in the hands of Twirly. However, and I imagine they are waiting for the right moment to secure this.
Oh, the rotate from the side of SL9. Now they heard the waddles of Wingman, the plant of the spike. That means it's going to be an A commit. Looking at the situation, lockdown already used to buy more time.
Luna's got that Hunter's Fury as well. So it's going to be up to SL9 to find and hunt the Hunter to make sure that defuse is not prevented. Walls up, Hunter's Fury out.
Oh, she's gonna
tanking it.
Yeah, to make sure that it is going to be on half. Now, Bethany and Emmy, the only ones left here to try to clutch this. Emmy is gonna fall. And there you go, Perfectionist at match point.
Match point.
Oh, almost done.
This might be it, unless a miracle can happen.
My ult.
For Swag Lord, their economy is completely broken. They absolutely needed to win that round.
One enemy
Bringing this into overtime is going to be extremely difficult. That lockdown for the side of Perfectionists was everything. That Hunter's Fury was everything. And now Swag Lord is taking some time to make sure they go back to what they do best. To going back to map control. To reading this a little bit better. They have enough patterns now, read from Perfectionists, to know how they move. Can they bring this into overtime?
That is the question. It's very intense right now. Looking at the coaches, there's a lot of passion coming through the Perfectionist coast. The contrast.
Delighted.
Yeah.
He's already planning dinner. Look at that guy.
Yeah.
It's like, and we're gonna order everything on the menu.
Yep. And
either that or they have some big-brained ideas.
That too.
And they definitely know this is gonna be near, so, I don't want to say impossible, but it's gonna be a very tall order for Swag Lord 9000. But they do have just enough in their arsenal. If things are played right, oh my goodness, Amy has her Thrash online.
Oh no. Full buy, full shields, full
the
everything.
ping is happening there. They're gonna go full in.
They're wary of any possible cheeky plays, like, I don't know, maybe a judge, maybe something nearby, but the Thrash is gonna repair that. Gonna scout anyone out that's gonna be in close quarters. Nothing. Gonna return to the Master.
Wingman protected.
Denied. Emmy playing really close, has eyes on the spike, playing into a very 90-degree angle with Ferret onto this crossfire. But Twirly has given up her anti-flank position. There's nothing really there to help her check out that there's two players lurking around.
Spike still stranded. No one's hand quite far away. Probably waiting for that wall.
She's still
to
gunning
reset.
for you.
Waiting for that wall, waiting for that reach back. Yeah, able to get it back and doesn't find a single soul. Alana, at least there is that trade. Hunter's Fury to just force Perfectionist to scramble around, expecting that somebody's gonna push through this narrow area. Amy catches her off guard onto that util. That feels bad, but vertical wall now in place. The tap of the spike, and there we go, 2v1. How will Amy clutch this out? There's someone behind you. They're playing for time. All that Amy has to do is prevent the defuse, and she could possibly succeed. No, we're going to overtime. They have enough resources to take this and extend this map even more.
Overtime, baby! It is Riku's favorite time of day.
Yes, it is.
Because every day Riku's on, we get an overtime.
I guess it's me, Vic. I guess it's me.
But honestly, I expect nothing less from these two. The way how close both of these teams have been playing, especially on Icebox, it's been a back and forth. And whatever way it is, Swag Lord 9000 has a second chance. And yeah, you can see Ferret telling the rest of her team, we got this. Perfectionists, on the other hand, I'm sure they're having a very similar conversation. It was right there. So close. But now everything's reset. The chessboard is reset now. Guns back in hand.
Turret out.
And we're going to see just exactly who's going to continue on this tournament.
There they are.
See who either breaks from the pressure, but who stabilizes is the biggest question we're gonna have over here. Third overtime of Game Changers, by the way, and how poetic it is indeed that it is on Icebox on an elimination series, and only one, a representative from either South Asia or OS, is going to get taken down, and the sole representatives of their region at that.
Swag Lord has been playing attacker-sided really strong coming into this first half. See if they can continue that trend, or if Perfection has figured out their patterns by now. It did come really close by the end of that first half. Shock Dart out, trying to get any chip damage.
It's a full, straightforward retake. Nobody's going to be coming from the flank at all. It's all very face forward. They're going to hold this angle. Rosa! She is insane! Supposed to have a triple kill, but Twirly just takes her out right away. Aluvo has to go side to side to avoid a lot of the utilities. Emmy had a long flank. She's breaking formation on Perfectionist unless Aluvo has something to say about it. Now they're tapping the spike to bait a reaction out, but Twirly is surrounded. Twirly has no time, and Twirly falls. And SL9 takes the lead over here on this overtime.
Well played from both sides there.
Match point.
Throwing that swarm grenade behind Yellow to flush them out, but the fact that Rosa decided to stick it and just kill them anyway, taking all that damage, proved extremely fruitful. That flank coming up over from Emmy as well.
Player standing.
Well done by both sides. But it's Swaglord who's going to win this round, and I feel like we're going to go through many rounds of this.
Oh yeah, Vic.
I feel it. I feel it in my tum-tums.
In all of our tum-tums. It is going to be quite the climb. It's going to get even more intense from here on out.
Girls regrouping, replanning, reflecting on the last 3 maps, figuring out the next step to keep themselves in the game.
They have their hands clasped, trying to make a wish that this Perfectionist is able to take that one round to extend their time on Icebox. Keep their dreams alive. And SL9, of course, they want to end it here. They want to end it now.
They definitely do. Things reset on the board. 2 teams swapping sides. Swaglord back on the defense. Have they fixed a lot of their mistakes that have been happening over the last 10 rounds?
Oh. Look at SL9 playing very aggressively here. Even activating the dash. I'm not sure. Maybe it's not a bit jumpy here. Look at the crosshair all lined up. That's the first kill. Now she just bails on out. Happy to get first blood.
Pulling out of sight after getting that first kill. Not getting too greedy there. Waiting for more info. They're planting someone else, though. They're planting on the ground with the wingman. Protected.
Rosa, already all healed up by Bethany. So this is a 5v4. No one dinked, no one tagged. This is in favor of Swaglord 9000. Rosa drops. Pushes a bit further. Might get blinded. The vertical wall again. It's going to be a nuisance. Casper is forced out of there. The Nano Swarm, she bathes in it. And yo, look at that! Swaglord 9000 gets to continue their journey here on Game Changers Pacific.
Congratulations to Swaglord 9000 continuing through this tournament. This is by far one of the closest series we've had so far. Both of these teams fighting so hard for their lives to stay in the game. Perfectionists playing so well. Every round came so close. This series could have been anyone's, but today's, it belongs to OS.
The OS community must be so happy for their victory here. I'm sure their faces paints a picture of how I can't believe that just happened. It's so close. It could have been anyone's, just as you said. But in the end, we were and are the victors. We should be proud of this performance. But I know it's not over just yet, Vic, but this is definitely a milestone that they should be proud of.
Absolutely. A complete turnaround from their initial performance this tournament. All those initial jitters now officially shaken off. And I could say that about both sides. Both squads, Perfectionists and Swaglord 9000, you can see them take deep breaths. They're probably holding their breaths during that during that last round there. It was extremely tense. And again, I'm pretty sure both of them are like, this could go both ways. And they absolutely know it. And it can be nothing but absolute respect for both squads right now, for each other.
It was a long, drawn fight. It was map 3. They had trouble at bind. They almost came back. But it is them that is rewarded through an overtime, and they were unshaken at all. But of course, you know, say goodbye to the South Asia representatives, Perfectionists, today.
But still, top two logos were definitely by these two teams. Perfectionists and Swag Lord 9000. Absolute delight to see them. Again, like we've been saying, this is a rare treat to see both of these regions facing off against each other in an offline tournament. This is just not something that happens very often, especially for Game Changers. It's been quite a spectacular experience. Now, again, I just want to give huge, massive respect to the side of Perfectionists and their crazy aim, especially Amy here, keeping it together for many, many of the rounds.
And I can't forget that, well, unforgettable moment as well. Luna being able to do a 4K to salvage a round where they're on the defuse. They all lined up, and her transfer in as well. Cannot forget about that one.
Sage's wall is, I think, what really solidified these two overtime rounds. She basically got the defuse or the plant thanks to that. So we can see here now when we see the two different comps coming up against each other, they're both very workable on this map. One's a little older than the other, the old Sage comp, but it's still good. And you can see why in these kind of situations. She didn't really use it for aggression, but more to work around the spike plant, the post plant situations, and it worked out. And you can just see how close everything has been.
Especially the first kills as well. Again, we keep reiterating on how it could go either way, but it just really shows on the numbers on why that is. And yeah, the Sage has innate. It feels like the Sage wall has this passive to cause you to panic once the wall is erected, and then you hear the tap on the spike. It's almost as if you have to really spray down and kind of tunnel vision onto that vertical placement of the wall, and it really sort of blinds you from everything else that is sort of happening in such high pressure situations.
Now we saw insane performances from both sides here. Kudos definitely to Rosa getting a lot of those first kills, and Ferret as well, just holding the other side. She was definitely the anchor. It wasn't the Sentinels necessarily, but Ferret holding that B side all by herself and getting a lot of high impact kills there whenever a rotation was about to happen. Luna and Twirly, also a lot of high impact frags here, and Amy just doing a lot of heroics throughout so many rounds. And again, this is it almost hurts more when it's so close.
I know.
And it was so close. Really, every single round. It's not even just in the scoreline. You see it down to the last 10 seconds. You still don't know who's going to win the round. But still, here we go. Rosa, our MVP for this series. For this map. Possibly for the series, frankly speaking. Like you mentioned, her performance on the Deadlock on Ascent was incredible as well. She really stood her ground, and it's just immense firepower, good map reads, great game sense, and just great clicking. She is definitely a swag lordess.
I agree. She just has a lot of presence onto the map. But of course, I want to hear from Swag Lord 9000 for their congratulatory speech. Let's send it over to Mika.
I am back here on stage, and this time I have Emmy with me from Swag Lord 9000. Congratulations. That was a very, very intense series, but we really like the vibes coming from the team. So can you talk to us about how the team was feeling coming into this elimination match?
On Ascent, the vibes were really good. Normally we're slow, I'd say we're slow starters. We felt confident coming in. Second game, it got a little bit dicey, I guess, and we did get a bit nervous. Icebox, we were pretty nervous, I'd say so myself. But yeah, it turned out all good.
Yeah, and we love watching you guys. You guys are so much fun to watch. And I think as the OS representatives, we were talking a lot about how these matchups between the different regions, they are so rare for you guys. And it's, because the different regions have different play styles. What surprised you the most playing up against the teams that you played against so far?
Well, C teams are they're way more coordinated. They play more as a team, whereas OC as a region, we just swing. Just swing, no fear.
Just swing, no fear. I love it. That should go on a shirt. Finally, please indulge me. I've been waiting to ask you this ever since I heard about the team. Please tell us the story behind the name, because Swag Lord 9000 is going to be burned into our minds for a really long while.
All right, so all four of us except Average Ferret, we were actually a team before SwagLore 9000. We thought about reusing an old name, which was like ASAP, ASAP, but we thought might as well get a new name. And Bethany, she named the group chat SwagLore 9000 just as a joke, but we couldn't think of anything else, so we just stuck with it.
Well, I'm so glad that it stuck because you guys are definitely making a statement here. Congratulations once again on the win. And we are going to be back after a very quick break because we still have our third and our final series of the day. It's going to be between Fennel and Boba.
My mind's at a different place. Hot trends don't make me chase. Too busy paving this way for you. My words have a different price. Exclusive, you can't subscribe. Save up if you want advice. You do. If you come at me, you better bring your A game. Step it up, step it up. If you think you got this, don't you hesitate. Run it up. You can't compete with someone who doesn't play your game. You can't compete. Can't you see we're not the same? My eyes get a different view. Big dreams you cannot subdue. Watch and learn a thing or two. You do. Climb into a higher plane. Get smaller with every aim. Watch me as I take that reign. You do. If you come at me, you better bring your A game. Step it up, step it up. If you think you got this, don't you hesitate. Run it up, yeah. You can't compete with someone who doesn't play your game. You can't compete. Don't you see we're not the same?
I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I am no regular citizen. Do you understand what you're witnessing? You cannot tell what the difference is. I want it all and I'm winning it. I do not care about opinions. Time to make a few decisions so I can take a position. I'ma go get it, I'm punching and kicking. I keep on moving, they off of me. Just do it and stop at our talking G. I'm not expressing no modesty. I can't see nobody stopping me. If there's a problem, I gotta solve it. Straight to the top, I can't see myself falling. I gotta grab it, there's no time for stalling. Number one son and don't have other options. Now I'm fired up. I'm sorry, brother, your time's up. I see the top and I climb up. I came from the ashes, I rise up. Rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I want it now, and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now, and I ain't never gon' back down. I gotta go for the gold. I need to switch up the mode. I'm gonna win on my own. I'm in a whole nother zone. I reached the pinnacle. I don't have time, this is critical. It's time to finish you. I don't care who I just did it to. I gotta go for the gold. I need to switch up the mode. I'm gonna win on my own. I'm in a whole nother zone. I reached the pinnacle. I don't have time, this is critical. It's time to finish you. I don't care who I just did it to. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. Said I'm fired up. I'm sorry your time's up. I see the top and I climb up. Came from the ashes, I rise up. Rise up, I want it now. I gotta rise up. I want it now. I gotta rise up. I want it now. I gotta rise up. I want it now. I gotta rise up.
Put me in the ring like a king. I'll go off, beat you to the punch, leave you stunned, and I won't stop till I'm the last one standing. And they call me champion. When it's do or die, everything's on the line. I won't back down until victory is mine. I'll be the last one standing when they call me champion. You know it's a matter of time, a matter of time before I come to get what's mine. I'm a fighter. I'm a fighter. You know it's a matter of time, a matter of time. I'm a fighter. I'm a fighter.
Staying humble cause I have to grow. Don't need no distractions, so they gotta go. In my flow, keeping hopes high. Gotta try and survive, it's my life. So I strive to be the best, and I say that with my chest. Now I'm rising above my station, no limitations. When they assign me to win, I'm ready for graduation. Trained up, prepared for every situation. Don't be confused, just say congratulations. This is God-given, ain't no restrictions. They always talking but ain't got no diction. Every fairy with it, but I'm scary with it. You'll get buried in it, horror like I'm carrying it. On the mission, be the best, not like any of the rest. Got the goals, ain't got stress. Are you ready? Made the cut, and are you ready? Pass the test. Now you ready? Pass the test. Now I'm rising above my station, no limitations. When they assign me to win, I'm ready for graduation. Trained up, prepared for every situation. Don't be confused, just say congratulations. It's time to deliver, sending shivers through your spine. Never give it up, never give it up. My mind is clear. I'm the winner, this is mine. Never give it up, never give it up. It's time to deliver, sending shivers through your spine. My mind is clear. I'm the winner. This is mine. Never give it up. Now I'm rising above my station, no limitations. When they assign me to win, I'm ready for graduation. Trained up, prepared for every situation. Don't be confused, just say congratulations. Never give it up. Now I'm rising above my station, no limitations. When they assign me to win, I'm ready for graduation. Trained up, prepared for every situation. Don't be confused, just say congratulations. It's time with my chest.
Ready right now, ready right now. Came for the win, gonna win hands down. This ain't a game, where's my motherfucking crown? Give it to me right now, let me grab it right now. Ready right now, ready right now. We don't ever lose, cause we got it right now. Push you in the face with a score right now. You don't like it where it is, come and see me, you a clown. Ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready, ready right now. Hey, ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready, 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 ready right now, ready right now, ready right now, come and see me, you a clown. Ready right now, ready right now, ready right now, come and see me, you a clown. Ready right now, ready right now, we came to win cause the winners hands down. Ready right now, ready right now, we came to win cause the winners hands down. Ready right now, ready right now. Came for the win, gonna win hands down. This ain't a game, where's my motherfucking crown? Give it to me right now, let me grab it right now. Ready right now, ready right now. We don't ever lose, cause we got it right now. Push you in the face with a score right now. You don't like it where it is, come and see me, you a clown. Ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready, ready right now. Hey, ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready, 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 ready right now. Ready, 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 ready right now. Ready, 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 ready right now. Ready right now.
I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I am I'm no regular citizen. Do you understand what you're witnessing? You cannot tell what the difference is. I want it all and I'm winning it. I do not care about opinions. Time to make a few decisions so I can take a position. I'ma go get it, I'm punching and kicking. I keep on moving, they offer me. Just do it and stop at talking G. I'm not expressing no modesty. I can't see nobody stopping me. If there's a problem, I gotta solve it. Straight to the top, I can't see myself falling. I gotta grab it, there's no time for stalling. Number one stunner, don't have other options. Now I'm fired up. I'm sorry, brother, your time's up. I see the top and I climb up. I came from the ashes, I rise up. Rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up, I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up, I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up, I want it now, I want it now, and I ain't never gonna back down. I want it now, and I ain't never gonna back down. I gotta go for the gold. I need to switch up the mode.
Everyone strive to reach the peak. Zoe is here, participating in every frame, perfecting the view for every battle. From Seoul to the world, Zoe strives for perfection, knowing that every frame is crucial to victory. As the tournament rages on, Zoe stands with you.
Battle. 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 Every frame. Every frame. Every frame. Every frame. Every frame.
Final series of the day here at VCT Game Changers Pacific. Final elimination match 2 for this day. And it's going to be between Fennel and Boba. And I can't believe we've gotten to the point that it's these two teams, Quack and Rico. I forgot to introduce Quack is back, by the way. It's because
I've always been here.
let me. It's because like we were like chatting this whole time, and Quack was like here, you know, watching the other series as well. So it's kind of like he's always been here. He never left. But you know, to the audience, of course, you left. Welcome back.
Thank you.
You never left.
I'm glad that I'm back.
But yeah, as I was saying, it's so weird that we've gotten to the point that it's these two teams that are up for elimination, because you have the team that first represented Japan in Champs Berlin many years ago. Not that long ago, but you know what I mean. And then you have a team with some of the top players here in Game Changers Pacific. How is this an elimination match?
I know. It's crazy to me, too, that just yesterday, right, Boba went up against ZETA Division, another representative from Japan, and now they dropped into this lower bracket and they have to go up against the number 2 seed coming from that region. So hopefully, you know, while they've encountered already similar styles very freshly, hopefully they're able to get that reset so they're able to prevent elimination.
It's just such a big one, though. I mean, that's what we have when it's a group of death, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know. I really feel so bad.
I love that fist bump from Pinson over there.
Yeah. Oh!
Yeah. Ooh. Oh my God. I'm so hungry now. I'm so hungry. Oh no, I'm gonna have to. Oh,
Wow.
look at that energy. me.
Yeah.
I love Pinson's energy here, especially since, again, elimination match, you need that energy really, really high, especially up against BOBA when you have basically, some of the most, like superstar names all across Game Changers Pacific, right? You have the duo of Aluka and Ayumi that were almost that team that went all the way back when, the Championships Berlin was like, first there on Alter Ego Celeste. You have, of course, Kohaibi from Team SMG earlier, and you have Baby TZ, who was also one of the first representatives on that international stage. This is basically an all-star team.
Yeah, there's a lot of, achievements, milestones being delivered and carried over here to this tournament. And I'm sure the loss from yesterday, they definitely want revenge and to keep their life on the line. And I agree with you about Baby TZ here. She has been phenomenal. She has been one of the clutch masters. She's the one that is able, once the round feels like it's unwinnable, she just takes that word out of the dictionary.
Oh yeah, and especially from yesterday, like how many clutches were because of Baby T, right? There were so many rounds. I can hear Tash Bunny screaming for those rounds. But you are right. And like I was chatting with Kohaibi just a little earlier, and she was saying that there's no other option. They have to win. Like she is of that mindset. Like we're going to win, and they know how important this is. Especially to all of them that were always so close to that international stage, so close to getting that title, but just always falling short just a bit. This is their chance.
And when we look at the standings KDA over here, I, again, cannot deny the impact that Baby TZ has. And of course, I can't forget about Kohaibi's hold on Abyss when they went up against Zeta Division. It felt like even though the switching of sides was already on defense and offense, the post plan and the defense itself, Kohaibi is unmoving, unshakable every single time on B. If that performance of Kohaibi is delivered into every single map, I don't see a reason why BOBA should lose this series.
Yeah. And especially since you have also such flexible players.
Yeah.
And, looking at this map pool here, it's almost as arbitrary as their agent comp, right? Because, for example, yesterday, right, they're willing to put Delbisky on Duelist, which she does. The roster was like playing around so many different compositions, and it's a testament to how flexible their players are. So you can just imagine like Kohaibi, right? She has basically, a massive selection at her disposal. So you're not quite sure what exactly she'll put out there because these players can be comfortable on any role and on any agent. It's just that what kind of mixture we're seeing today.
I wonder as well, because I'm just really, we saw the switch of roles, and it's not, there is some arrangement that doesn't really pan out, but there are some for sure that I really like. Kohaibi on the Cypher I'm a big fan of her performance.
Yeah, but Fennel here, I feel like they drew the short straw and they went up against Sipto for the very first series. It's like, well, we just go straight into the biggest boss battle that we have here at Game Changers Pacific, right? But when you can get a 13-9 against Sipto and an ace as well, I mean, that's a statement. I feel like Fennel, they just happened to go up against, one of the strongest teams, but it was still very, very impressive, especially when you have a player like Mint putting up massive numbers against a team that's a behemoth in this competition.
For sure. 8 first kills, only 1 first death, 28 kills overall on that map of Sunset. This is a team that you still want to look at. I mean, I think BOBA will come into this being rather ruthless and merciless, of course, wanting to make it forward and to face against Zeta again. But for a team like Fennel, it was a bit of a crushing defeat, we have to say that, coming out from their match against Zipto. They definitely didn't feel good after that 13-3 loss on Haven. But that's something that you want, something that you want to feel, because you do want to appreciate that loss and kind of remind yourself, that's what that felt like.
Yeah.
I never want to feel that again.
Yeah. And it's been that way also for so many teams. It's been a lot of motivation for so many teams all across this year, right? And I just want to point out as well that, Fennel and Sipto, they have been scrimming for quite a while. So Fennel is actually very well practiced against the style that Sipto does. And I feel like, you have basically the strongest, the best scrim partner there. And that's why you have, Mint able to do things like this. Because she knows that teams like this, teams like BOBA as well, that have such heavy fraggers are going to do this, and they actually know how to deal with it.
Yeah, absolutely. Mint, again, her performance, especially on Sunset, feels like this could be like a crutch. This could actually be one of the big factors in how they're able to score victoriously on this series. It really feels like there is some sort of necessity when it comes for all of the chess pieces to come together. The recons, the flashes, everything has to be coordinated to set up for Mint, because I feel like it's definitely not going to be enough if you rely on the heroics of Mint. It just really needs for everybody to come together to just propel this player at the top.
Yeah, not to mention you also have, Kurumi, who is very, very experienced, right? She was one of those players that did represent the region going over to Champions Berlin 2022 here, right? We're seeing another split here. It's nice seeing a split. It's nice not seeing me the only one to be alone over here. But yeah, I feel like for my prediction, I'm just gonna say that I feel like it's the unpredictability of BOBA that Fennel might be uncomfortable with, because you have Japanese teams that we always talk about how they're not that quick when it comes to adaptability. They lean heavily into their set plays, and I think that's what's going to be the difference here.
Similar. Sorry, for me, yeah.
Same.
Because it just
What
feels
she
like basically what she said. You want Fennel to be able to kind of read what their opponents are about to do. So you don't want to just stick to the same game plan all the time. I think that's what we saw in Sunset a bit, because while the game plan was good, things like sending the Nightfall into the B site always again and again, it just doesn't hit anyone at some point,
Yeah. For me, I just think we haven't seen anything yet from Fennel just because they went up against ZIPTO. I feel like this is more doable for them.
No, yeah, that's a safe assumption to make, especially since not a lot of teams will pull out the entire playbook when they're up against ZIPTO, right? Because ZIPTO won't even give them that chance.
Yeah.
So I think that's a fair assumption to make. But you know what? I feel like both of these teams, they know how important this series is. They know how much is on the line here. So I think we're in for a very exciting series, as exciting as that previous one. So we're gonna get right into it. We're gonna get into Fennel versus BOBA, our final series of the day. So let's send it to the stage.
Game Changers が可愛くて楽しいものだと思った。Panel is coming. Watch me.
Big bad bass for your head top.
Compared to other teams that come from the region, what I love about Fennel is the fact that they are actually very, very high energy. You can actually feel, Pinson, shouting across the stage, and it's infectious. It makes you want to root for them.
Yeah, I do. They're definitely, at this point, it's like after their loss, you definitely want to keep cheering for them. You can see that they have what it takes. It's just a few things that they really need to adjust on.
But do they have what it takes to go up against BOBA? That is the big question. We'll find out.
I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. I drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I know so. Everybody know. You know when they click through. Try to send this box to be a stealthy grind.
We are here to take revenge and to defeat every team in our own way.
When you have Fennel on the other side with a lot of high energy, BOBA on the other hand is a lot quieter. They're a lot sneakier, I feel like, and a large part of this is because of Kohybe. And this quiet kind of, sort of like, yes, very cute, as she's standing there on stage with, we saw from that video, a very tiny voice too, but she is never to be underestimated. Everybody in the Game Changers Pacific scene knows that.
For sure. They definitely pack a punch. I mean, considering the fact that yesterday was Delbyski's first time on LAN, I think it took a little while before she finally shake those nerves off. On that last map, she really came alive.
Yeah, and it's also a big test because I'm wondering, are they gonna put Delbyski back on the duelist this time? Because they can run some. Whoa! Well, it looks like we have a show match here. I thought we were gonna have something a little before the series. Definitely fun. I did see Fall get his like fast food and stuff the other night. Saying like, wait, is it true, Quack, that you I'll ask you a little later. I just realized we can't say certain brands. Never mind. Anticlimactic stuff. But going into this, BOBA, not a brand, but a lot of options here in Thailand. But BOBA, they're definitely gonna be, I think, using the unpredictability that we were talking about a little earlier. This one wants to get in on that show match earlier. But that kind of like shuffle that we can see between the players, between the agents, between the comps, that's something that I'm really looking forward to as we are about to head into our map veto.
Maps to watch out for, I wonder. I can't help but really reference the grand finals. I mean, Zeta Division versus Fennel matchup. I'm not going to be surprised if Lotus appeared at some point because at least one of these teams have to ban out Abyss, right? Because BOBA is just really showed that they didn't even have to pick it to win it.
Yeah, and does that mean that, they can say that Abyss is now in their pocket?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, they didn't come unprepared. They clearly showed that, okay, if you want to play Abyss, we can play Abyss. Sure, go ahead.
I think we want to kind of keep our eyes on Ascent as well, because that was like one of those maps where BOBA had a pretty darn good performance. Things came a bit close, but then even though they lost it at the end, having 9 rounds in a row on attack, that's a very strong factor.
Well, BOBA said, you already got bind twice in a row. You're not seeing it for this series. Neither are you seeing Abyss. But we are going into Ascent for a 3rd time in a row.
Interesting.
With their deadlock comp, by the way, possibly.
Hey, that's not too far out there. We're also heading into Lotus. But you're right, Quack. On Ascent, it gets really interesting for BOBA. They've run several different compositions on Ascent. None of them what you would expect. So have they fixed this? Are they going to stay with something safer? A lot of big questions. And we're having Sunset as that decider. So Ascent, Lotus, and a Sunset. I'm really wondering here because you also have Fennel on the attacking side, right? But if they do run that deadlock, if BOBA does run that deadlock, I don't know.
May not be exactly what they want at the moment.
Maybe.
I like how you both can just keep at the same pitch.
We are separate people, chat. By the way, we are separate people. Even though we may not sound like it, but we are seeing that deadlock that we were talking about earlier. No surprises from Fennel. But, that composition on BOBA is really interesting because you have Delbyski back on that duelist and Ayumi usually picking on the duelist going over to the deadlock.
For sure, and starting on the defense side as well. I mean, having 2 Sentinels can definitely create a little bit of a true barrier against, someone like Mint. She could, potentially updraft over the barrier mesh and whatnot, but she's got to think about what's on the other side. So I anticipate that this is going to be a lot of defensive setups from BOBA.
As we saw earlier, right? Especially since, we've seen Ascent so much, and these teams, these players were definitely watching as well. They were keeping close tabs on what they were seeing, and it looks as though they are ready to get into our first map of the series. So I'm going to pass it on over to Quack and Riku, who are right beside me. Take us into Ascent.
Thank you. Thank you, Mika. I appreciate. I don't know why. I don't know why I'm doing that, Quack, either.
Okay?
That's indeed a good question. I think it's because it's sad to think about that we are going to be seeing another team exit the Game Changers Pacific stage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was really tough to make the prediction.
And that's why we're even more divided than ever.
Right? It really says a lot about how this matchup is just so even right now. But unfortunately, it is what it is.
Yep.
Only one team can move forward. And we shall find out which one it's going to be just yet. For now, though, Fennel on the attack, already bunched up towards B main. Also keeping their eyes towards A short as well.
That's a full stack of the Boba also onto A main, but they're not going to meet eye to eye with anyone there.
Yeah, nobody found, so they probably would want to just fall back. Meanwhile, in towards Market, the 0 point being sent through already. I think that's been spotted out by Kohibi, so she's going to call to her team pretty soon. Probably would see rotations moving across. But that's also where there's a potential for Yamzi to call the rotation back into A.
Especially that Yamzi didn't see a single person at all. But when she peeks, though, Aluka and Delbisky ready for their crosshair. Sonic sensor, pretty much there. They're going to destroy it. Entering tree now. Dash is online. Backs away a little bit there. But the 1v1 is going to be won by Delbisky. Yumi has the grav net at the ready, but they're going to switch up instead of B.
Yeah, so quick into B. Baby TZ is online on the site.
Ahead.
So depending on how Boba performs as the rotation comes through.
Mint. Good frag nonetheless, but it's not totally clear. Boathouse has a single player in it, and that's Baby TZ, the clutch master! What is that? That's dirty, that is nasty! And things are falling apart for Fennel in an instant because of this player.
One player alone inside a boathouse, just able to swing up on towards so many more, and that's your anchor. I mean, playing that as an initiator as well is very impressive. But ultimately, that's what wins out the round. Fennel kind of being hurted all across the map just because of a couple of kills or, you know, Sonic sensors being tripped off up around the A site. It's not what you want to have. So hoping to see a lot more decisiveness into how they want to play around the map.
Agreed. There is a bit of a hesitation coming from Fennel. Now they're back on, well, not back, but they are on eco. Maybe middle is the point of attack.
Using the shock to break some traps and then maybe going through into Market, but the door has been shut. Delbisky on the other side as well. She was the one putting up huge numbers yesterday. 24 kills all across. Maybe looking to do the same thing again.
It's a possibility. They're taking their time here. Maybe spots out a pixel of another player by Delbisky. And there's a frag.
Barrier mesh just to block off short as well, so that's one less problem to worry about. Now it's the setup inside of B main that's curious.
Too many cameras. The Aldrone and the Cypher cam as well on top of that. Forced out of there.
Yeah, no problem for Boba so far. I mean, look, they don't have to move. They don't have to do anything. B main's covered. Barrier mesh covers A short. And you got Delbisky just watching down mid as well. So if anyone moves up from Fennel, it's all going to be spotted.
100% discipline on the side of Boba. The smoke's going to signal the team to be wary about that area. Going to break down the door. But look at them. They're pushing out B main to try and encircle them instead. There is that tripwire, though, so they got to be careful if they want to cross towards lane. And this is a Boba sandwich. I know you drink it, but this time you eat it.
Unfortunately, you're going to eat dirt as well. Romeo, the last one left. She's going to have to find at least something. 5 seconds. Okay.
Not too bad. 34 health. But there is someone lying and waiting for the kill. Aluka finishes off that anti-eco.
Yeah, just a little bit of damage, but otherwise still a really good anti-eco for Boba because they managed to sustain most of their guns into the next round. And you can already tell and see how oppressive their defensive setups can be, especially because of the Baron Mesh. It really creates a lot of problems for Fennel. You know, they're trying to find more space throughout the map, but it's being blocked off. So now that they have the full buys, potentially moving as a group across the map, they can break down that Baron Mesh together.
True. It was a challenge at the very beginning, as it is innate for Deadlock to have it every single round. Mint might peek through Delbisky here. First contact, Delbisky cannot escape. That's a trade.
Tiny trade, and Alka has to put up the dark cover just to try to find a way to escape or at least block him off from A short. Fennel trying to think about which other part of the map they want to go, and that's going to be B. What's good, though, is that Ayumi already has a lot of sensors set up all across. So if anything, yes, maybe Mint gets through, but the rest of the team, unless they break that trap, which there are a couple.
The timing of the L drone is quite unfortunate. The grab net's going to hold them down, but only temporary. It slows them off. 40 seconds on the clock, though, but they're able to clear out a few traps. Even Kohibi out of the equation. Now they're going through B.
Slow and careful, but here comes Ayumi.
Spike planted.
Mint onto an off angle, not exactly onto stairs, but is ready for a crossfire. Paranoia doesn't actually hit her. And able to get that third kill to finish things off. Very, very clean bonus round for Fennel.
Yeah, like I said, just bunching up together as a group. Fennel, they are able to, at the very least, a little bit of a stutter step, find significant kills. And then at the same time, if someone does fall, the rest of the team is here to trade. So that is now the approach for the map against BOBA, who have a lot of individual defensive setups.
Oh my god, nice.
Nice. Yes.
That's a good mood already for the start of this ascent.
I appreciate that laughter from Mint.
Same.
But yes.
Contagious.
Next round, and it's going to be an operator bot from Delbisky, but now Alka down.
Oh, GrabNet. Oh, sorry, Sonic. Okay, GrabNet over there because the deadlock, Ayumi, is on Jen. Able to take her down, but she can't see a single thing as Yamzi follows off with a kill. -1 again, as it's a 3v4, rather.
The retakes coming through, but one of them is an operator. So unless Delbisky can find some kind of an opening pick, you might want to think about saving instead.
Let's see, they're trying to push the issue. The crossfire across the door might be risky, but it is Karumi that actually peeks. I don't know if that was a bit of an impatient move, but hopefully it doesn't really bite them in the back later on. Delbisky, operator in hand, Yamzi, just keeping herself concealed among all of this. But Baby TZ once more rises up to the occasion to get a lot of frags for this round.
Very precise movements, precise kills coming out from Baby TZ. But at the same time, I mean, that it came down to some of these opening picks. Because Kohibi managed to get the one outside a door, it allowed for BOBA to come in with numbers advantage, and at the same time, just a little bit more space. It was another entry point that Fennel had to worry about. So Fennel, as a team, having to be a lot more careful as to how they want to move across the site. I mean, you want to shut down that door, but you can't assume that it's clear on the other side. So that was a tiny bit of a mistake. Delbisky still preserving that operator. This could become a bigger problem in the upcoming rounds.
Oh, absolutely. Most sites, barrier mesh, and now they have the operator to think about. Mint with the Blade Storm in hand, they still have they have a really good buy actually still.
So op not spotted towards mid, which means maybe this is slightly open. Fennel now comes in to investigate. They see that trip is there as well though, so Mint in with the Blade Storm looking to do some damage.
Dash still not activated, backs away, removes utility, but there is Ayumi ready for the barrier. Exactly that, as the smallest amount of sound is there to activate that.
But now as a group, they can break that and quickly go into A.
Oh dear, updraft in, the Luca, unable to find the kill. Paranoia at the ready, knowing that somebody's gonna push, and doesn't get the hit because she can't see anything at all. King Song already here by the smoke, and Fennel is able to win the numbers advantage for now.
So now all they got to do is to watch out for the post plants.
Baby TZ, you could do something incredible right now. Instincts paying off. And now it's down to a 2v2. Spike has now been planted. Ping Song and Yamzi are going to do a crossfire below heaven. Will they anticipate this? They've spotted out recon darts before onto this process of elimination. They have to check that one out. Baby TZ with a swing, with the jungle peek with her teammates. And once again, Delbisky and Baby TZ clutch it out for the team.
Yeah, and I got to see how that happened again, Riku. Oh my god, I really thought Fennel had that one. But somehow, Boba, Baby TZ alongside Delbisky, once again, just being able to work together as a bit of a duo, by coming through in a lot of these little fights, they managed to keep Fennel on their toes. Like, after a little bit of a time elapsed, they kind of creep into the site, and it's all these tiny little movements and angle isolations where they're able to eliminate one person first, and then once someone else comes in for the trade, Delbisky's there to help her out. Things like that. But otherwise, Fennel is starting to try to kind of adapt to Boba's defensive setups. The way that they broke that bear mash, the way that they actually made it into sight is good. Just need to find the endurance to keep the sight all the way through.
100%. It's that post plan that seems to be the #1 problem so far up against Boba on this map. Now back to Eco. Maybe we'll see some sort of pick. Ayumi fishing stuff out. The good thing the Shrouded Step is there to save Yamzi.
Noted, though, and they could still peek out. Maybe setting up for that paranoia from Alka. Alright, back towards A short. Fennel wanting to pull off an A split.
Sandwich might happen again. Delbisky does not spot the crossover, but will brave the peak. Barrier mesh will not deter any sort of kill whatsoever. But look at Aluka, able to deal some sort of damage, but unable to finish the job. Now she's sandwiched, but it doesn't matter if you just kill them all. Mint with a Guardian hit. Now 3v4, they've got free upgrades for Fennel.
This could be a potential thrifty round now. Delbisky, she might have to Blade Storm, but does she have the temperance to find kills with it? Hunter's Fury available as well for Ping Song.
They're so familiar with this retake. Every single time from Heaven, they fountain below it, and Gohaibi actually eliminates Mint right now. The numbers are dwindling. Fennel has to buy time. Ping Song playing far, far back. There's the Blade Storm now forced to be out of there, and the updraft happens. Delbisky has eyes on A main. The recon for distraction. Maybe TZ once more removes someone from the equation, and Gohaibi, the only one left trying to find the missing player, but she's caught in between. The other player, Ping Song with the Hunter's Fury, is going to deter any sort of defuse. Gohaibi's going to stick it. She's healthy, but not for too long. Fennel is able to take that win off of Boba.
That was a fantastic hold by Romeo up inside of Hell. That was freaking awesome. I mean, Riku, the way this whole retake played out, all hinges on Boba trying to find those frags, and Delbisky in with a Blade Storm, maybe trying to use the right click or something at close range to eliminate a lot of these Fennel players and their positions. But ultimately, at the end of it, they knew Ping Song was kind of far away. In with the Hunter's Fury as well. That's going to just buy so much time away from that spike defuse. So not really having enough pressure to find Ping Song, and that's at the same time, it's just Romeo in with those 2 Sheriff kills.
The adaptations really showing from Fennel. Look at this though from Mint. Exactly. The good scan as well, but looks like there's no follow-up.
Just about to set up for it, but then of course blocked off by Alka. So at the very least, it's 2 smokes already being drawn out. Fennel could potentially just go in for the quick rotation over on the B site. What they're wondering about, though, is there anyone kind of set up close range or in some of the little cubby positions? So they're going to check and have a little bit of a set play to quickly get themselves into B, spike plant, and then go post-plant positions.
There they are.
Baby TZ's going to try to catch them on the turn.
Fortunately, Frenzy, the range, not going to work out despite the scan. Kurumi gonna plant the spike now, and they're gonna come from all angles except B main.
Nothing else so far, though. Just waiting to set up for the push. You still want to keep your eyes on Delbisky as well, but no tailwind available.
Null command even used, invested to ensure victory.
Really?
Exactly. It is a Sheriff round. Look at Mint being very sneaky. This is going to be a lane crusher as Mint is coming from behind, and Yamsel just grinding the rest of the members onto lane. And Aluka, the only one left, paranoia at the ready, but can't see a single thing. This is going to be hard for her, and they eventually take her down.
Fantastic shooting on the side of Fennel, secures them the round, and also 1 away from tying things up. I mean, simple standard take. You draw out that utility from Boba. 2 smokes gone. Let's quickly rotate, get the sight down. And as soon as they set up those post plants, I mean, I'm surprised that Boba didn't do a little bit more when Fennel tried to get the spike down. Baby TZ's up 12 kills, I just noticed that.
Yeah.
But at the same time, yeah, I mean, the retake wasn't quite there. And if everyone's bunched up towards lane, Fennel, they did a very good job of taking down those players. And also, yeah, that null command. I feel like that one was a little bit expensive, though. I would have saved that for a next round. But either way, now Altdor being picked up, and they're creating a little bit more pressure around the rest of the map. No utility this time, though, from BOBA, because they want to keep those. And you also have Ayumi back in with the Annihilation, your favorite thing.
Woo! I love it. I can't wait to see it. And I hope it's going to be like zoomed in, like the cinematography is there once it happens. But Ayumi, BOBA, this time, just as you said, they're not taking the bait at all. They're not expending too much utility. So this kid's going to escape.
All right. Now into a perhaps better position up around stairs for the op. She can still catch players. Lockdown is not something that they want to worry about too much right now.
Absolutely. They've got no Hunter's Fury to just destroy right. Not out. What? Baby TZ! As soon as they left B main, base or market as well. Yamzi gonna stay by stairs. Baby TZ again, the playmaker. Mint is gonna meet eye to eye with the opposite Jet. But I don't think she's aware. Here comes the smoke, grab this. She does not have the best position.
Oh no!
But she actually goes away. And the Annihilation that's caught. Actually, I thought she disappeared. Was she just an omen? No, it's the Annihilation catching her. And there it is. BOBA continues to still take the lead.
It looked like she was talking about, I could have gotten an ace.
Yeah.
But yeah, Annihilation is essentially capture someone in like, you know, that cube with the eyeball.
Exactly. Thank you. The most powerful member and the strongest player really has to be sealed.
Man, Riku is so excited to talk about this. Yes. Jujutsu Kaisen, yes.
Yes.
Anyway, back into it. Essentially a really good round because Baby TZ, I mean, tactical game. As soon as you can read your opponent's movements, you don't really need to see them eye to eye to get kills. She didn't really have to, you know, aim like precisely all too much. She just knew around the timings of it, if they are going to use the lockdown, block us off, we are still in position. We might be smoked off, but we know that they are about to kind of rush into the site. And around this time, I'm just gonna spray. And she actually catches 2-3 players because of it. And then, of course, the Annihilation as well. So very unfortunate for Fennel. Timeout, of course, definitely being caught out because they need to fix some of these things as they push into sight. And Coach Godlike, clearly, they have good game plans. They have a lot of good ideas. But you need to tighten those up because you can't just expect your opponents to play textbook style. You can't expect BOBA to play according to what you have in mind.
I agree. It's when you're up against BOBA, you need all the leads you can get in a single round. BOBA is just so good at mid-rounds, especially Baby TZ. She's on fire right now.
Yeah, 16 kills. Only 3 deaths. Oh my. What is that, Katie? I can't do that math right now. 16 divided by 3.
You got it, dude.
What is it? What is it, Riku?
No, I failed at math. You're
what is it? What is it?
I don't know. I had to take extra classes.
5 point something? I don't know.
Yeah, okay. I'll just consider that as the right answer. Okay, thank you.
But we're back in with Fennel trying to approach the B site. I don't suppose they're going to commit right off the bat, picking up the up orb. They're not going to find anything much, though. And it still is that operator that they kind of are dancing around. They know it's in the game, in the round, and they don't really want to challenge it. I feel like they kind of have to. So after a little bit of B main pressure, Dart spots them. Not too many players, right? So BOBA knows, all right, they're not definitely committing into B, and with the mid smoke, okay, they're probably going to head into A now. So that's why you got Delbisky trying to watch them on any potential cross. Meanwhile, you got Kohibi and Alka so ready to receive that on the A site.
There's the fragment to even single her out, but she's going to be patient. She doesn't want to reveal herself too soon. Ping Song with a kill. Kohibi as well. Mint climbing up the generator and drops immediately. Spike is below the door, so they can't exactly play this spike. Kohibi, very patient in her play, but gets taken down by Mint. Only one player left alive. Yamzi stuck by the switch with 45 HP. And you can tell that BOBA is incredibly patient, and Baby TZ might actually find her. And now, she's forced to move. Yamzi's forced to move here.
10
Where's
seconds
she gonna
left.
go, though? Just trying to head back towards Hell and hold on to her rifle for dear life. This is my rifle. This rifle is mine.
No,
there are many like it, but this one is mine.
Yep. There, she gets to keep it.
All right. Not too bad. But otherwise, it's still actually a really devastating round for Fennel. I gotta say, I'm so sorry, Regroup. It's not good. It's not looking good, guys. Fennel, I don't know what it is. This was after a timeout, but they are playing straight into Boba's hands. Baby TC is doing such a damn good job at reading the map. As soon as they made the rotation over, yes, Kohibi as well as Alka were ready to hold. But Baby TC just suddenly popped the Hunter's Fury as they crossed through. I thought she might save it for another thing, but she actually uses it to force them to disperse around the site. And then that's more kills. But now, Delvisky gets the information. Mid trying to go crazy with the Blaze Storm.
Ooh, they're pulling the trigger, and it is going in fast. They get the first kill, but Mint this time unable to find any further picks. Kohibi pulling back a little bit as Yamzi is going to be patient underneath her own smoke and then call it a day.
All right, slightly spotted out. So if you were Kohibi as the IGL, you're calling. I know they're around market. They're around bottom mid. We just got to mark around these areas. And that's exactly what Boba are doing here. Don't have to move around too much. Alka just checking for information outside of short. And then she finds a player. So even numbers now.
Yeah, rewarded. Kohibi spots the cross, but there is a Sonic Trip is destroyed as Ayumi has fallen. Baby TZ again, remember, this could be disastrous for Fennel if they all commit to this. They need to be careful and eliminate Baby TZ before she makes any other plays. Here they go, crossing along lane, trying to clear every single corner. But guess what? Who joins her? Baby TZ has fallen, but Lucas teleported underneath or behind Boathouse, and here comes the jump. Romeo with an amazing sheriff shot, and Yamzi still stays onto stairs for the preparation for a crossfire onto the other members. There's only one person left, Delvisky, that has been holding on to this operator since forever. She might actually consider keeping this operator alive? Yeah, Vandal. Oh, she wants to clutch this for the team. She switched weapons, but unfortunately Yamzi denies any clutch play and a good thrifty for Fennel.
Yeah, a little bit risky to go through the smoke, but good attempt, I guess, from Delvisky with the Cloudburst. Bit of progression in towards stairs. But otherwise, it's a good round from Fennel just because they did what their opponents did not expect. So far before, right? It's always been like these slow and steady rounds. And it's suddenly Mitch just like, Blaze Arm in towards the bottom mid. Like if you're a Boba, you have no idea that they were going to do that. And at the same time, Romeo is a sleeper agent. We don't really see her too often, but she always gets these crazy pistol kills. And because of those kills, the B side was opened up a lot more. But because, okay, so Boba has so much money, Delvisky's like, I'm just, making it rain. I'm going to buy another op.
It was very doable. Baby TZ, though, playing more advanced alongside Kohibi. Nothing on tree anymore. They've switched sides. I don't know if they're going to take the bait here as Mint going to prepare herself. The dash is about to expire. The knife has spotted things out. The darts, maybe just chip damage.
A little bit, but that's, still significant damage. 2 or 3 bullets, that's Romeo dead. Delvisky also marking a lot of their exits, so if you are Fennel, you probably don't want to go back into mid, especially since your opponents already know you're around B main. And then if you go anywhere else on the map, unless it's top mid, and now very clearly A main, Boba is controlling everything.
Jeez.
You probably have to just kind of cut noise and find a way to explode into B site. But Kohibi is here.
Yeah, we might see it soon. 30 seconds. They don't have a lot of time. Kohibi at the ready. Cypher Cage even. Someone on lane as well. The flash forces Kohibi to go back, but this little window might happen to get a kill, but that's going to be denied. They pull back because of the smoke, but they don't have time. They have the weapons. They want to make this count. Mint is going to lead the charge. 13 seconds. They need to clear out Boathouse and stairs, or else they won't be able to get the plant done. And that's 1, not the 2, as Kohibi is keeping them busy. 5 seconds on the clock. Grab that tripwire. She can't move at all. She's trying to peek through the slow, and Kohibi just sticks it while crouching, and no one can plant the spike.
Last round before the switch.
That was the most awkward push into Boathouse I have ever seen. What a good grab net from Ayumi. I mean, she was just stuck there, and she was like, "I gotta go," but and Kohami's like, let's like.
she practically transported the Killjoy's turret.
Really, really. But I mean, once again, it's just Fennel. They're being herded around the map by BOBA. They tried to go through. I mean, good attempt from Kurumi to hold them back with the 0 point as well. But now back into this round, grab net, everything set up from BOBA.
Yeah, that could have been deadly. Another grab net forcing 2 players to crouch. Another with the sonic sensor activated. Aluka takes advantage of that. Now, the top player at the moment, at least Mint, is gone out of the equation.
Without Mint, it's going to be very difficult. Now Kurumi down as well. Last round of the first half.
Very difficult. With 60 seconds on the clock. And a lot of utilities still in play for BOBA. It does feel like it's going to be a tough fruit to peel. The site.
It's like you crack open durian or like peeling grapefruit.
Yeah, practically. That is what it looks like, what it feels like onto A. Yamzi wants to make a big difference here. Not a lot of HP, but she's gonna make it count until Gohaibi takes her down.
Still a really good attempt from Fennel, but at the very end of it, it's the same theme all throughout. BOBA hurting them all across the map, 8-4. And it's just Fennel needing to get proactive. I really love that round when Mint just exploded in towards mid. But this one, they tried to do it, and they got completely controlled by, you know, BOBA with their GrevNet setup. And that's why you really have to admire this double Sentinel. You got the Deadlock, and you got the Cypher as well. Koivi's happy.
And that's a really good sign on the way to the second half. But first, let's take a short break. All right, here we go. The second half over here on Ascent, BOBA's map pick. Series of elimination. Fennel has a lot to work with to catch up to the score.
Yeah, needing to see a lot more from pretty much the entire team now. I mean, we know Mint is very good and capable of fragging. We know the others are as well. Honestly, they are all really good. But I don't know, the protocols, it's just a little bit lacking, especially when you have, you know, a lot of them just operating through very textbook plays. Shock Dart now, you know, a little bit of a tag, but otherwise, Robia back in with the pistol.
See over here as Aluka still destroying a lot of the utilities, gonna get smoked out. Romeo, patient onto logs, actually swings by, crosses through lane. Baby TZ's gonna exit through that as there's multiple targets across the board. And there you go. It is Fennel just trying to fight through a lot of these BOBA members. 1v2, Aluka low. This is going to be difficult. They need to keep the guessing game, but guesses no more as they found Aluka.
Hey, it's a good pistol from Fennel. They started off with the Shock Dart. They heard the footsteps. BOBA not doing anything too interesting. It's just a full-on B rush, B push, and that's all it was. And because of that, I mean, like, I don't know, it's a little bit of target practice for Mint as well as the rest of them. They didn't hit all the targets, mind you, but the trades were there. And ultimately, I mean, Romeo just received them because they had that dark cover inside of B main. So, well played by Fennel with some of the setups. Let's see if they can keep this up.
That's exactly what they need to do to keep going. Boba, on the other hand, see what they do on the mid.
No!
Doesn't hit the 2 shot. She's forced to retreat. Oh, it ain't stopping. The action ain't stopping there. Through the smoke, a look of fall. Oh, sorry, Kurumi falls. 4v4. Lots of interesting weapons on both ends. Sheriff for Delbisky, but Baby TZ's already pretty low.
Yeah, just a bit. Fennel trying to rotate back, thinking that it's a sudden A-short rotation from Boba, which they would have been right, but then slight mid-round call in from Boba's side. Ayumi.
Oh.
What?
What was that? The strafe is insane. Ayumi. And there we go. The double K Mint with the outlaw. A new sheriff's in town. And look at that. Baby TZ is able to take down Ping Song. Doors are closing. And now it is a tough
30
site
seconds left.
to enter. With 30 seconds left, she still has the spike. And unfortunately, the Killjoy's still alive. Alarm bot reactivates.
I like this, though. I mean, even with the Killjoy utilities, at the very least, Baby TZ knows that she can rush into the B site. She knew that they were all kind of up around A, spotted nobody up towards mid or market, so quick plant. Now she has a recon as well, a little bit of timing. If she can land her shots, maybe get a couple of, well, not a couple. If she can isolate the kills, this is a very doable post plant for her.
It's Baby TZ of all the players from Boba in Boathouse. I'm sure what happened rounds earlier is very fresh in Fennel's mind. And now they have to play the guessing game. No recon gonna be used to keep them on their toes. The dig connects, but Romia with the single body shot's gonna be enough to take her down.
And that was just a fraction of a millisecond. She instantly clicked, but still, 10 HP, Romia, able to find the kill regardless. Very strong, very reliable player for the side of Fennel. Mint as well with the Outlaw, you know, despite the initial whiff, I gotta say, from mid, she managed to come back to catch them out towards A. But there's still like a little awkward moment with Ayumi. She like kind of broke their ankles hiding in Sabrosa's spot outside of top mid and then kind of came back up, jiggle step a little bit. Wow, that was a moment.
Especially in a classic, yeah.
With the classic too. Interestingly enough, Alka, no armor. She, I don't know, kind of forgot, I guess. That's a little bit weird. But Boba's still trying to extend their legs across the map, or at least to break some of the Killjoy utility. Now that's the alarm bot gone.
Romia, I don't know if she got spotted, but I'd be wary. I'd be paranoid a little bit there and leave my post. Here comes another outlaw angle for Mint. This may spell disaster, but a good bait from Ayumi.
Yeah, jiggling now as well, just to see if there's anyone else there. No one spotted, but already 3 players from Boba deep in towards mid-market. This could pull some of the rotations away from Fennel.
The way that Boba just slices and dices the entire map, removing every single utility. But here comes the go time. Delbisky has eyes on a lot of the members. Trades all over. -1 for both. Yamzi forced to leave Cubby, but they pause for a little bit as Ayumi finds Mint. Now it looks a little awkward for Fennel, of course, as the buys just more powerful. As Ping Song has the classic, and the headshots are just so crisp. And Romia, very difficult. Has an upgrade. It probably has picked it up from some of the corpses, but still, versus 4, not looking good.
Yeah, try to break the barrier. Try to find at least one more kill. Build up towards that ultimate, Romia. Go.
You can do it.
You can do it. Ganbatte.
Ganbatte. I'm not sure now if anybody's gonna exit through that. Let me try to challenge her. Here we go.
Wow,
Bird spots her out. Ayumi.
Boba.
Yeah.
They're confident.
Very.
That's what's up.
That's scary.
But you gotta see, like, okay, I really admire how Boba took this site. If you're watching at home, Just go back to the replay. Okay, they could have, like, from market, just straight up, you know, everybody get kills, let's rush downstairs. No, they did not do that. Riku, they actually slowed things down, stagger approach. Up around market, they could have continued pushing forward. Instead, they waited for Fennel to show themselves first, and then grouped up together as 4 and went down lane instead.
It's a very smart way to play, definitely. You kind of force the cards out of Fennel and break the rhythm of instinct. Stelvisky, fast entry onto A. Can't see a thing, no problem because no one's really there. Barrier to slow things down, even if the door is gone, you still can't pass through.
Wow, and now this is very, very dangerous for Fennel to retake from. You've got all the Deadlock utility all around the site. Everything's been spotted as well.
Oh,
Annihilation!
And it is going to be used. -1 now for the side of Fennel. But yet, they are winning on numbers at the moment. 3v2 situation. Make that a 2v2 all up to Kohaibi. But it's not gonna matter as Mint is able to clutch it out alongside Yanzi.
Even with the ultimate, it does not matter. Indeed, Fennel, they have good plays, good players who are able to fight fire with fire. And you really have to admire how they're able to do this. On paper, in theory, having the annihilation and everything is very, very useful. But unfortunately, it doesn't always connect onto someone.
Yeah.
When Ayumi fires it from under hell, I think she's got to kind of adjust that lineup a little bit. But at the same time, Fennel, every one of them can, you know, frag out really well, especially Mint. So they're just able to kind of waterfall off of each other from heaven and find those frags that way. Now, Mint is in with the operator.
They're keeping it close on the operator onto mid. Not connect. I have to bail out. At least she's safe. Yellow health bar. Kohaibi, though, playing with fire onto her own smoke. They're going to bump into each other as Ping Song wins that duel. Mint is going to try a second time, but it's going to get smoked out.
This is where things get really, really dicey because you can see Fennel is starting to apply that pressure, apply that heat towards Boba. 3 players and, well, 4, they're quickly trying to find a split push into A.
This is tough for the side of Boba. -1, no Kohaibi, no tripwire, but at least they still have Ayumi for this post plan.
Blades from Mint, though, and she could updraft to find an angle up against them. Break their mesh and then slowly push on through, especially having an additional angle up by door. Alaka needs to land a perfect timing, and Baby TZ needs to stay alive long enough for that Hunter's Fury.
Maybe exactly like that. Gravnet even utilized Mint. Is able to fly in Hunter's Fury to slow things down that waterfall. They're stuck in heaven, unable to leave and go down to earth. And there it is, Ping Song with a beautiful kill alongside Mint. And things are falling apart onto Boba's post plant. And they are falling indeed as Baby TZ, the last player alive, falls into the hands of Fennel.
Incredibly well played by Fennel.
Funny.
All right. Killjoy voice like cracked me up. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Imagine if I died. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, I mean, Fennel, once again, like I mentioned, right? They're figuring out how to deal with the double sentinels now. Even with the cyber cage, they just have 2 players surrounding the cage, pincer in to capture Kohaibi. And then even with Ayumi, yes, she might have to bear mesh, she might have to grab net, but it doesn't matter if they play around the timing of it. Break the mesh, allow for Mint to get a little bit more space, create more pressure, and then quickly get themselves into sight. Ayumi in with a grab net, the timing of it is so off. So it really doesn't work out, and now this is Boba in danger of getting their scores tied up.
Ooh, it didn't stop them at all, the grab net, just as you said. Kohaibi all alone. And it's going to respect this. Will she get caught out in the open? Because there's one at Catwalk, and that's Luca. Kohaibi's able to escape.
Okay, a little bit, but they'll go straight into Kurumi.
Okay, fragments out, and there's a lot of fragments going about it. That is a grab net. Takes advantage. Yanzi still finds the kill, but at least Aluka is there to maximize that.
Much better grab net on the attacking side, but now you've got to work against 3 ultimates. Alaka has the guns. She's looking to cut them off on the rotations.
Oh, this neural theft is going to spot people out. There is no Hunter's Fury to destroy that, but at least they're able to plant the spike and slow things. Wait a minute, there's one that wrapped around on Heaven to sacrifice her life, but maybe that's too costly because Ping Song and Romeo is able to take them down from Heaven. Now Heaven is clear. Mint has the operator, really good scan. Now they know 2 is over there, and that's the last player, two last players alive. Romeo tapping the spike. Baby TZ though, she is a clutch queen. And this could end death for both of them. Ping Song though, with a beautiful frag. And now Kohaibi, the IGL, what can you do against Ping Song? All of the Fennel players are stepping up.
Very close. 1 second!
Oh my god.
Almost, well, if we round up, it's 2 seconds.
Yeah.
But still. Tied up by Fennel. If I were Coach Val, I would call a timeout pretty soon, if not now. It's because things are starting to fall apart. You can really tell that the BOBA players are starting to buckle under pressure. I love the attacking GravNet. They managed to take the site very, very well. Even the wraparound up towards the top of Heaven, where Alika was able to take down the lockdown. But if she didn't shoot it too early, she might have maybe, with the trick of discipline, found someone else. But because she revealed her position, then Fennel knew how to pincer them up towards Heaven. And of course, this is the timeout being called by Coach Val for sure. Apart from that, also, Baby TZ in that little 2v2 retake while Fennel tried to get the spike defuse, she didn't have to peek too much. She didn't have to continue peeking for the kill. She had one shock dart. Maybe, you know, sending that through and then buying a little bit more time. That one shock dart could have been the difference between the spike going off and them winning the round, and also Fennel sticking the defuse. So a lot of things to think about, but really, BOBA needs to take a breather because I don't know what it is. They had a really good first half, but now they're starting to let it slip away again. That's exactly what we saw yesterday when they played this map against ZETA.
Yeah, very true. It's
what he said, yes.
What?
Yeah. No,
what you said? No. No, because it feels like
it's a tech pause.
It's a tech pause, dude.
Okay.
It's a tech pause. But going back to what you said, Quack, the post plant, they get the plant down. That was a thrifty, supposed to be a thrifty. They didn't have the best of guns. But usually once we see like other teams like do the post plant, especially a team like at the top of my head, Zipto, the way that they just peek off of each other, and even the 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and then they just show each other at the same time. I felt like Baby TZ was the only one that is able to reveal herself at that point versus the two other players. Maybe it's a confidence thing, maybe they wanted to slow things down, but I will understand if it's a confidence thing because Fennel, look at them go. They're tied up with BOBA.
Yeah, Fennel's definitely feeling the confidence after all these successful rounds, successful plays. But yeah, I hear what you're saying, Rico, especially with the double peak. I mean, let's really put things into, I guess, perspective for anyone watching. If you've never competed, goddamn, Ping Song. Jesus.
Ooh.
She always does that. That's awesome. Whoa. All right. And then in stark contrast, Ayumi's like, oh.
Yeah.
It definitely can't feel good. But that's the thing about pressure. Whenever us as casters, we say pressure, this is what we're referring to, right? Because if you've never competed before, you might not know what this feels like. In a lot of the, tight, very intense moments, like Spike getting defused.
Yeah.
In a 5v5 game, like coordination is very important. And that's when everyone's kind of thinking in their own heads, or they're communicating all together at the same time, and you're shouting like, oh, they're on spike.
Yes,
right?
That.
But you can't let that affect you. You have to really steel your nerves and think about like, okay, what is the best way I can approach this scenario? And instead of shouting like, they're on the spike, defuse.
Yeah.
You gotta calm down.
Yeah.
And then be like, all right, let's double peek this. 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah.
Or something like that.
True. The fact that it was 1.69 seconds as well. That means only the what if. What if we
what stuns me, Riku, is the fact that these girls are very experienced. We know these names all throughout Southeast Asia. Kohaibi, Ayumi, Delvisky, Baby TZ, all of them. But for some reason right now, it's just not coming together. And I really am kind of baffled as to why that is.
Same here. We really put BOBA in like the highest regard because of their experience.
Right.
And when we look at the record, at least when they went up against SISU from challengers, and when they went up against ZETA, I think the same maybe growing pains, maybe adjustments that they needed to do with this roster is showing. Whenever they're in the lead, it feels like they can't retain it.
Yeah. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, Mom? No, okay. Sorry. Just heard someone's phone going off. I'm just kidding. But yeah, I hear what you're saying, Riku. It's really confusing. Because, again, you take a look at that first half, BOBA was doing so darn well.
Yeah.
You would have thought they would have closed out this map that quickly. But then, for some reason, second half, once they started to lose those rounds to Fennel, something's going on. I don't know what it is, but they've got to figure it out.
They gotta figure it out fast, or else it might end up the same fate as the previous series. On
Maybe that's what the ringtone was. That's the lifeline.
The lifeline, call a friend.
Yes.
maybe, mayhaps, but it's so puzzling. I really feel you there, Quack, because their lose streak has began since Challengers, and it is continuing, or it continued up until ZETA Gaming.
Lose streak, ouch.
Yeah, right? Zipto, SISU.
Really, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a very big thing. I don't know. Well, goddamn, Pingsong. She loves the camera. That's great. The camera loves you too.
Yeah.
But yeah. Gosh. For anyone who hasn't been following the Southeast Asia scene, and this is what Riku was talking about,
Yep.
is that, because of the pedigree of some of the players on BOBA, back in Alter Ego Celeste, when that was the most dominant team, back when Kohivi was on SMG, you would expect these players to do incredible things, whether or not Aneri's on their side.
Yeah.
So they would always challenge Zipto, at the start of the year. But in stage 2, somehow, for some reason, whatever it was, they kind of faltered a little bit. They dropped to SISU and placed 3rd instead of 2nd. And ever since then, I guess that's what we're kind of seeing right now, is that something's not quite right. And I really hope they don't let that get to them. Yemzi's putting her headset back on, so we might just be getting back in the game soon. But yeah, a lot of these players are very, very capable, very strong, very confident, and they need to find that back in again.
The question is, how? They have what it takes. They've shown us how powerful they are. Even when they lost up against Zeta Division, the Abyss, it feels like any point in the map felt like they had control, and we're not seeing that at all. The second half of Ascent. Over timeout.
Oh, okay. So now it is the tactical timeout from Coach Fell, which is what I called.
Yep.
Called it.
You did.
Right before this
Good job.
whole thing happened. Thank you. Can I get a cookie? No.
I don't have one.
Just kidding. Dang it. I thought I would get a cookie for predicting things right.
Mika's gesturing that she has
No
a cookie.
way. She actually does.
Okay, for those of you that can't see, we're going to shoutcast. Mika is actually walking towards the table with food.
Mika
and she's
walking
searching.
towards the table. She's picking out the cookie. Oh my
God! Doesn't find anything. And she's trying again. Here comes the retake on the bag of food. And she finds one!
Oh.
And we're back in the game!
This is amazing.
I know.
All right, but I certainly hope that tactical timeout from Coach Fowl really fixes things for BOBA, because they need to find a way to get themselves back in the game. They are working against quite a bit. You got 2 ultimates on the side of Fennel.
Very difficult. Mint, a very aggressive stance on this. Standing in the middle and gets punished by Aluka. It might be another second kill because they're peeking off of that outside of Market. Baby Teasy, a very impactful kill at that. It's action back-to-back, by the way, as they exit Catwalk. They're still not finished. It's a rumble at mid, and it's still not over. Pingsong, she can clutch, but no, Baby Teasy. What? We just entered the game and they just fought in mid.
Riku is so stunned. But that's exactly right. I can't believe that happened, because you just have BOBA starting to go on the offensive.
Yeah.
I don't think that's something that Fennel expected whatsoever. Fennel also a little bit risky with the sudden walk out of mid. I mean, this is off the timeout, so you want to be maybe a little more cautious. You don't know what your opponents are about to do. You don't know what that timeout was about. But it's Mint walking down mid with an operator, and then Aluka just takes the aggressive peek out, and then because of that, everyone started to trade towards middle. So next round now, BOBA in the lead. Fennel against the back foot with pistols. Okay.
That's rough. They might hold on a couple of ultimates. Maybe they will take part 2 of the Catwalk, but Delbisky will take Pingsong down. Aluka and Delbisky, look at them mowing them down. onto Catwalk. They've expected this, and right, the flick of the finger, Boba is in the lead.
Yeah. Now this is when you would want Fennel's coach, Coach God, like to call the time.
Hey! There it
I
is.
got a second cookie. Make a, no, okay. But this is where, like, it looks so weird from the side of Fennel. You know, they're trying so hard to
enemy remaining.
adamant on how they want to crunch down mid. It's with pistol, so okay, it's you know, kind of acceptable. But then the toss out from the flash of Kurumi, it doesn't fully blind everyone. And that's where you kind of want to think like something's off with the way that they want to pop out of mid, pop out of A short, because it's way too easy for Boba just to expect that angle and spray everyone down, even if they are blind.
And they've tried it like second time in a row too. It does feel like Boba is the type of team, after they've seen it once, you can't really do that again. And so far, Delbisky is so online.
She really is. Intense music.
Dun, 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 dun.
An intense game for sure as well.
Yep.
Definitely trying to fix a lot of the potential errors that we might be seeing. But one way or another, the team that wins this will get to move forward. And you don't want to get eliminated right here, right now. This is Boba's map pick. They've put a lot of work into this composition. They've put a lot of work coming into this tournament. But a whole year plus worth of effort. Fennel, Mint is picking up the operator once again.
Perhaps mid might not be the point of contention. A main instead, with Paranoia at the ready as well. Here it goes, it's fast.
Whoa!
She flies across the map. She wants to escape, and yet again she falls to the hands of Delbisky.
Now it's down to the other two players on the site.
Oh, they're crashing through. And now the scandal, Yamzi taking advantage of that. Romia, she is a playmaker when it comes down to it. She's not afraid to peek. She's not afraid to fight. Baby Teasy, though, shuts down Kurumi. Romia with a peek. Yamzi! Oh my gosh! What a surprise! In an instant, she just blows the competition out of the water. And now this is a much more doable round. They even res her, and she even gets an ace at that. What a player!
Pop off Queen.
Let's
Yamzi.
go!
I don't know if that was an IGL call or, you know, just the fact of the coach's timeout, but you definitely love to see it. Fennel, they anticipated a lot of these. I mean, maybe not quite Delbisky just dashing in towards Mint's face that way, but calling out for the recon, being able to get that triple spray, and then afterwards a shrouded step play in towards Aluka. There she is.
She's very happy about that, and it's a good confidence or momentum setter, especially at the double digits, a very, very crucial point of the game.
All right, so ultimate's being spent now. Boba, they have theirs back. Slowly moving back in towards the map, clearing out a lot of the utility, initial utility. If you were Fennel, though, you want to take a look at Mint's position.
True. Already at catwalk, dash activated. Kurumi, maybe the bulldog kill, spots out the players into the flash. Delbisky removes Ping Song out of the board, and Baby Teasy follows up with another kill. Now it's looking dire for Fennel at the moment.
Whoa. Okay, early from the shadows, just to think about providing that support, or just to make Boba think about where she could have gone. But what I'm very worried about is that Ayumi's just still hiding inside of A. The rest of the team from Boba. Whoa.
Oh dear. Yamzi, she has done a phenomenal play in the past. She could do it again. Shrouded step out of there, but the flick, the timing, unfortunate. Kohaibi and Delbisky alongside Ayumi as well. They can make things work.
Yeah, I think this is round over, honestly,
Yep.
Riku.
True.
Romeo already turning over onto B, stick to the save. And this is where Boba, yes, Guardian Angel. No, not Guardian Angel. What's the
Guardian Angel?
I do not know. Sorry, the skin line with the little thing.
Okay, time has reversed.
Star Guardian.
Thank you. Yes.
Yes.
Yay.
That's from League. Sorry,
yes,
I don't know
it
what the
is.
actual
You're right.
in
Star
balance
Guardian
called.
Angel.
But what I'm thinking about, yes, is Ayumi off the spike plant. She has the Annihilation now. Boba, Delbisky still has the blades. could potentially swap over to an operator in the next round if she wants to, for whatever reason. That's a lot of advantages for BOBA. And they are up to map point. Fennel needing to fix a lot of the things. You know, Kurumi desperately wants to find her way back into the game, especially some of these pop flashes and underhand tosses, but it doesn't always connect, and even if it does connect, it's difficult for her to kind of swing out to find the kills off of it, because she kind of just walks into her, yeah, right here, opponent's crosshairs. Baby TZ was so prepared for it.
I know. It feels like they're online off of that timeout as well.
Oh no. Wow. This is now BOBA setting up for a potential like really quick rush into the A site. And Fennel may or may not be prepared for it. Very defensive positions all the way towards the back of Tree and Heaven.
Okay, they're playing far back, and there is the speed that we talked about. Dolbisky, though, is gonna enter the site with no sweat whatsoever. There is a lot of scans, so Yamzi's gonna pre-fire across the smoke, but will find nothing.
All right, at least you got Fennel. 3 players wrapped back around from A main. They're gonna break that trip, though, so Kohabi will be made aware of this. The other 2 players up towards Heaven, they need to stay alive long enough for this flank to become effective.
Paranoia, there is the Cloudburst for an out. Dolbisky repositions. I don't think anyone's gonna push that. Instead, Mint is here alongside the rest. There's the Cloudburst for the entry, goes to the side, tries to crouch, 5 HP, but will get taken down by Aluka. 3v2 now. Ayumi's outside. Yamzi can't cross unless she shroud stabs, but the smoke expires. The spike is taken. Dolbisky is down. Ping Song tries to clutch. Annihilation misses, but there's not a lot of time.
No
There's
time.
no time. Ping Song tries to clutch, and BOBA from SCA is gonna take the first map into this series. That was quite a map to start the series on. You had just about everything, and you had the best of all of these players. I actually wasn't expecting Fennel to bring it so close to BOBA, especially when the round started going back and forth. And Fennel even had a substantial lead. They were able to, or rather the momentum was in their favor quite a bit, especially when they switched on over to defense. But it's just that BOBA, right after that timeout head-to-head that we saw from both coaches, you saw how they were able to reset. Suddenly, you had the fastest rounds that were played, or the fastest entries that were played in that map. And it's just a testament to how BOBA are just able to just switch things on in an instant. Yeah, I could tell that. Probably if I were to imagine and simulate what the conversation were during the timeout, it's like, play fast, don't let them think, don't let them breathe, just keep going. Just get in, Dolbisky. Just get in, and you're gonna be, you know, you're gonna be supported by the grab net coming in. You're gonna be supported by all of this. Just no fear, dive in, right? That's exactly how those final rounds went. But you had these amazing clutches as well from players like Pingson, players like Yamzi as well, right? That ace that we saw from her, and this was very, very close. Again, a very good showing from Fennel, but unfortunately, it just fell a bit too short.
Gosh, that really was a very stressful map.
Right down to the end.
I really feel for Kurumi. You know, the one seated in the middle. Yeah.
Oh man, she said sorry. What did she say? Sorry, go man.
Yeah.
Oh no, she really tried.
That's really what it is. I mean, you look at the stats right here. 11 first kills to 12. That's very good already. It's really close. They even have the one Thrifty. They're winning out in the post plants, you know, statistics against BOBA. But when it comes down to it, BOBA, they're able to stick out the kills. They're able to play with a lot more confidence. And Kurumi, unfortunately, she really tries really hard. And she strikes me as like a really emotional person / player, right? Like after the loss like that, she's just not smiling, not reacting to anything. And you really want to break yourself out of that funk and find whatever way it is to, you know, keep yourself in the game and play alongside your teammates, because that is very, very sorely needed. She's always there in the back lines trying to support with the flashers, with the 0 point, and a lot of times that is the key for Fennel to set Mint up, for the key for them to, you know, find that crucial information against BOBA and to suppress them, especially that 0 point.
Yeah, so, and you know, players like, for example, Pingson and Yamzi do that also equally well alongside Mint, right? That's why they're so important in this map.
Yeah, you really need a lot of that for Fennel. I mean, it doesn't feel good just because it's the same thing that happened yesterday against ZIPTO. They were so close. They had a lot of the good plans, great attempts against ZIPTO on the map of Sunset. Now it's the same thing happening again on Sunset. And you definitely don't want, you know, that feeling going into the next map.
Yeah, but of course, when you have Baby Teasy on the other side, and we just saw that, like, she was putting up numbers. She looked like, you know, she was basically, I think she was like double, like everybody combined at one point. Like
yeah. More than that.
Right. Incredible performance from her, and she's been doing this consistently throughout this tournament, right? But I feel like on the side of Fennel, there were a lot of missed opportunities when they were on attack. You know, BOBA would throw things in their face, and they just let that slow them down. Even though if it was just a smoke, they would suddenly let that, suddenly second guess their entire game plan just because of that. And that doesn't feel very good. It felt like they came together a little too late in the map, because you look at the Fennel in the later rounds, that was a very different Fennel from the Fennel that started out this map, right? So I don't know, maybe they need to warm up a bit. Maybe this means that, like, you know, as we go into the second map, perhaps it's a different kind of Fennel, right? But it's hard to say because BOBA, they're very warmed up as well. So as we head into a break, we're gonna be thinking about that. And after that, we're gonna be heading into map number 2.
Time to make a few decisions, so I can take a position. I'ma go get it, I'm punching and kicking. I keep on moving, they after me. Just do it and stop at our talking G. I'm not expressing no modesty. I can't see nobody stopping me. If there's a problem, I gotta solve it. Straight to the top, I can't see myself falling. I gotta grab it, there's no time for stalling. Number one stunner, don't have other options. Now I'm fired up. I'm sorry, brother, your time's up. I see the top and I climb up. I came from the ashes, I rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I want it now, and I ain't never gonna back down. I want it now, and I ain't never gonna back down. I gotta go for the gold. I need to switch up the mode. I'm gonna win on my own. I'm in a whole nother zone. I reached the pinnacle. I don't have time, this is critical. It's time to finish you. I don't care who I just did it to. I gotta go for the gold. I need to switch up the mode. I'm gonna win on my own. I'm in a whole nother zone. I reached the pinnacle. I don't have time, this is critical. It's time to finish you. I don't care who I just did it to. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta. I want it now, and I ain't never gonna back down. I want it now, and I ain't never gonna back down. I want it now, and I ain't never gonna back down. I want it now, and I ain't never gonna back down. Said I'm fired up. I'm sorry, your time's up. I see the top and I climb up. Came from the ashes, I rise up. Rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up, I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up, I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up, I want it now, I gotta rise up.
Put me in the ring like a king. I'll go off, beat you to the punch, leave you stunned, and I won't stop till I'm the last one standing. And they call me champion. When it's do or die, everything's on the line. I won't back down until victory is mine. I'll be the last one standing when they call me champion. You and I
ain't gotta go. In my flow, keeping hopes high, gotta try and survive. It's my life, so I strive to be the best, and I say that with my chest. Now I'm rising above my station, no limitations. When they assign me to win, I'm ready for graduation. Trained up, prepared for every situation. Don't be confused, just say congratulations. This is God-given, ain't no restrictions. They always talking but ain't got no diction. Every fairy with it, but I'm scary with it. You'll get buried in it, horror like I'm carrying it. On the mission, be the best, not like any of the rest. Got the goals, ain't got stress. Are you ready? Make the cut, and are you ready? Pass the test. Now you ready? Pass the test. Now I'm rising above my station, no limitations. When they assign me to win, I'm ready for graduation. Trained up, prepared for every situation. Don't be confused, just say congratulations. It's time to deliver, sending shivers through your spine. Never give it up, never give it up. My mind is clear. I'm the winner, this is mine. Never give it up, never give it up. It's time to deliver, sending shivers through your spine. My mind is clear. I'm the winner. This is mine. Never give it up. Now I'm rising above my station, no limitations. When they assign me to win, I'm ready for graduation. Trained up, prepared for every situation. Don't be confused, just say congratulations. Never give it up. Now I'm rising above my station, no limitations. When they assign me to win, I'm ready for graduation. Trained up, prepared for every situation. Don't be confused, just say congratulations. To deliver, sending shivers through your spine. Never give it up, never give it up. My mind is clear. I'm the winner, this is mine. Never give it up, never give it up. So I strive to be the best, and I say that with my chest.
Ready right now, ready right now. Came for the win, gonna win hands down. This ain't a game, where's my motherfucking crown? Give it to me right now, let me grab it right now. Ready right now, ready right now. We don't ever lose, cause we got it right now. Push you in the face with a score right now. You don't like the way it is, come and see me, you a clown. Ready right now.
We are about to get into what could be our final map of the day. We are into map number 2 between Fennel and Boba. And as we just saw, it was a really, really close map earlier on Ascent. But now we are heading into Lotus. And I'm a little surprised that this is Fennel's map pick. Just because, like, you know, you see how Boba has played this out. They do bring out, you know, some interesting compositions as they have in the past. Once again, the theme that we've been saying. But yeah, I guess Fennel, they are prepared to do this.
It makes sense because this was the map most recently that they had, you know, great successes against Zeta Division. So that I can see why, like, they're thinking like, okay, this is our map. We got this.
And very understandable. I'm really excited because when they went up against Zeta, just as you mentioned, was when they were attacking, they constantly just kept going C every single time. Their post plan is actually just very, very good. So I'm hoping Boba, you know, was able to, I'm sure they did, watch the finals and see how they can, like, surgically did what Zeta Gaming could not. Yeah, but that's the thing that makes me a little uneasy for the side of Fennel. I feel like whatever they do against Zeta, they can't do that against Boba, right? Especially when, like, all of these players, it kind of, Lotus kind of inspires players to play a bit more individually sometimes. Especially when, you know, you have such big rotations, right? You have those moments wherein you can do that. And that's the dangerous thing about Boba. Those players can. So I'm thinking, like, Fennel, they probably have the set game plan, but how does it translate into a match against Boba? That's what's kind of like, I'm not so sure that this is going to go the way you guys think it might.
I'm also just thinking, like, I want to play a quick game of Would You Rather, because this thing. So, would you rather lose like really quickly, like 13-3, whatever? Or would you rather lose like 13-11, so close, I could have won, but then I lost?
Am I a player? Am I a talent? That's a big question.
In this context, player.
I do get what you're saying, but yeah, I mean, like we were talking about this earlier as well, right? When it's such a definitive win, it's like you can kind of let it go and be like, there's nothing else I could have done. But when it's so close, it's those little micro, you know, like I could have done this and maybe we would have won. I could have moved here instead of right. And we could have won. It's those things that really eat at you. It's those things that really, trigger stuff like during the reset, right? It's those things that, build up eventually and start spiraling into, the next map or the next map or the next map.
And that's one additional thing that I want to look at. We're going to see agent select for sure on the map, but I also want to look at the faces on the players of Fennel, Hotel Lava. Yeah. Because that's going to let you know how they feel coming into this game. They really need to come into it, feeling like no pressure. I'm going to give it my best shot. Yeah. Have fun doing it. If I lose, whatever, but I know I gave it my best.
Yeah, and Pinson's going to do that.
Yes.
Yeah.
How does she do that?
I love it. So infectious. I'm pretty sure awesome. It's so high risk, high reward, right? Having to lose 13-11 because the emotional investment is there. But also, I get the feeling that I'm sure these players just want to keep playing, just want to keep going, just want to keep staying and showing what they have in the tournament. So even though emotional payoffs kind of, maybe they can just bring it out to map number 3. Yeah, perhaps.
Oh, look at Picard.
She's chilling.
Full recline.
She was doing the aspas, yes. I'm gonna relax and close my eyes.
Look at Manhwa first and then do that.
Yeah, he does. Going into Lotus now, I really wonder what Boba is going to bring out because we do know that they tend to run different things, but it looks like as though we're seeing Ayumi back on the duelist role. She's going to be on the Neon and Delbisky taking over the Initiator.
Okay, this is interesting though. You're kind of like the solo Neon. Delbisky back in as the Initiator. This is what we've known from Boba. They love to flex around a lot of the agents. The reason why I say this is solo Neon is because she's not exactly fully supported by anything else. Normally you would want to have to breach to set up like a stun for the Neon, but now it's just gonna be that one little Neon agent. So let's see what they can really do off of it.
Yeah, maybe that's exactly what their game plan is, right? And on the other side, I'm gonna be looking at Pinson quite a lot. She had a lot of really, really good plays in the grand finals against Zeta Division. So, and not just that, she seems to be like the vibes merchant for Fennel. Can she keep that up against Boba, especially since this could be their last map? So we're gonna get into Lotus, and I'm gonna toss it back to Quack and Riku. Salamat, thanks, Mika. And we're going to be seeing another Neon over here on Lotus. And that's going to be in the hands of Boba Fennel. They had a phenomenal performance back in the regional or sub-regional tournament. But we can't really say exactly if it's going to be the same result again.
Yeah. Lintinkayo, here we go.
I like that.
It's going to be Fennel. I mean, clear differences in the composition. Double Initiator on the side of Fennel versus the double Controller on the side of Boba. Starting on the defense, having the double Controller definitely helps, but let's see what Fennel can do. I mean, it's the Raise Fade combo that often works out very, very well. If they are able to take down Delbisky really quickly, this could go south.
Ooh, there is nothing spotted from the Haunt, actually, but they're able to keep up with the space here.
Interesting use of the Cyber Cage initially as well for Romeo. Now looking for a way into the A site. Delbisky calls it and falls back. Calls for the push out of B from the side of Boba. So,
yeah.
Potential wraparound from Boba.
No one is there. It's going to be a 5 retake. And Kurumi already starting things out. There's going to be 2 people coming from behind.
Romeo watching that angle from behind.
Kurumi is going to fall, but Delbisky, look at that with a follow-up alongside Aluka. In an instant, Kurumi and Yamzi the only ones left. Two stairs. Kohaibi with another frag. And Delbisky wraps things up on the pistol. Nice and neat.
My goodness. This was practice. This was rehearsed. I mean, you really have to see, yes, Fennel, they had some of the good setups, especially Romeo up around Rubble. But because BOBA approached every single point of this retake as a group, they had like a little buddy system going on, right? Ayumi, she might have died, but because Delbisky was behind her, like she got those kills. And at the same time, the other squad coming out from the back of Rebel as well. Like that's how they come in with these trades, how they got those kills. Delbisky, of course, landing her shots as well. BOBA takes those pistols very cleanly. Now, off to the next round, it's going to be the upgraded guns. Fennel off the back foot, trying to come back in.
B would be the next point of contention, but the spike is covered around onto C. Aluka playing up close and personal with a Spectre, but she's just going to go away from that.
Yeah, there's a little attempt with a fault line just to try to stun, catch someone, and spam away with a classic, get one kill maybe, but now...
Ayumi gonna casually slide up in there, but Fennel are forced to go to C right now, and maybe they might bump heads with Ayumi. She doesn't really care about the honk or the camera. She just has aims on her sights, but she falls eventually. We talked about the C. It's still not over. Aluka with another follow-up. Romia sends her down, and Baby TZ and Delbisky a little tag for now.
Yeah, remember what Mika said about sometimes this map inspires like individual plays?
Yeah.
That's what we just saw from Ayumi trying to hold them off with nothing but a bulldog. Didn't expect 3 players, I think.
Perhaps.
One enemy
For
remaining.
sure. Delbisky still not over. Now it's a 1v1. Both tagged relatively low,
30 seconds
but the HP really goes in favor of Yamzi here.
She's got the bigger gun too!
Yeah.
No util yet. Okay, now 1 dark cover. But definitely looking to get the spike down. Baby TZ, once she hears this, she's got to think about how she wants to approach the retake. If you go through, maybe drop, it's possible, but then you're pinned down to that one spot. So through stairs instead. Okay.
Which is faster, the Guardian or the Bulldog? Let's see. Oh my god, they just missed each other! We can't really find out there and then because of that exact example. And that is going to be an expensive BOBA win.
Very unlucky for Fennel, but still great damage on the eco round. 4 guns being robbed away against BOBA. That's already a good enough win, honestly. They could have won the round, yes, but still, you take what you can get. A little bit of unfortunate on the timing. I mean, reading the timing against Baby TZ. I guess Yamzi getting a little bit too antsy, pushing up towards heaven. But still, nonetheless, Fennel has the pistol shots. Now they get to buy up in full. Meanwhile, BOBA, you can tell they just really don't quite have too much. A couple of Guardians.
One thing for Delbisky. Oh wait, hold on. It's gonna be a tussle. Here's the fault line. Ayumi is gonna back away and respect that. Mint is tagged up, very low. Paranoia is gonna scare them away.
In towards potentially the C site.
There it is. That's the C push, but I'm sure they're not gonna check this one. Look at that! Baby TZ only able to get 2 before the 3rd. At least they're able to catch that one, but still good damage on the side of Fennel. Kohaibi is gonna fall eventually, and now it's a 2v3. Still no spike plant. Gonna tap the spike. Gonna fake plant the spike rather, and now it's full, not yet commit. There's the stun gonna come through, and a headshot with the Sheriff. Yamzi, only you that's left until you're dead. Ayumi says no clutch for you. BOBA with a 3-0 start.
That's ridiculous. Bonus run converted off of that. I'm gonna do my Tesh Bunny impression. You ready?
Okay, go.
Baby TZ, that's my god! Clip it. I'm just kidding. No, but seriously, Baby TZ was the MVP of this round because she had that little off angle. Alika in with the paranoia that was very intentional, and Baby TZ was just lying in wait for the longest time. Fennel, they checked the corner, but at the very last second, and Baby TZ with a ghost at point blank range was able to steal those guns away. So now, this is once again Fennel starting off again against the back foot.
Exactly. This is they're the experts at sea back in their their region, sub-region. And so that feels like, uncharacteristic, but I guess it does happen. Kurumi, ready for the plant. It is going to be a commit. Kohaibi down to very low. Baby TZ casually gets a kill and then just drives right off. Ping Song just trying to salvage this round as well. And Mint, incredibly low. Still no spike plant, by the way. And they're still trying to find a lot of frags. Nightfall utilized already. It is done. and they're able to find some of the members at least.
Yeah. Maybe down to the final two if they can find them as well. Using from the shadows to pick up the spike. Oh, but a Yumi quick on it.
Exactly. Here's the dash in, but Yamzi, they would have clutched it at least. Thrifty at that in response.
Yeah, fantastic Thrifty from Fennel. It's always these weird moments, right?
Yeah.
When they start off, they have the guns, they're like, all right, I got a game plan, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this, and then someone from Boba is like, no, you're gonna do this instead, and they're like, oh, okay, and then they kind of get like tossed all over the place. When they're back against the ropes, they're like, all right, screw it. I'm going to do whatever. I just don't care anymore. They just full send it into the B site. And that's when Boba has no idea what to expect. And because of that, they have the quick adaptations to, get the spike quickly. Everyone's able to trade off of each other. And we need more of that. Boba doesn't have the guns this time. And now Fennel needs to go aggressive.
That's exactly what they'll do. And they're extremely quick with the execute. Boombot now, and alongside the hunt, I'm not able to spot out anyone, but there is that one single player, Kohibi, very reminiscent of her place in Abyss. Yamzi has been very important onto this roster, onto the series, and now it's just down to 3 members for Boba.
And the spike plant too, Boba, having been spotted out by the Neuro Theft as well. I think maybe a Yumi thought about possibly going into the site with the overdrive, but nah, you're definitely not going to do that now.
It's always C. It's always C, Quacks. It'll always be C.
Okay.
Here we go, fast lane. Overdrive activated, trying to pre-fire the lasers. Pew, 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 but it's going to be stunned. But she stops in her tracks. Yamzi has not left the box. I repeat, she has not left the box. Maybe she'll be forced out of this, but instead she falls in the hands of a Yumi. She's going to go right in, but get shut down eventually. Ping Song ready for the trade. Now it's 1v2. It's not looking good for Boba. And Fennel is able to catch up here.
Yeah, Fennel, they have the setup. Spike down really, really quickly. Always C. And as long as it's aggressive, it works out. I mean, that's what, Boba isn't really quite set up for right now, defensively at least. So unless they adjust to it. But then at the same time, the sudden overdrive made things quite competitive. But thankfully, because Fennel had the setup outside of Mound, you're kind of forced to peek them outside of C because of it. So always working at a disadvantage right now. And it's going to be a Yumi, okay, off of the little loss. Buying up an operator.
Yeah, quite the expensive buy. Position towards looking at a lobby.
Okay. So seeing that there's nothing out towards A, they should be able to call it. And that's why you see Kohibi falling back towards Waterfall on the C site. Fennel, they have a couple of options here.
That's the option of C. Right now, they will enter and do practically the same thing that they did at Zeta Division, but maybe Kohibi is going to shut that down. And she says, maybe consider other sites. And they're going to fall back for now.
Maybe not.
No. It's Nightfall. Quack. They're going to go in right here, right now. Don't fix what's not broken. It looks like there's one that is able to slip through the Nightfall, and that's going to be Baby TZ. He's able to sidestep through that. Very clever player. And now the lockdown is going to force them out of there.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, times 2.
And spike down too.
Yeah. Boom.
Found the spy. 30 seconds.
Yumi with a casual kill right there. 28 seconds on the clock. They have to reach this spike. But the crossfire is assembled, so they have no choice but to wait for the poison cloud to expire, and then they go in. But that is not only a 1-to-1 crossfire. That's 3 players looking at a single spot.
10
and they might
left.
just save at this point, Quack.
Yeah, wait for them to, possibly push out or peek after the smoke goes away. Get some, in a sense, exits. But nothing found. But also at the same time, otherwise, this is what I was talking about before we jumped into this map. Fennel needing to adapt on the fly. We need to see those mid-round adaptations. Yes. Previously, C has always worked out for them when they played in Japan Game Changers. And we love that region.
Yep, we do.
But, yeah, when you're getting stopped in your tracks by, players like Baby TZ, you really can't just, keep going in. Alaka sidestepped that Nightfall like a boss.
Yeah. And that really helped shut everything down. Haunt They'll destroy that. Maybe, you know, C hasn't been working out in our favor. It's not working anymore. Let's try A this time around.
Yeah, but then Boba push out of both other sides and they spot everything out, so they know 100% this is an A hit. And Kohibi as well as Delbisky are so prepared for this.
Yeah, another Boba sandwich right here. Paranoia. Again, Kohibi dodges the Paranoia as well, but somebody is right behind her, but she's able to dodge things out. Delbisky, Aluka onto the transfer was nasty, and what a clean round for Boba.
Yo, Boba is just fearless right now.
Yeah.
I mean, replay the whole round, and you can see that they did their due diligence in pushing out, checking a lot of corners as they cleared out Pillar and everything. Fennel just had no idea. They were all bunched up towards A, and they kind of wanted to like just full send it into the site. But even in with the showstopper, everything was read, everything was checked, everything was cleared. Coach Fal is happy. Coach Godlike is not.
Yeah.
Oh no.
From the timeout, indeed. It's
Oh, no.
rough. Yeah, the Fennel
Come on, Ping Song, rally your teammates.
Yeah.
Do the thing again. Do the
Yeah,
thing.
do the thing,
Oh, she's
do
not
the
gonna
thing.
do the thing. I feel like, you know that kid from Shrek?
Which one?
The-
Which movie is this?
I can't remember. I don't really know. It's this little chubby kid and like telling, do the roar.
Oh wait,
You know?
I think I remember.
Do the roar.
But only vaguely. That's adorable.
But the point is, you know,
Shrek
Fennel
enjoyer.
really needs to find a way to find that confidence back into the game again. Yes, sometimes the plans don't quite work out the way that they wanted to, but still needing to keep your minds in the game, keep the spirits up, keep those comms up.
I mean, they were capable of doing so. They were able to get some comebacks when they went up against Zipto. Maybe not full comeback, but they really tried. And on Ascent as well, they weren't even on the lead. So this, I feel like for Fennel, it is negligible.
You gotta keep on keeping on. Wow.
Exactly. Very deep words.
Yeah, no, honestly.
Yeah. Okay, wait, hold up. Mid though, gonna enter C. They're going back to their default. But Baby TZ and Kohivi says, no! Go to the other sides, and they're gonna scare them out of the way.
I think it's fine.
Yeah? It's Eco.
Eco, you had shotguns. You had fun trying to blast back in the site. Maybe you don't find anything, but it's okay.
Major shots. Ooh. Yumi. And tag there a little. Now maybe take 2 out of this. Okay. You don't want to get bitten by the Prowler. Okay, she's kind of blinded. But that's okay. Second shot.
Oh.
Unfortunately, it does not connect. Paranoia will not as well. But they are in a standstill. Their fight is over here. Door is open. And the toxic screen is going to block pretty much everything. No one detected, but Ayumi's ready for the angle. Taking advantage of the health that she has, even though it's 5 HP. She's going to try to make things work and take advantage. A lot of value. Maybe make things a bit more expensive on the side of Kurumi. Oh, she's surrounded. Everybody is everywhere. Baby Teasy, once again, just so impactful on these rounds.
Yeah. I mean, good adjustment in with the operator. At that point, you know, just Boba already knowing where Fennel is, just needing to get the final kills. But otherwise, again, this is just an eco for Fennel, so I'm not too upset about whatever happened. Just needing to at least, like, draw out that utility, draw out that ultimate from Baby TZ. So that's no longer available now. If Fennel can, you know, play around the map a little bit more this time, potential for them to find their way back into the game. We're back in towards A, and this time they are good. Just creating a bit of pressure. Door being pulled out so Delbisky doesn't spot anyone.
Oh, Yumi's pushed up.
She's got the one-way here as well, but she's alone.
Yeah, she's alone. Can she escape? No one's gonna try to bail her out. There's no Paranoia right near her. There's the Prowler to tech. Fast lane. She's gonna get bitten, but at least she blocks up vision. Seems that C is the key here, and they will actually pull back.
Yeah, not too bad. At the very least, they found out where that operator is. Pillar footsteps being heard from Baby TZ. You have Romeo all the way deep up in towards A site though, so just what I was talking about, working around the map, trying to draw out that utility.
Ooh, Kohaibi. Look at this. He's on a secret mission. He's gonna be patient. He's gonna use the Prowler, maybe swing off of that, but they have an idea. Their idea is exposed. Paranoia. Now she goes to the side until the blind expires. Lobisky is alongside with her at least. And here comes the Nightfall. Doesn't really deny too much as Kurumi is able to plant the spike already. Baby Teasy is gonna enter through this door, and I'm not sure if people are gonna have eyes on her. Focus is towards heaven. Baby Teasy seeking her way onto the site alongside her teammates as they double peek together. Destroys the hunt. Kurumi is gonna fall in the hands of Aluka, and just like that, it's a 7-2 for Boba.
Oh man. I don't know, I might want to see another timeout.
Yeah.
It's, you know, you want both eyes and ears. That's the thing about the Nightfall. But at the same time, once again, it's Boba being able to play off of each other, being able to trade off of each other. They have the positions, they have Delbisky and Kohaibi getting all, they have all the reads and all the information, but when it comes down to the nitty-gritty details of how they really take these fights in, the way that they work off that operator, some little crouches, hold the angles while their teammates push up, things like that is what nets them the fights against Fennel. Fennel is starting to scramble all over the place. And you definitely don't want that, but now, after the loss, back in towards Pistols, gonna send it into A.
They've won 30s in the past, especially at Ascent. But against Boba on Lotus, it does feel like a difficult scenario to even force on.
At the very least, still trying to poke and prod at whatever Boba has set up, but they do a really good job of randomizing in every round. Now Yumi, previously on C, now starting off towards A. Probably just to check the corners as well, and they figured out like, oh, different setup.
Yeah. There's even Romia at the ready to open the door in case they try to push, but they like doing this. This is a very Japan region vibe where they really extend their time. Ayumi able to find Min, so their entry is gone. Oh, see here though, they're gonna peek all together. Ping Song finds the operator player. Things are looking out great for Fennel right now. They enter through Link, and now they're at B. Prowler maximizing the full potential, including the fault line, as Yamzi takes advantage of that as well. Kohaibi, the partner, the buddy system, working out with Aluka, and as well as the Killjoy. And they are surrounded. Kohaibi takes another shot. 10 seconds on the clock. Pressure is building, and they can't plant the spike. They're so not clear just yet. And that is it. Still, they're able to finish off the rest of Boba.
Just ring around the rosy all across the map. It really tosses, like before, I was saying Boba were reading the map very well. They knew exactly where Fennel was going to end up, and they were all prepared to like receive them. They held the angles, got all the shots. This time it's different because initially maybe a little bit closer towards C, and then back in towards A. Maybe they lost mid to Ayumi, but then suddenly very quick adaptations, and this is good. And what you want from Fennel. Went into its B. Kurumi with the ultimate support, the fault line from the information of Ping Song's Prowler, and that's how they net those kills. Next round now, and with the guns, you would want to see the same thing. Find the setup and find a mid-round adaptation that Boba won't expect. Ayumi, though, unexpected angle being held.
She's never there. This is the first time. But they'll probably try to do the same thing. Like, Fennel really likes to, poke and prod, just as you said, on some of these, and then don't commit. And now Kohaibi gets a kill onto Yamzi. They're gonna peek through the smoke, and there are the traits. The buddy system really playing into their strengths. And there it is, a kill onto Mint, and it's 8-3 now for Boba.
Last round in
Last round of the first half, and that is the depth of Boba's playbook. They have so many of these different defensive setups that Fennel aren't expecting, and they are kind of recycling them as well. This is the first time that we are seeing Fennel, in all this first half, pushing through their own progression smoke outside of Mound, and then they spotted out Alaka, TP'd up on top of the little box, and at the same time supported by Kohaibi. So Not expecting this, and then suddenly an Odin being brought out, like, oh, what is this?
There's so many surprises that Boba is pulling off on this last round, and this just when you think that Fennel's able to adjust, they pull something completely new. But here it is, though. Maybe they have a different adaptation on their sleeves. Aluka has been so impactful these past few rounds. Now Min's gonna shut her down. Showstopper activated. Overdrive versus Showstopper, and who wins? It is the Rays. Baby TZ, 1v1 now. Will it end in a 9-3 or an 8-4 is the question. Will she get spotted out? No. The absence of information may determine the winner of this last round of the half.
Absence of the spike too.
That's true. He's watching. Toxin's low. Baby TZ. Maybe the timing may not be in her favor. They're moving. They're both moving. They might miss each other. They have to keep guessing. The extension. Oh no! No! On a classic, she switches to the judge! And that crucial movement might have cost her that round.
No!
I know.
Everything almost set up for it, but then down to the weapons.
Yeah.
Baby TZ with the quick reflexes. Able to secure the round. Mint also kind of unluckily killed Romeo as well, so really close.
That was so close indeed, but it's going to be a 9-3. Let's see how the second half is going to go after this short break. And we're back, everybody, over here on the second half. It's a map 2 with Boba in the lead in the series. If Boba wins this, then they move on to the next stage of Game Changers Pacific. But unfortunately, for Fennel, they will go home.
Yeah, their end might draw near. We certainly hope not to see that. We certainly hope that it would extend. I really feel for them. Whenever the camera shows their faces, I'm like, ah.
No, I know. You can really tell that they have what it takes. But on Lotus, it does feel like Boba has done the prep against Fennel.
Certainly. Prowler into check B as well now, Boba.
There.
Movement in towards C.
And climbing onto Mound. Now there's a player on two sides. She has to be careful. She isolates on the left, but it's going to get stunned. Sides to peek, but sees no one. And there's smokes all over. They open the door. Baby TZ is ready for action. And the paranoia is going to hit. Mid alongside Ping Song will take advantage of the chaos. And it's just a Mound fight at this point. Spike is still over at C, but still no movement. Oh, there it is. They're about to plant.
Okay. Oh no, not yet.
Not yet.
Mid-round adaptations into B.
Let's go.
Fennel's like, huh?
Where are they?
They might even go to A.
Yeah, unless Mint spots this out. Really good decision making, Quack.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I made good decisions.
Yeah, yes, you do. Good job.
Mint!
Oh my gosh! This is massive. Okay, what matters is they're able to spot this out. They still have the numbers advantage. Fennel does, and Mint does her job. Delbisky. How can she clutch this one out? Look at the cutting of noise. Delbisky knows that they could come at different parts of the map. But this time, it's the buddy system. wherever someone dies, they can follow up. And they did just that. Romia dealing the final blow.
Fantastic round from Fennel. Again, just when things feel like it's all lost, they are able to go in without, without much pressure. And outside of C, they took those fights and they took them head on. They didn't let that discourage them. So even though there was so much chaos of like Baby TZ up around the door, it still is the recovery from players like Mint as well as Ping Song. Having the awareness to check back, thinking like, oh, they're not planting C, something is up.
Yeah, it's all up. It's all because of Mint having to scout that out.
And in this round now, pulling out the big guns, Vandal being bought up by Mint, they need to carry these guns over onto the next round. We want to see a clean eco.
Oh, but that's a full stack though. Looks like the fault line's gonna help her escape the turrets, landing a couple of autos on her. So she's slowed down and unable to make a very highlight play. Ping Song's gonna try to burst them down. Look at the yellow health bars, the orange health bars. Kohibi is so low, and now it's smoked out.
And rifle picked up by Kohibi too.
This is an upgrade, a free one at that, and it's still a 2-for-1.
Oh boy.
This is their buy round 2.
Poison's off.
So slight rotations from Boba. Cutting noise. If you are Fennel, you're like, oh my god, I don't know what's happening. And then all the voices in your head are like, oh, they're going here, they're going there.
It's almost as if you got hit by Paranoia or by Nightfall, exactly like that. But here we go, Poison Cloud, they're gonna pass through. Yamzi has the right idea, but a swarm of Boba, you can't really do too much. 2v3, a lot of tag players, a lot of body shots may be a possibility to clutch this round.
Need to get that initial kill though.
Hunt. Now they know, now they enter, now they get a tag onto Baby TZ. Boiling down into a 1v2. They know. Low. I know. This could be a spray. This is a bulldog. This could end disaster for either. But the up and down, does she expect this though? Does she? Okay, now she knows. Now she isolated the angle. Now that's 1-1 left. Romia comes in clutch once more for Fennel.
Rome might not have been built in a day, but Romia built all of this in one round. She is her. She did it. And it's all with the Bulldog too.
Yeah.
Still a painful eco for them, but at the very least, she picks back up the Vandal. Let's try to get more rounds onto the next one. Very close to it. I mean, they had the right info. They knew it was outside of B, but when it came down to the fights, I think Mint got a little bit overzealous.
Yeah.
Then slowed down, and then her teammates, trying to get that crunch in, but Boba did such a good job of just playing around the walls. So now it's a full buy up. Fennel off the win. They get to buy up a little bit as well. Nice. It's going to be some little Guardians, but still relatively not too bad.
They need it. They want to deny Boba from reaching match point. Here we go again onto mid, the peak. Kohibi falls, but Baby TZ trades. And again, it's a -2, but you can't count Fennel out yet.
But then Boba has such a quick advantage into the A site now, trying to deliver the spike over. Romia in position to try to stop them.
Oh, let's see. It's a possibility. Paranoia. No one's going to get hit. But Romia sees the nuzzle. And by instinct, just sprays it down. And her instincts were right. Aluka knows where Romia is. 3v3. Spike has now been planted. And here comes the cavalry of Fennel for the retake. Yamzi, Paranoia, gets Stilbinski. There's one watching tree, and that's Baby TZ. Still, Romia, unmoving, unshaken. Aluka wants her head, and she gets it! 2v1, Yamzi, can she clutch this? For Fennel to take it in 9-6. They have no idea where she was. And there you go. Yamzi, another clutch retake for Fennel.
You gotta love Yamzi.
Yep.
200 IQ.
Yep.
Big brain gamer play.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you for the support, Riku. No, she did it with a dark cover on the spike. And because of that, Boba, they thought, oh, she's going for the spike defuse. But no, Yamzi just wraps her around the other side. And of course, you gotta love how Romia anchors down the side as well. She's not fully present on the side, but she's back farther off onto the top of heaven.
Yeah.
Sets up those cages and then actually uses that to kind of spot and bait out the utility. Like because of that, Alka spent her paranoia already. So great start for Fennel in this second half. Let's see if they can string more of these together. Boba still has enough money to buy a couple of guns up.
And they get to keep a lot of their arsenal as well. Kurumi, ready for the flash. Let's see if the door opens, but I don't think, not just yet. Oh, there it is. Paranoia showstopper. Hello there and bye-bye. Mint for the showstopper kill. Yamzi follows suit. Delbisky doesn't see anyone from the door, and then now it closes.
That's the quickest conversation I've ever heard. Hello and bye-bye. Oh my gosh, Riku cracked me up.
Sorry.
All right, but it's still got 3 players left on the side of Boba, and they are trying to find different ways into the sites. If they can at least take 1 kill, then they can sneak in and then maybe get the spike planted as well. So Romeo has to be very careful with how she wants to position herself. The movements have to be very, very precise.
I agree. Oh my gosh. No. Okay, she might have missed it. That might have cost her actually for Kurumi to trade her. King Song has eyes on Baby Teasy, and now she's down. Delbisky, maybe she finds an upgrade, but she can't cross over Waterfall, and now she does.
But can she get the spike down though? If she plants around stairs, it's a possible wallbang spot.
Spike planted.
Oh,
But now instead, they're going to flood her with utility.
Yeah, be scared, Delbisky. Here we go. No, it's dead. She's the boogie woman. Be afraid of her. Mint cannot hear a single thing. 21 HP. The absence of sound. This is intense. 6 bullets. The decay. She's waiting. She peeks, but Mint, pure instincts, finds her head. And Fennel, again, clutches a retake.
9-7. I love that line. Her instincts kicked in.
Yeah.
You couldn't hear anything. Maybe, everything was being like tossed at you for a while.
Yep.
But you just stick to your senses. You stick to everything that you've done in this whole year up to this point. And Mint just thinks about, okay, if I were Delbisky, where would I go? What would I do? And she looks in for the angle. Very chill, very casual. Nicer.
Nicer indeed. They don't want to get too excited, but every single round has been a defuse. Every single round it has been a different player clutching for Fennel. And at that point, you can really tell where they are mindset-wise. Let's take a look at Rubble though. Mint is not stopping.
I have the spike.
Continuing to push forward. That Rubble control denies Boba, and it floods them back towards the C site. Romeo is in position. And she gets that information for her team. Now this is going to be a 5v4 retake. But consider the fact that Baby TZ has the Viper's Pit up. Oh, she's not going to use it.
Not just yet. Maybe she was thinking about it. Not just yet. It might cost them.
crazy.
She delayed it for a little bit there. Now Mint gets the kill onto Ayumi. Romeo in position. She is one of the players that is able to clutch for Fennel. She's going to be patient here. But maybe they don't have a lot of time. Viper's Pit. Their entranceway is only towards spawn. Kurumi, flashpoint. They are in position. They know where to look. They need to look at one more angle only. There's a stun though. This crossfire onto the spike and onto the pillar. Kohaibi might wrap around this and play spoiler. The shrouded step is spotted. And Boba, look at this clean defense. They finally break through 9-10.
Ridiculous. It's another one of these rounds where you can see and reveal Boba's defensive setups. Kohaibi perched up on top of that ledge, teammates all covering her back. And also, just to me, I mean, the MVP of the round, Baby TZ. This is why I'm not a pro player, right? Because I'm thinking, you get the spike down, Viper's Pit.
Viper's Pit
On the
immediately.
site, immediately.
Yeah.
She's like, no,
Nope,
I'm going to play around Waterfall. I know they're going to rotate because of the timing of it, and then I'll find at least one kill first, and then Viper's Pit up. And that throws the timing off completely for Fennel.
And that kind of rhythm change really dictates how the round goes.
And this is why Boba is still in the lead by 3 rounds. Riku, this is very tough for Fennel to come back from. They don't quite have the guns in this round. Mint, at the very least, with just a Bucky on the other side of the wall of C. But Boba, they haven't revealed themselves yet. They're going to play around the toxic screen. Romeo, I don't know what she's going to do with a little classic.
Not just yet.
Little toy gun.
It's adorable. Overdrive. Ayumi not waiting for a single moment. They just want to find the player by the boxes. And Luca to find Romeo. Ping Song onto drop. The slide is there. Instincts, maybe. She senses a player. Aluka getting a lot of these strays. And here we go. Even if the drop is there, it's just so overwhelming. The reload. And honestly, at this point, I do feel like Yumi's just using herself as a human recon. Dashing and bashing. Very hard. It's very hard. Now it's 11-7. Again, Boba, they're so close. They can taste it. They can taste the 2-0. They want this to be over. They don't want any map 3. They don't want any potential comebacks. And Fennel, the pressure is on for them.
You are absolutely right, Riku. Also with the point that Yumi is using herself as a human recon. That's what she does as the Neon, because she has the movement to do that, and also she only just has the stinger. The investment compared to the rifle and her teammates, significantly less. So very good job by Boba, and they're looking to end this all, but Fennel down to this round. This is their last stand. One away from the Rolling Thunder. Kurumi, I think they wanted to pick up the ult orb, but it's being contested by Boba.
Mound, both are going to pull away from that position. Now it feels like Boba is like itching to end this game. They're moving much faster. Aluka, from the shadows, on to A.
Fennel might not expect her here.
Perhaps.
You should run.
Ball right back, lockdown, placed onto A for extra space. And now the spike is down.
All right, lockdown secures it too. Alika, a Yumi in position 2. There's so much that they can do.
Oh, this is so scary. There it is, their own Nightfall to detect everyone inside the site. Baby TZ with a snake bite to slow things down. Aluka deals first blood over here. And look at all the kills. It's just trades all over the place. Baby TZ can't see a single thing at all, but the curtain's close, and she finds 2 heads. Where is everybody hiding? Says Romia, a 1v1. She's a clutch master, but Baby TZ as well. She is unstoppable. Boba, as we said, they want to end this now. Romia's sticking it. She's not leaving the spike, but she gets killed. Baby TZ again and again.
I can hear the cries of the crowd echoing out from the True 5G Pro Hub Arena. This could be the last round. This could be Fennel Hotel Lava's last round in Game Changers Pacific. And it all ends in the hands of Baby TZ. Timeout now being called by Boba.
Whoa.
No. Okay.
Fennel. Okay.
Yo, what is they had me in the first half, not gonna lie.
Almost.
All right, okay. But I mean, yes, it really, Baby TZ is such an impressive standout player.
Yeah.
She really thinks so many steps ahead of her opponents. She does, off-standard plays. You think you get hit by that Nightfall and you would just want to stand alongside your teammates and try to fight, shoulder to shoulder, elbow to elbow, and fend off Fennel. But that's not what she does. She actually kind of wraps back around from behind and manages to get those 2 very crucial kills, which turns things from a 1v3 or 2v3 into a 1v1 with it's just her and Romia. Romia, she's a very, capable, very reliable player, and she doesn't always, feel that stress. She doesn't let that adrenaline get to her. Sticks the spike at least halfway, but then just unfortunately got sprayed down by Baby TZ. It makes you wonder should she have gotten off at the half? But if she did, would she have enough time to stick the defuse? You never quite know. Whatever it is, this could be the last round now. 3 ultimates online for the side of Fennel. Let's see if they can use that to extend their life.
That's true. Gonna be a -1 of a representative either now, -1 from Japan, and SCA gets to complete Nightfall. They're not waiting any longer. They want to end it here. They get a scan. Romia has other plans. She kills Ayumi. Look at the jumping jacks. Romia, I swear, she just wants to extend the life of this round. 3v3. Aluka says otherwise. Dilbisky finds Yamzi, another clutch player, out of the window.
Riku! Look at the reactions from Boba. They saw that Rolling Thunder and everyone just stopped. Kohibi, I don't know if it was that, but she made the calls and everyone's like, okay, stop. We're gonna hang back. Quick rotations, mid-round adaptations into the A site. And they're gonna get the advantage on this one. They're a little bit faster than Fennel because of the rotational timings. So 2v3, And unfortunately, it's all down to Kurumi and Romeo. They have to do it if they want to keep Japan's dreams alive.
Here we go, 32, Romeo. Only down to 2 players. Kohayabi in a very cheeky angle. Already crouched right up. Nanoswarm is going to diminish the line of space for Romeo to actually go in. Now she knows that somebody's there. There's the barrel. Yellow health bar. Kurumi, how can you clutch this? Down to 1, but the crossfire is there. And Boba, we get to see 3 teams still continue their journey here in Game Changers Pacific.
Still alive.
Still alive.
Ending the series in a 2-0 fashion. 13-7 on Lotus and 13-10 on Ascent. Boba have come up huge today with their compositions and their plays all across the maps. Thumbs up from Alika.
That is a good boost of confidence for them. Remember, but looking at Fennel as well.
No, Kurumi.
Yeah, we unfortunately have to say goodbye to Fennel and the number 2 seed coming from Japan.
Really good attempt. I really love how they play. I really love like what they're capable of, and it's very unfortunate that they got knocked out in this moment. But if anything, you know, I would want them to hold their heads up high because they played against some of the biggest teams from Southeast Asia. For example, Boba. I mean, very incredible performance from Boba for sure. The way that they were able to read a lot of the movements on Ascent with their defensive half, the way that they were able to attack, they had the deadlock. And onto this map as well. I mean, it's how many times did we see Baby TZ pull off incredibly smart plays where she's able to think 1 or 2 steps ahead of her opponents.
I can't count how many times Baby TZ's name has flashed on the screen for a clutch, and that is one exactly that. Her impacts are not only at the very beginning of the round, mid-rounds even, and even up to either a retake or a plant hold. I swear, this woman, even when they went up against Zipto or SISU, you always see her at the top of the standings. She never has an off day, even when Boba loses.
Yeah, it's always incredible and amazing. I think Kohabi's IGLing, her shot calling has grown and evolved so much as well. I mean, in the past, I don't know, maybe if the Rolling Thunder was there, she might have gone in for the fight, but this time calling it back, and it just brings out that win for Boba. Also, just trying to make so many of these reads and calls, but at the same time, for Fennel, I want to focus on them just because they look so good.
Yeah.
They have had these rounds where, like Mint, for example, managed to read like, oh, Spike's not yet planted on C. I'm going to go and check back towards B and defend, defender spawn. And she managed to catch her opponents as well. Or, you know, a lot of these moments where she's coming in with a showstopper. She's doing so much. And Yamzi as well. She had those little moments as the Omen, being able to spray down and kill so many of her opponents. Romeo as the Sentinel, anchoring down so much. Kurumi as like just the biggest support player ever. They are trying so much and they're doing so much, but when it comes down to, you know, strategic depth or just, I guess in a short way as a caster, this is a very cop-out word, but experience. You know, they have a lot of experience playing in the Japanese region, but up against a team like Boba, you know, whether or not it scrims on the stage, it's a very different environment, very different experience. I hope they just, you know, don't feel the loss too much.
Yeah.
Hold your heads up high.
Yep.
You can learn so much from, you know, both of these matches that they played against, you know, the greats of Southeast Asia. Boba as well as Zipto. Like,
yeah.
Very tough opponents, honestly.
Yeah, understandable that they shouldn't be too hard on themselves. And now we've got our MVP, Baby TZ. Time and time again, we keep talking about her because valid.
Yes.
Yes, right? She has been a clutch make even during Ascent, up until Lotus on the Viper. No matter what agents she uses, it's still mega effective. But let's take a look at Group A's bracket. The Zeta lost to Zipto earlier, and now we're going to be seeing a rematch of Zeta and Boba. Spicy!
Oh my gosh, and you have to wonder how that's going to go, like how that's going to feel for both teams. Meanwhile, on the other hand, we've got Swag Lord 9000.
Yeah.
With their win against Perfectionists. So going back up against it. And it's another revenge match.
I know.
Against SISU.
Oh my gosh, the version of Swag Lord 9000 up against Perfectionist is probably the best version that they could do up against SISU if they want to fight it neck and neck.
Yeah, so here's a game for like people watching back at home or anything, or even in the crowd right now. You got to think, how many SEA teams are we going to get in playoffs?
That is the question. But first, let's head it on over to Mika for the winner's interview.
Hello, everybody. We're back here on stage, and we have our MVP of that series, Baby TZ. Oh, so many fans in the audience right now. Baby TZ, you have a total of 51 kills in that series. I think everybody here wants to know, how are you so good? What is going through your mind when you do those clutches?
My coach just said, just be confident because I'm so sharp. So, yeah.
Oh, that's it. That's it. Your coach over there. You just say that. Now, next you're going up against Zeta Division. How are you feeling about that series?
I'm so excited, actually. Yeah, just that.
Really excited because you saw how they play, right?
Yeah.
And I know that you have a lot of fans here in the audience. I think your family is over here as well. Is that right? Do you have a message that you'd like to say to everybody here?
ก็ขอบคุณทุกคนที่มาดูวันนี้ด้วยก็ขอบคุณแฟนๆแล้วก็ครอบครัวด้วยค่ะ
Oh, thank you very much. Everybody give it up for Baby TZ. That is it for Game Changers today, but we will be back tomorrow for more Valorant action, so we will see you then. Bye-bye. Good night.
Everyone strive to reach the peak. Zoe is here, participating in every frame, perfecting the view for every battle. From Seoul to the world, Zoe strives for perfection, knowing that every frame is crucial to victory. As the tournament rages on, Zoe stands with you.
Battle, 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 every frame, every frame, every frame, every frame, every frame.
I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now and I ain't never gon' back down. I am no regular citizen. Do you understand what you witnessing? You cannot tell what the difference is. I want it all and I'm winning it. I do not care about opinions. Time to make a few decisions so I can take a position. I'ma go get it, I'm punching and kicking. I keep on moving, they out for me. Just do it and stop without talking, G. I'm not expressing no modesty. I can't see nobody stopping me. If there's a problem, I gotta solve it. Straight to the top, I can't see myself falling. I gotta grab it, there's no time for stalling. Number one stunner, don't have other options. Now I'm fired up. I'm sorry, brother, your time's up. I see the top and I climb up. I came from the ashes, I rise up. Rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up. I want it now, I want it now, and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now, and I ain't never gon' back down. I gotta go for the gold. I need to switch up the mode. I'm gonna win on my own. I'm in a whole nother zone. I reached the pinnacle. I don't have time, this is critical. pinnacle. I don't have time, this is critical. It's time to finish you. I don't care who I just did it to. I want it now, I gotta rise up. 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 I want it now, I gotta. I want it now, and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now, and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now, and I ain't never gon' back down. I want it now, and I ain't never gon' back down. Said I'm fired up. I'm sorry your time's up. I see the top and I climb up. Came from the ashes, I rise up. Rise up, rise up. I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up, I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up, I want it now, I gotta rise up. Rise up, I want it now, I gotta rise up.
Put me in the ring like a king. I'll go off, beat you to the punch, leave you stunned, and I won't stop till I'm the last one standing. And they call me champion. When it's do or die, everything's on the line. I won't back down until victory is mine. I'll be the last one standing when they call me champion. You know it's a matter of time, a matter of time before I come to get what's mine. I'm a fighter. I'm a fighter. You know it's a matter of time, a matter of time. I'm a fighter. I'm a fighter.
Staying humble cause I have to grow. Don't need no distractions, so they gotta go. In my flow, keeping hopes high. Gotta try and survive, it's my life. So I strive to be the best, and I say that with my chest. Now I'm rising above my station, no limitations. When they assign me to win, I'm ready for graduation. Trained up, prepared for every situation. Don't be confused, just say congratulations. This is God-given, ain't no restrictions. They always talking but ain't got no diction. Every fairy with it, but I'm scary with it. You'll get buried in it, horror like I'm carrying it. On the mission, be the best, not like any of the rest. Got the goals, ain't got stress. I already made the cut and I already passed the test. Now you already passed the test. Now I'm rising above my station, no limitations. When they assign me to win, I'm ready for graduation. Trained up, prepared for every situation. Don't be confused, just say congratulations. It's time to deliver, sending shivers through your spine. Never give it up, never give it up. My mind is clear. I'm the winner, this is mine. Never give it up, never give it up. It's time to deliver, sending shivers through your spine. check.
Ready right now, ready right now. Came for the win, gonna win hands down. This ain't a game, where's my motherfucking crown? Give it to me right now, let me grab it right now. Ready right now, ready right now. We don't ever lose, cause we got it right now. Push you in the face with a score right now. You don't like it where it is, come and see me, you a clown. Ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready, ready right now. Hey, ready right now, ready right now. Ready right now, ready, 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 ready right now.